Kathakar Festival was starting by NGOs Nivesh and Himalayan Hub for Art, Culture and Heritage under the aegis of UNESCO in 2010 to bring in. I hope all of you enjoy listening to stories from countries far and wide. The festival hosts storytelling sessions for children in the morning and for the general public in the evening. The patron of the festival is the well-known singer Mohit Chauhan, who is also the cultural envoy of Mongolia to India. The festival was started in the memory of Thakur Vishwanarayan Singh, the first Braille editor of India, who brought light into the lives of 10 million blind of the country. The festival is curated by the Gehlot sisters. The festival director is Prarthana Gehlot. Festival curator is Shaguna Gehlot. And the festival organizer is Rachna Gehlot Pesht. We'd like to tell you that the grand finale of Kathakar Festival will take place on the 9th of December with Prem Chopra ji, Gulzar Sahab and Nasiruddin Shah ji. So we hope to see you then also. And the main aim of the festival is to promote the art of storytelling and storytellers. And we've kept a very nominal ticket of 300 rupees through Book My Show. I see lots of people who are watching without any ticket. We'd love for you to watch it, but please, in order to support the aim of this festival, go to Book My Show on your mobile phones and do book your tickets. आप सभी से निवेदन है कि ये जो उत्सव है कहानी कथाकारों के लिए और कथा वाचन को बढ़ावा देने के उद्देश्य से किया गया है और ये परंपरा कहीं ख़त्म ना हो जाए इसको संरक्षित करने के लिए किया गया है। तो आप में से जिन लोगों ने अभी तक टिकट नहीं लिया है प्लीज़ बुक माई शो में जाकर छोटे से अमाउंट का टिकट है आपका शायद बर्गर भी इससे ज़्यादा का आएगा तो ज़रूर टिकट ले लें और इस पहल को बढ़ावा दें। We will begin this evening's program with Jukebox of Tales from Around the World by Jody, Katie, Tup, Agnieszka, Martha and more, which will be led by the festival curator Shaguna Gehlot. Storytelling is an art, not a process, not a method or technique, and like art, it requires creativity, vision, skill and practice. Storytelling is not something which you can grasp in one sitting or do a course in it. Our storytellers who have come from around the world tell us stories from their countries. And like I said, this section of the festival is led by the festival curator, Shaguna Gehlot. Shaguna Gehlot एक मौखिक कहानीकार हैं यानी oral storyteller हैं। यूके में अपनी पढ़ाई पूरी करने के बाद वो इस दुर्लभ और लुप्त होती लोक कला के संरक्षण पर काम करने के लिए भारत लौट आईं। Shaguna Gehlot has worked as an education, peace and culture specialist and helms Ghumakkar Narayan, the Traveling Literature Festival. She has authored many books. With her on stage today, Shaguna ji, please come on stage. Shaguna, please come. And I invite our storytellers also. Jody Edwards from Australia. Dr. Jody Edwards from Australia. Please welcome Jody. Katie Cockwell from the UK. Tup also from the UK. We have Agnieszka Aysen-Kaim, the cultural animator and scholar of Turkish origin. Martha Maslanka from Poland. Spice Arta 702, the group is from Japan. And Lutkat from Mongolia. Big round of applause and a big welcome to all the artists. And it's over to Shaguna now.
Thank you, Sadhana. And Sadhana is very much a part of the festival as we all are. And we're just looking for some more chairs so that all of our storytellers can be seated. We want you seated as well.
There's one here also.
So you want to be together? We want the chairs at the back then, please. All right, so have you been having a good time? All the 3 days I meant, not just today. Okay. I'm just going to ask one question.
Do you want to sit together? Oh, you can.
So what we have today with us is the entire set of the tellers, and we missed out on two of our Polish friends. They've just made it. We've got Agnes with us here, and we've got Marta in white. You haven't seen them perform yet, and you will be seeing their performance tonight. And all the others are here. We have Chup from UK. We have Jody from Australia, we have Lutkar from Mongolia, and we have the entire group of Kamishibai from Japan. I've already introduced the Polish ones, and Katie in between in the black. You've seen her perform from UK as well. So thank you so much everyone for coming in year after year. I'm going to start this session by asking each of our performers per se as a group, not necessarily as a person, how did they take to storytelling? So maybe we could start from my left, starting with Chup, if I can pass you a microphone.
One, two. So the question is?
How did you take to storytelling? I think a lot of people here are always interested in saying, how did you take to storytelling? You know?
Yeah. Well, I started to be very interested. Hello, everyone. Namaskar. I started to tell stories because I was writing poetry. I was doing performance poetry, and I wanted to find a way of freeing myself from the words. And I was maybe 16 or 17 years of age, and my family, they come from Guyana, which is in South America. So my mother, my father come from South America, and there used to be a little soiree, family groups and friends, and within this group there would be either a batik artist, a photographer, writers, and one day I saw my uncle get up and tell a story, and I heard the story, and it really caught my imagination. And the next soiree, I was able to tell the same story that I heard my uncle tell. And my auntie, I call her my auntie, she said to me, wow, how were you able to remember the story that you heard your uncle tell last week?
Wow.
And I said, I really enjoyed the story. And then she said to me, okay, good. So she kind of took me under her wing, so to speak. They were a couple, a man and a woman, and they were independent publishers. So then they said to me like, okay, next time you go and see this, your auntie, she does batik. Know something about batik. And then another time, go and see your uncle, he's a photographer. He knows something about photography. Go and see your uncle, he's a poet. He knows something about poetry. So within this group, I was embraced to kind of understand that art is a valuable thing of which one can be an artist from, and to make money from, and to have a career from. Because as you know, it's very frightening to think that you will have a career through your art. And so they was able to instill in me that art is a profession.
Thank you. What a lovely tale. I think a lot of us get inspired by watching other storytellers and take to it. And you find that some of us, I mean, you find it as a very easy art, that, oh, it looks so simple, I can do it. And when you start performing, it's not the same. You know, it needs a lot of practice, a lot of interest in it. And you make it look, it's so simple too, that I think everybody sitting here watching you would want to be a storyteller as well. Jody, coming to you, I mean, you come from a very, very kind of special place, and the kind of stories that you're taking forward. How did you take to this?
Um, so in our culture, in one family and one community, people have are given things from our elders. So it's so my cousins were learned about the bush tucker and the bush medicine, and I kept going, oh, what's my thing? What's my thing? And I guess it came like very late. It took me a long time to work it out, even though right from a little girl I knew that I loved telling stories, and I used to lay in a it's called St. George's Basin. It's like a big lake. And I used to lay there on my surf mat, and I used to pretend I was a mermaid, and I'd make all these stories all day and slip into the water and come back up, and that was my rock, my safety rock. And so I always had this story telling, and it's how I dealt with trauma in my life, was to get through stories. And then my auntie said to me about 4 years ago, have you worked out what your thing is yet? I said, no. And she just said these three things. You know, the whale, the shark, and the dolphin are all brothers. And when you're the dolphin, so just remember that. And so through my storytelling, and I'll tell a little bit, I'll extend on that story when I tell, but so my auntie handed storytelling to me as my gift.
How lovely. Thank you, Jody. Lutka, if we could ask him how he took to storytelling.
So what he said was he is from the south and eastern part of Mongolia, and their Mongolian throat singing is very popular. And his teacher was not only a Mongolian throat singer, but he also was a storyteller. And when he first started learning throat singing, he listened to his teacher telling stories, and that's when said he got interested into storytelling. And also Mongolian storytelling and throat singing is a very traditional culture, and he said that he wanted to be the future younger generation to carry on the Mongolian culture, to showcase the future generation and to around the world.
Thank you very much. And this group, I think a lot of people here are very interested. They've seen fantastic, your shows, and they've been raving about it. One, how did you come together as a group and started performing this? We'd love to hear about that.
Okay, so first of all, Japanese, our leader.
First, Japanese, sorry. 日本の子供たちは、ちっちゃい頃、みんな紙芝居っていうものを大人に見せてもらって育ちました。
In Japan, when we were child, we saw many traditional kamishibai. Adults told us.
で、僕らも大人になってみんな何かを作りたいと思っていました。それでみんな集まった時にその子供の頃の紙芝居を思い出しました。でもその紙芝居は枠の中に入っていて、ゆっくりめくって一人で語るパフォーマンスです。
So, growing up, we do something interesting. So we remembered kamishibai. We arrange kamishibai for. First of all, this is just a play. So he is author, artist, and he is musician, and we are actors. So our ability gathers traditional kamishibai change our style kamishibai.
こうやってみんなもそうですけど、お話を作ってみんなの前でやってみんなに聞いてもらって、これはとても大切なことだと思っています。でこういうことができるっていうのがやっぱり平和だからこそだと思っています。
So we are very happy. We do kamishibai and storyteller and audience with audience. We can continue the kamishibai show. It is very important piece, he says. So, thank you.
Thank you very much. And moving to our friends from Poland, but I must also add that Agnes has roots in Turkey as well. One of your parents is from Turkey and then other from Poland. So we'd love to hear from you and Marta, maybe together. How did you take to this?
Do you hear me? Actually, the storytelling came from my Turkish side. We have a traditional form of one actor theater, which is actually the one storyteller, meddah. And I was writing my thesis, my PhD thesis, and studying the tradition of meddah. And I realized that it's an incredible freedom when you don't have any director or any decoration or anyone who is, directing you and pointing what you have to do. You can have your text, which you create, you have your body, your voice, and you are completely free. So I choose not only researching storytelling, but also telling stories. And I tried my best, sometimes I had a trouble to make a story interesting for people. And once I met a great storyteller from Lebanon. His name was Jihad Darwish. I hope that you will invite him one day. And he said, don't worry. Think that you are giving a present to everyone. If you like to give a present, you will be happy. So tell a story as a present. And I started doing this way, and I hope that you enjoy it. So thank you very much.
Thank you. Marta, I'm going to pass. You got a microphone?
I will telling the story using my instrument because I'm not a teller. I will listening to Agnieszka and follow his story, improvisation on the dulcimer. It's the instrument on the same family like your Indian santur. So I hope you will like it.
Thank you. And Katie, last but not the least.
Thank you. So we have lots of young people in the audience this evening, which is wonderful. Can you tell me, is there anyone out there who's like age 12, 13, 14? Can you give me a wave if you're 12, 13, 14? Yes. So when I was your age, I was sitting there in the UK in a theatre. We don't have so much open-air storytelling. And onto the stage came 3 amazing storytellers. And I was just captivated. And from that time, I began seeking out storytelling. And then when I was a little older, when I was at university, I was studying Greek mythology, Greek and Roman literature. So I was, getting into the mythical side of things. And I came back to storytelling, and I started having a go myself. But this is why festivals like this are so wonderful, because you get to see all these different kinds of storytelling and music and kamishibai, and it might just give you the idea of something that you want to do. So, yeah.
Thank you, Katie. So now we're moving on to the section where we come up with one story after the other, and we're going to start with a friend from Mongolia, and he's going to be singing, which is performance storytelling, of the story of Genghis Khan. When he sings, he talks about the entire journey of Genghis Khan when he's born, and then he grows up and he goes on to win all the countries, and that's all in the praise of Genghis Khan. And that's also been marked as the kind of storytelling under the UNESCO's intangible cultural heritage. So it's across, Genghis Khan's stories are, told across China, Mongolia, India, in Ladakh as well. So over to you, Lutkad. We look forward to your performance now.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Now, may I invite our group from Japan to tell a story as well? Yes. Well, unfortunately, they always tell the stories with paper and, they read the shadows. I was just trying to put them in the spot. So, they've done a lovely, lovely show all of these 2 days. We've got 6 shows out of you in 2 days. That's what you've done, 6 shows in 2 days? No, in 2 days. You did 6 shows. So yes, if you've joined us only today, I'm afraid, Agnes, you've missed out on the wonderful shows they've already done. So thank you very much, Jody, am I going to put you in the spot now with the next story?
So this is the story of how I became a storyteller. You see, in our culture, the whale is the traveller. And he travels across country, all the way from Antarctica, all the way up the east coast. And each time he travels, he's led and met by the dolphin. And he tells the dolphin of all his stories. You know, down in Tasmania, he tells them the stories of the heartbeat of the people that once stood there. And as he comes up the east coast, when he gets to what we call Victoria, he tells the story how the people came from the mountain following the black swan all the way down the mountain, all the way to the ocean. And when he gets into our country, into the Yuan nation along the south coast, he tells them how the women were once on the land and they asked the Creator if they could go into the sea. And the Creator, he said, well, as long as you always remember to give back. And so they did. They told the stories to the dolphins, and they always shared their stories with the dolphin, but only for the dolphin's ears. But the dolphin, you know, well, he's a bit funny fella, because he always talking, and he share his stories with everybody. And he's sharing across the ocean, and he's sharing with the stingrays, and he shares with the turtles that go into the East Coast Current and go all the way up to the top of Australia. He shared with the whale shark that came all the way around the West Coast, all the way to India. That's what bring me here, that whale shark. And so the dolphin became known. I thought I had this special gift. I was going to be the dolphin. You know, everybody thinks the dolphin's really cute. But in our culture, the dolphin's the chitty-chat person, the one that don't be quiet, the one that gives all the stories away. And that's how I got to be the storyteller.
तो एक बार की बात है, राजस्थान के एक छोटे से गांव में दो परिवार रहते थे. उसमें दो भाई रहते थे, राम खान और श्याम खान, और उनका एक कज़न अब आगे का रास्ता तय करने के लिए वो सब अपना ढो के सामान ले जाना है. तो क्या हुआ भाइयों, बुलाया गया मेव को. मेव, मेरा सामान ले ले, मैं तो बड़ा भाई हूँ. मेव, मैं तो बहुत ही पतला दुबला हूँ, मैं उठा नहीं. अब मेव सबका सामान अपने ऊपर ढो कर लेके चल रहा है. रात पड़ी, अब टेंट लगाने की बारी आई तो मेव को बुलाया गया. मेव ने टेंट भी लगाया. खाना बनाने की बारी आई तो मेव को बुलाया गया. मेव खाना बनाएगा. बर्तन धोने की बारी आई तो भी मेव को बुलाया गया कि मेव छोटा है, वो सब पे काम कर देगा. वो बर्तन भी धो के रखेगा। अब ये सफ़र इनका कम से कम 3 या 4 दिन का था। मैं बिल्कुल परेशान कि भाई मैं कहाँ फंस गया इन लोगों के साथ। जब बहुत ही करीब आ गए अजमेर के पास, मेर ने सोचा चलो आज आखिरी रात है, आज इनके साथ काट लेते हैं, कल तो फिर दरगाह पे एक बार अपने हो गए दर्शन, तो मैं अपने रास्ते ही अपने रास्ते से। पर उस रात खाना बनाने के लिए कुछ बचा नहीं था सामान। He had absolutely nothing left. So the brothers told him, Ram Khan and Sham Khan, कि आप नीचे जाइए और कुछ सामान लेकर आइए बाजार से। अब बाजार जाने का रास्ता another 2 kilometers। मेरे भूख लगी थी तो गए, पैसे भी नहीं दिए, बोला। अब मेर ने बोला भैया या तो इनके लिए ले आऊं सामान या खा के आ जाऊं, पर लेकर नहीं आऊंगा तो मेरे को दोबारा भेजेंगे। तो उसने सब्जी खरीदी और उनके लिए लेके चला। अब जब रास्ते से थोड़ा सा गुजरता हुआ निकला तो उसे बड़ी अच्छी खुशबू आई। राजस्थान में खींच बनती है दूध और चावल के साथ, और इतनी बढ़िया, इतनी औटा के बनती है कि आप उसे बिना खाए जा नहीं सकते। पैसे देखे उसने अपने पॉकेट में, तो उससे एक ही खीर का आ सकता था दोना, तो उसने लिया। सोचा खा के चलता हूँ, भाइयों को नहीं बताऊँगा। फिर उसे बुरा लगा कि मेरे ही बड़े भाई हैं, ऐसे कैसे बिना उनको दिखाए खा लूँ। तो लेके चला सारा खाना, भाइयों के सामने रख दिया। भाइयों ने देखा बहुत बढ़िया खाना आया है, पूरी है, सब्जी है और खींच भी है। पर खींच में राम खान और श्याम खान दोनों को लगा भाई ये तो बहुत छोटी है और मज़ेदार तो होगी, ये तो मैं खाऊंगा। अब दोनों अटकलें लगा रहे हैं कि मेरे से तो हम छीन लेंगे, आपस में से कैसे छीनेंगे, राम खाएगा कि श्याम। तो बोला अच्छा खीर तो रख दो, अभी तसल्ली से खाएंगे, पहले अपनी अपनी पूरी सब्जी खा लेते हैं। तो तीनों ने मिल के बैठे और अपनी पूरी सब्जी तबीयत से खाई। अब इस खीर का किया जाए। तो मेर ने बोला कोई बात नहीं भाई, मेरे पास पैसे ज़्यादा नहीं थे, तो इसके 3 हिस्से कर लेते हैं, तीनों मिलके खा लेंगे। अब राम खान और श्याम खान सोचे कि भाई इसका हिस्सा तो फिर भी हटा लेंगे, फिर भी आधा ही मिलेगा, ये तो बहुत कम है। तो राम जो उन सब में बड़े थे, उन्होंने कहा देखो एक चीज़ करते हैं, अभी तो बहुत खाना खा लिया, रात भी बहुत हो गई, अभी चल के सो जाते हैं और सुबह सोचेंगे कौन खाएगा। तो श्याम ने बोला भाई पर सोचना तो अभी भी पड़ेगा ना कि खाएगा कौन, तब भी तो 3 ही लोग खाएंगे। तो राम ने बोला ऐसा करते हैं, क्योंकि बहुत थोड़ी है, किसी के काम तो आएगी नहीं 3 में, तो एक ही बंदे को मिलनी चाहिए। ऐसा करते हैं, जाते हैं और रात में जिसको सबसे बेहतरीन सपना आएगा उसको ये खीर दी जाएगी इनाम के तौर पे। हम तो ठीक है, उन्हें पता था हम लोग तो बड़े बेहतरीन सपने देखेंगे। मेरे ने सोचा मेरे को सपना तो आता ही नहीं, एक बार मैं थक के सो गया तो मैं तो बस सुबह ही उठता हूँ, ये तो बड़ी गड़बड़ बात है। पर उसने ठीक है बड़े भाइयों का कहना माना और जाके सो गया। रात को उसको नींद भी ना आए, क्योंकि उसने तो सब खुशबू देखी है, सूंघी थी, उसने वो बनती हुई खींच देखी थी। तो वो उठा, उसने सोचा क्या खा लूँ मैं, भाई तो सो रहे हैं। फिर उसे लगा धोखा देना थोड़ा गलत होगा, तो गया उसके पास, घूम घाम के पानी पी के आया और सो गया। अब सुबह तीनों जल्दी उठ गए, क्योंकि तीनों को हड़बड़ी थी कि कौन खाएगा वो खीर। तीनों गए, दोने का पतला जो उसको ढका था खोला और देखा तो खीर गायब। अब राम श्याम को देख रहा है, श्याम राम को देख रहा है, दोनों मिलके मेव को देख रहे हैं कि खीर खाई तो खाई किसने। उनको लगा मेव तो ऐसा करेगा नहीं। तो राम श्याम ने दोनों ने अपने एक एक के अपने गिरबान में हाथ डाला और बोला कि खाया तूने होगा। उसने नहीं भाई मैं तो कभी ऐसा कर ही नहीं सकता, हम दोनों तो भाई हैं, देखिए मेव से पूछते हैं। तो मेव ने बोला भाई साहब पहले आप बताइए कि किसने क्या अपना सपना देखा, फिर डिसाइड कर लेंगे कि कैसा क्या हुआ, किसने खा लिया। तो राम ने बोला कि देखो भाई खीर तो मुझे मिलनी थी, क्योंकि मैंने तो देखा था कि मैं मक्का में हूँ। अब मक्का से ऊपर आप क्या देख सकते हैं सपने में, तो ये तो मेरे हिस्से की खीर थी। श्याम ने बोला रुकिए रुकिए भाई साहब, मैंने तो साक्षात प्रॉफिट के दर्शन किए थे, तो खीर तो मुझे मिलनी चाहिए थी, क्योंकि उससे ऊपर क्या है। तो उन्होंने बोला पर खीर तो है नहीं, खीर खा कैसे गया कोई। तो मेव ने बोला कि भाई साहब कुछ ऐसा हुआ कि रात को मुझे नींद नहीं आ रही थी, भूख लग रही थी और मैं सो गया पानी पी के, पर जब मैं सोया तो मेरे सपने में ख्वाजा मोइनुद्दीन चिश्ती आए और उन्होंने मुझे बोला कि भाई मेरे दरगाह में तो कोई भूखा नहीं आता, तो तुझे भूख लगी है, लालच है, मन में जो भी है, तू जा और वो खीर खा ले और तू सो जा। तो मैं गया, अब चिश्ती साहब ने कहा है, खीर खाई और मैं तो सो गया भाई साहब। तो यही मेरी कहानी है। थैंक यू वेरी मच। ओवर टू यू केटी।
Yeah? Okay, I've got this one. Thanks. Oh, good evening, good evening. So, I'm going to tell you a story about a musician. And this musician, he played the violin, the fiddle. You know, he was a fiddler. And this fiddler, well, he lived in a little town, and every day he went out into the marketplace and he played his fiddle. But the people of that town, oh, they'd heard him many, many times before. They hardly even noticed him anymore, standing in the corner of the marketplace. The only money he got was if a stranger, a visitor, came to that town and stopped to listen, maybe threw him a little coin or two. And the fiddler, well, he was really down on his luck. He just wasn't making money anymore. And he was beginning to feel like he was a burden on his family. And so he thought, I've got to do something about this. And so one evening, he said to his wife and his 3 daughters, he said, it's time for me to go out into the world. And I'm not going to return until I've made my fortune. And they said, no, please don't go. He said, I must. You will do better without me. And so the next day, he put on his old coat, he took his fiddle, he said goodbye to his family, and he left that town. And he walked along the river and over the hill, and he came to another town. And it was market day, and the marketplace was busy. He'd never been here before, but he thought, well, let's give this a go. It's the only thing I know how to do. He put his fiddle under his chin, he began to play. Now, in this town, they'd never heard him before. It was a novelty. They came gathering round. They clapped. They cheered. They rained down coins. And by the end of the day, the fiddler, well, his pockets were full. And he thought, oh, I should have done this long ago. And he bought a bit of food, found somewhere to stay the night. And the next day, well, he moved on. He left that town. He traveled through the woods. He came to a new town. Once again, he played for the people of that town. Once again, they gathered round. They gave him their money. They loved what he was doing. And so the fiddler began to travel from place to place. And it wasn't long before his pockets were full of these little coins that people threw to him. And he thought, well, I'm beginning to get a bit of a target for robbers. Maybe on one of my journeys I'll be attacked. The money will be stolen. And so the next town he went to first of all to the banker, and he changed all his little coins into just a few big gold pieces. And then he went to the tailor, and he bought a needle and a thread, and he begged some little scraps of cloth. And he took each one of those big gold coins and he sewed a patch over it onto his coat. So the money was hidden. It just looked like he had an old patchwork coat. There, he thought, I'll keep my fortune safe. And he went on his way. And after days and weeks and months, after about a year of traveling, he thought, I've made my fortune. My coat is heavy enough. It's time to go home. And so he traveled back, playing as he went. And when he came back to the town where the tailor's shop was, he thought, maybe I should go back home looking like a man who's made my fortune. And so he went to the tailor and he said, please, will you make me a new coat, a fine coat, and make a dress for my wife, and one for each of my 3 daughters. No expense spared. So the tailor set to work, and he sewed the fiddler a beautiful new coat. He sewed the dresses, And the fiddler, he was delighted. He bundled the dresses up carefully with his old precious coat. And wearing his new coat with his bundle on his back, he came home. And one of the first people he saw on the street when he came home was his daughter, his eldest daughter. And she didn't even recognize him. He was so finely dressed. And he crossed the street to her and he said, "Can you tell me where your father lives?" And she looked up into his face. She didn't even recognize him. She said, "Oh, my father's been gone a long time. I don't even know if he's ever coming back." And he said, "Daughter, it's me." And she looked at him properly. "Father," she said, "I can't believe it. I just didn't recognize you in those fine clothes. Oh, it's so good to have you back. I'll go and tell Mother. She'll be so pleased. I'll go and tell my sisters. You go home and I'll bring them all." And so the fiddler, he went the little distance to his little house. And there he hung his fine coat on the wall. And he hung up his old coat next to it. And then he laid out the dresses for the women in his life, and he waited. But she didn't come. His family didn't come. And he grew impatient. And so he went out into the marketplace to look for them. And as luck would have it, as he went out one way, they came back the other way. It had taken the eldest daughter a little time to find them all around the town. And the women came into the house, and they saw the dresses laid out, and they thought, he's really made a fortune, and they couldn't wait to see him, but they thought, if we go out, then he'll come back, we'll miss each other again, we'll just wait here. So there they sat, and they waited, and then there was a knock at the door, and the mother, the wife, she was so happy she was going to see her husband again. She came and she opened the door, and it wasn't him. It was a beggar man, a poor man in rags, just asking if they had any food to spare. And the woman, she looked at him, and she was so full of her own good fortune. She really, really wanted to give this man something, but they didn't have any food in the house. And she looked around, she thought, what can I give him? And she saw the two coats hanging on the wall. And she thought, well, my husband's got this fine new coat. He doesn't need his old coat anymore. And so she took the old patchwork coat and she gave it to the beggar. And the beggar was delighted. This would keep him warm in the winter. He didn't care that it was all darned and patchwork, and he thanked her and off he went. Well, not long later, the fiddler, the husband, the father, he came back. He bought some food at the marketplace to celebrate. He couldn't find his family, so he came back home, and there they were. There was such joy in the reunion, and they all sat down and they shared a meal. And the fiddler, he told them all about his travels and where he'd been and what he'd done. And he told them how he'd made them a fortune. And then he looked. "Where's my old coat?" he said. "Oh," said his wife, "well, I thought you didn't need it anymore. You've got this fine new one. I gave it to a beggar." And the fiddler, he stared at her. "No," he said, "no. In that old coat was all the money I'd made. No." And he put his head in his hands. But the eldest daughter, she got up from the table. She came over. She said, Father, don't despair. I've got an idea." And she told him her idea. And the fiddler, it gave him a hope. He thought this might just work. And so he put on his new coat and he took his fiddle and he went down to the marketplace. And there he stood and there he began to play. And the people in the town, they hadn't heard his tunes for a whole year. They were so happy to have him back. They gathered round, they clapped, they cheered, they asked for more. And the fiddler, as he was playing, he was kind of scanning the crowd, looking. And he saw him. He saw the beggar wearing his old coat. And so when he saw the beggar, he began to sing a little tune as he played. And it went something like this. I'm a fool, I'm a silly old fool, a silly old fool am I. And someone in the crowd shouted out, well, you're not such a fool. You're looking a lot finer than when we last saw you. I may be rich, but I've lost my wits, a silly old fool am I. And then he put down his fiddle. He said, I'll tell you what kind of a fool I am. I'm such a fool that I would swap this fine coat that I'm wearing for the coat of that old beggar over there. And everyone looked round and they laughed. But the beggar, he was pushing his way to the front of the crowd. He was saying, go on then, I'll swap. And so the fiddler, he took off his fine coat and he gave it to the man. And the beggar took off the patchwork coat and he gave it to the fiddler. And they were both very happy with the exchange. And the fiddler, he went straight back home and he took his knife, and as his family watched, he cut open the patches on his coat and his fortune rained down.
Well, Agnes, we are eager to now hear a tale from you, and you can tell us if it's from Poland or Turkey.
From Poland.
Okay. Can you get sound on that headset?
Do you have any battery?
भैया इसमें sound देंगे?
Yes, I can try, yes. We have a story from oral tradition of Polish Jews. Where is my Marta? Right. You will listen to beautiful music, the Polish Jewish music played by my friend Marta, played on the cymbalum, the silmer. Dawno, dawno temu, very long time ago, in Poland, in a little Poland when you compare with India, Polish God, was looking down the earth. He called his angel and he told, you are given 2 bags. When you will be flying over Poland, you can to throw down the foolish souls and the wise souls. One wise, one fool. One wise, one fool. Wise fool, wise fool. But suddenly, the Beckwith foolish sows was trapped on the top of the hill, and there was a big hole, and the foolish sows started to fly down. Only fall, 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 fall. And it was the way how home. Look at the pronunciation. Home. Can you repeat it? Home. Home, great. Hometown was created, the town of fools. But God loves fools. Fools have some kind of wisdom as well. In this little town called Home, there was a Schlemiel, a man who didn't like to work. He really liked to lay down. He didn't like to move a lot, but he had lots of dreams. He was dreaming about a long and exciting trip. One day, there was a traveler who came to his town, and he told about the beautiful city called Warsaw, the capital of Poland. What a big city! What a wide streets! What a palaces! What a concerts! What storytelling festivals! Yes, beautiful city Warsaw. So Schlemiel, he decided to have a long travel, long journey to Warsaw, from home to Warsaw. And in the morning, when his wife, Madame Schlemielowa, she set off to the market as she did every day, he woke up. He said goodbye to his children, numerous children, many of children. He took the bread and he set off to Warsaw. And he walked, and he walked, and he walked through the bushes, through the roots, through the forest, through the rivers, through the paths, through the meadows. So he went walking all the way long. Since he left home, he was heading to Warsaw. But he felt a little bit tired. So he decided to lay down and have a sleep. But to be sure that when he wakes up, he will know where is Warsaw, he put his shoes with his tips heading to Warsaw and heels towards home, the town he left. But you don't know something. There was a smith over there watching him. And he was a trickster, a prankster. So he decided to change the direction of his shoes. Schlemiel was sleeping. And Smith, he put the heels towards Warsaw and the tips towards home. Schlemiel woke up and he looked at his shoes. Everything is fine. I'm going this direction to Warsaw. And he started to walk. He walked, and once he saw that the town is very like his own town, home. No, not possible. And the street is very like his own street. No, it's not possible. He went, and he saw that the house is very like his own house. No, it can happen that on the way from my home to Warsaw, there is a second home. It might be. When he saw the house exactly like his own house, he knocked a door, and the door opened. and he saw a woman very similar to his own wife, the plumpy one with curly hair, a little bit strong. Where have you been? Oh, madame. Pardonnez, mademoiselle, madame. I am not the one you think I am. Where have you been, my husband? Oh, I'm sorry, you're mistaken. I am from the home one. And the children came. Oh, father, where have you been? Oh, calm down, children, calm down. I am not your father, not at all. Oh, father, daddy, how are you? No, not at all. I'm not your daddy. But the woman was a kind woman, and she asked the visitor, the guest, to house. She gave a supper, the potatoes with beans. The Schlemiel thought, oh, this wife is much more nice than mine. My wife, she would never feed a stranger. And he told it. So woman was very angry. Oh, and she was about to hit him with a cloth. Oh, and there was a night. They went sleep. Oh, morning. New day is always wiser than the last day, the day before. So when Schlemiel woke up, the house was crowded with people. All the neighbors, all the people from town came to his house. But he realized that, no, this is not my house. I shouldn't shout at anybody that they came and they are waking me up. The council of sages of the wise people of Helm came and said, we don't know who you are. The day when our Schlemiel left Helm, you arrived. So we don't know who are you. But it's truth. It's very inappropriate that you are living with a married woman. We don't know where is he. He's gone. And you're living with married woman. We don't know what to do. But Schlemielova, Madame Schlemiel, she shouted, oh, but I want my husband. I want a husband. So what you can do when a woman wants a husband? So they decided, there is a solution for this situation. You can stay in this house. Schlemielova, Madame Schlemielova, she needs a help with her children. So you will take care of her children, and you will be paid 5 groszy per day, which is 5 cents per day. And you will work. She will be off to her work. Oh, Schlemielova was very happy. And Schlemiel thought, okay, what can I do? Everyone was happy because first time in all life of Schlemiel, he had a proper job. And he was paid for that. And Schlemielova, first time in her whole life, she had her husband doing something. And she had some extra income because he was earning some money. So they started to be very happy. And they decided that probably there is lots of homes in the world. Because every place, everywhere in earth is alike, it's similar. Helm, Warsaw, New Delhi, it's alike. Where beautiful people live, it's alike. It's alike. It's alike. Yoba boy boy, 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 yoba boy, yoba boy boy, yoba boy boy, yoba boy boy, yoba boy boy.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. This was lovely, and what a lovely flavor of the
Fantastic.
Polish culture. Over to you, Chup. You're on the spot now.
I have a call and response. If I say to you, crick, can you say to me, crack, crick?
Crack.
If I say to you, honor, can you say to me, respect, honor?
Respect.
I will tell you a story and share with you a story from that very misunderstood culture. Voodoo. There is a man and a woman. They are very mature. They are very devout. They are very honorable people. The man, the woman, they burn a candle. They burn an incense. And they say their prayers. They live in a small house. They wish the house could be bigger. But there you go, c'est la vie. They do not have any children. The woman, she wishes that she could have a child. But there you go, c'est la vie. But they have plenty patience. Crick! Crick! One day, there are 3 heavenly beings up in heaven. The man one night, sleeping, has a dream. In his dream, he hears a voice say, I can see that you and your wife are very devout people. And I am sending to you 3 spiritual beings. You can only choose one to stay. The man in his sleep records his dream. One spiritual being shall be money. The other spiritual being shall be a child. And the third spiritual being will be patience. Only one can stay. Only one can stay. Crick! The man wakes up. He calls his wife. Wife, the day that we have been expecting has come. I have had a spiritual dream. The wife says, husband, tell me your dream. And he says, there shall be spiritual beings coming to see us. Oh, says the wife, what spiritual beings will it be? One is money. Ah, says the wife, money, we need money. The other is a child. Oh, says the wife, you know how I wish for a child. And the third one, says the man, is patience. Well, you know we've had enough of that. Crick! On the day the 3 spiritual beings leave the spiritual realm and they make their way down upon the earth. And they are walking on the earth. On the earth, there is the child, there is the money, and there is patience. They come to a river. The child says, I can't swim. I don't want to cross the river. I can't swim. I drown. Money says, I don't want to get wet. I'm not going into the water. Patience, patiently wades in through the water. Patience can see on the other side of the riverbank, there is child, there is money, arguing. Patience goes back, wading through the water, picks up child, picks up money, and wades back again. Puts down child, puts down money. And to cut a long story short, they reach the house of the couple. The knock is at the door. The woman, she opens the door. Child runs in. I want biscuit. I want juice. I want something to eat. The woman, she's all about herself, trying to get biscuits, trying to get juice. Money has a way of embarrassing the situation. Money says, so this is where you live? What kind of house is this? Is that where you sit? What kind of chair is that? And so it is. patiently is waiting by the door to be offered entry. The man sees Patience and says, "Would you like to come in?" Patience goes in, sits down. The woman, she looks after child. There is money, embarrassing the situation. The time has passed. They can only choose one. Husband draws his wife to the side and asks, "Which one shall we choose?" The woman says, "Well, you know I want a child. Child is what I want. So child is what I choose." And the man says, "Yes, but we need money. And a child without money, what are we to do?" Oh, she says, "Children don't need money. Children need love. That's all they need. But you know my choice. You are the man of the house. To cut a long story short, crick." The woman can see that child is leaving through the front door. The woman can see that money is leaving through the front door. The woman says to her husband, "Where is child going? Where is money going?" And the man says, "Patience was after my own heart, and I allowed Patience to stay." "What, you big fool," she says. "You're a donkey. You asked that man to stay. Look how long we've had Patience." And before you know it, she's banging pots and she's making herself angry. But there sits Patience, and he says to the man, the two spiritual beings, crick! Now they're making their way back to the spiritual realm, and they come to that river again, and child says, "I can't swim, I can't swim." And money says, "I don't want to get dirty, I don't want to get dirty." The two spiritual beings say, "Now we are on the earth. Do we have free will? And can we choose as we please?" Money says, "Yes, we can." Child says, "I like that man, Patience. I think he will be patient with me." Money says, "I like that man, Patience. I think he will know how to spend me, and he will be thrifty and not allow me to embarrass the situation." If we are spiritual beings, and if we do have free choice, I choose that we go back to that house. And so it is in that house. The woman, she's banging pots. She's really angry. She's telling her husband, "You're a big donkey." But knocking at the door, there runs in child, and there runs in money. And they say, "We have free will, and we have free choice, and we decide to stay." And so they say, where there is patience, child and money are sure to follow.
That's such a beautiful tale, and what a beautiful, beautiful way to finish this round of Jukebox. So, ladies and gentlemen, here are all the international storytellers here on the stage with us. Please give a big, big, big round of applause for all of them.
Okay. I don't know.
We'd like to felicitate all our storytellers, international storytellers who've been regaling us with their wonderful stories for the last 3 days now. And we'd like to felicitate them all. I request Rachna Bishtji to kindly come on the stage and felicitate them. Rachna Bishtji is the festival organizer. Big round of applause for her too, for mounting such a wonderful festival. Dr. Jodie Edwards from Australia. Katie Cockwell from the UK. Toop from the UK. Agnieszka Hasan Kaim from the Turkish origin. Martha from Poland. Spice Arter 702 from Japan. They're a big group. Big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. They did a wonderful job all these days. And Lutkat from Mongolia. Lutkat from Mongolia. Thank you. Thank you very much. We'll have a group photograph, please. Should we come in front? Do you want us to come in front? Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Where are the Polish? Martha? How do I pronounce your name? Agnieszka Kaim. Kaim. Agnieszka Kaim and Martha Maslanka.
Yes, you pronounce very well.
Maslanka, Maslanka.
Maslanka.
Maslanka. Okay.
Oh, great, beautiful. So you learned a little bit Polish.
I have a very dear friend who's Polish.
Oh, great.
I'll just introduce you to her. This is Medda, traditional Turkish story.
Yes.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we now have for you Medda traditional Turkish storytelling by Agnieszka Kaim and Martha Maslan. Agnieszka is a storyteller, cultural animator and scholar of Orientalist Turkish origin. वो एक कहानीकार हैं, सांस्कृतिक एनिमेटर और ओरिएंटलिस्ट ट्रेडिशनल मूल की विद्वान हैं. आप इंस्टीट्यूट ऑफ स्लेवोनिक स्टडीज ऑफ द पोलिश एकेडमी ऑफ साइंसेज से आपने पीएचडी किया है और वहाँ प्रोफेसर हैं. आप स्टूडिया ओ एसोसिएशन की सह संस्थापिका हैं जो पारंपरिक कहानी कहने और अप्लाइड स्टोरी टेलिंग पर अंतर्राष्ट्रीय परियोजनाएं चलाती है. एसोसिएशन द्वारा आयोजित सबसे महत्वपूर्ण कार्यक्रम में है ग्रुपा स्टुडनिया ओ, जो वॉर्सो में कहानी कहने की कला पर एक अंतर्राष्ट्रीय महोत्सव है। आप एक कहानी कहने की मध्य पूर्व परंपराओं की एक मोनोग्राफ की लेखिका भी हैं। Martha Mashlanka is a multi-instrumentalist who specializes in the dulcimer and the santur. आप वॉर्सो में फ्रेडरिक शोपेन एकेडमी ऑफ म्यूजिक से ग्रेजुएट हैं। आपने प्रसिद्ध पोलिश संगीतकारों के साथ कोलैबोरेट किया है और द ओरिएंट एंसेम्बल की सह संस्थापिका भी हैं। आप डेरियश रजोली के पर्जो पोलिश एंसेम्बल में फारसी डुल्सीमर संतूर बजाते हुए ईरानी संगीत प्रस्तुत करती हैं और आप फ्रेडरिक शोपेन यूनिवर्सिटी ऑफ म्यूजिक में वॉर्सो में लेक्चरर भी हैं। So, ladies and gentlemen, storytelling by Agnieszka Kaim and Martha Mashlanka.
The story I'm going to tell you was found in a very old manuscript. It comes from 15th century, from the Central Asia. It was time when Turkish nomad tribes were heading to Asia Minor, Anatolia, where Turkey is now. They had their songs and epics and tales on their horseback. They were coming all the way along to settle down one day, to live their nomad life. And that moment, everything changed. They had their old beliefs, like animism, shamanism. And in Anatolia, they were introduced the new religion, Islam. And the gods were a little bit mixed. And the story is about this kind of confusion. Sühensaz gülistanı nezaket, nihai gonca bay zerafet, dinlendikçe verir taba letafet. Dinleyiniz efendim. Bu aciz köleleri anlatıcılar size nakleylesin hoşça bir hikaye. There is a garden of sounds and sweet words. Story gives a pleasure as long as it's told. Listen to the humble storyteller. He's your servant. She's your servant. And give an ear, and the wisdom of Turkish tribes comes to your aid. It was long, long time ago. The man I'm going to tell you a story, he was a little bit crazy. Mad. In Turkish it means deli. Why he was deli? Crazy, mad. Because he built a bridge over the dried creek. There was no water. And people were coming and asking, Domro, you are mad. You build a bridge, but there is no water. Are you not happy with bridge? Why you're not content? You complain that you don't have water. And he was pulling people to cross the bridge. And he was charging people 30 akçe, the 30 cents, to pass the bridge. If someone tried to avoid passing a bridge, he was even charged more. 50 cons. People were complaining and telling, oh, you are killing us with your bridge. We don't want this bridge. But actually, God, he really loved fools and crazy people that day. And folk liked crazy people. So lots of people came from all over the world. The sultans and padishahs, the kings, they were watching the bridge of Delhi Dumrol. So he decided, because he became very rich, so I don't need any more money. And he started to ask the riddles. If someone gives a right answer, he could pass the bridge. So I'm going to ask you Dumrol's riddles, so to check if you are able to pass his bridge. Do you like riddles? Okay. The first one. What is it? There is a black horse and a white horse. And they were chasing each other, but they never, ever meet. Black horse and a white horse, and they are chasing each other, but they never meet. What it can be? Sport? Chess? No. Day and night? Yes, you are right. Bravo! This is a riddle from old Persian epic Shahnameh. Another riddle. What is a big piece of silk without any stitches? Big and blue piece of silk. Oh, great. Bravo. And the third one. What is so sour, hot, and sweet at the same time as cinnamon, as the spice cinnamon? What is hot, sour, and sweet at the same time? Maybe something not to eat. Nice, sour, and sweet. It can be very heartening, but very... Yes, exactly, love, yes. And it was an answer that came out of the mouth of a very beautiful woman. She had a very long hair, black, down to the earth. She had the cheeks like peaches. She had the lips like strawberry. Her eyebrow were like a bow. And she was singing so beautifully that the birds went silent. And she had the body of gazelle. She was moving like a cat. And Dumrol, he fell in love. But you don't know about the old Turkish traditions. When man wants to marry a woman, he must to fight with her, wrestle. If he wins, he can be a husband. So, they had to fight. Elif was her name. She was well fat, not short like me. She was a little bit tired. And she was very powerful. And they started to fight. So, when he saw her, he ran. So she just fell down, and all her dress went up. So you can imagine how she looked that moment. The dressed and hat girl was up, and she stunned. And she ran to him, and she just grabbed him in the waist, and she threw him on the ground, and she sat on him like a pregnant camel. And she had a knife, handchair, and she held her handchair to his throat. And he thought, oh, it's not good. Actually, if she's going to win, I will be mocked by all my tribe. All my tribe will have a fun of me. I have to grab my all strength. So he grabbed all his strength and he jumped like a 3-year bull. Oh, yeah. And he just took her, and she was just upside down, and he started to touch her, and her body was very slippery, and he saw this beautiful breast, and he wished, I would like to have 100 fingers, really. Oh, and he didn't know what to do. She was really beautiful. And suddenly she stood up, and she was looking at him with anger. He thought, oh, she's in love with me. I can see in her eyes. But she was looking as an enemy. Yes, I will feed you. I will win. And after, she put her hand like this, and he grabbed her hair. He knew from his grandfather and father, when you pull the hair of a girl, a woman, she will lose her resolve. So she did it, and she put her fingers, and he put the ring. It was another Turkish tradition. So they become fiancé, engaged. Oh, so she became a sultan of his heart. And they had a wedding. The 4 days and 4 night wedding. And they had lots of dances. You can dance if you want. Oh, life was so sweet. They have children. The business with bridge was prosperity. And time passed. One day, over the bridge, walking women with a shred. And shred was covering the body of a young fellow. And they were weeping, and they were in grief. And Dumro came and asked, why are you weeping? There is no water. You will destroy my business. Oh, I lost my son. He's dead now. Who took life of your son? What happened? You don't know what happened to when someone dies? Angel of death is coming. Azrael himself. Who is Azrael? I don't know who is Azrael. Do you know who is Azrael? Have you seen him? The Azrael is a big angel. He has red wings. He has 40,000 wings. He has as many faces as people in the world. He's approaching a person who is going to die, and if this person is a good person, he's just touching an apple to his mouth, and he takes gently, very gently, his soul or her soul. But if this person is really bad, he's ripping the soul like this. And everyone is scared of Azrael. Everyone. Azrael, angel of death. This service of taking the souls of people was given by Allah himself. Angel of death, Azrael, was sent to earth to take some mud of different colors to create a human being. So that people are very mixed, with good feelings, bad feelings, with weaknesses, with merits, different mud, different soil. And when this mission was completed, Azrael didn't have any duty, so he was given this grabbing people's souls. Your name, when you are born, is written in a big, big book. When you are going to die, it's deleted. So you don't know your time. And that's why this young fellow, he died very suddenly. But Dumro thought, I have to challenge this Azrael. I am Turkish young man, and I will fight with the angel of death. And he was shouting, and God himself, he heard his speech, and he told, do you see this this Dumro? I don't like his speech. What he's saying that he's going to fight Azrael. Is he mad? He's enjoying his earthly pleasures in a Turkish ways. He doesn't respect me, Allah. So you have to come down and give him a lesson. Take his soul. And Azrael, who had one leg on the seventh heaven, of the seventh floor of heaven, and the other leg on the very razor-sharp bridge which divides heaven and hell, he came down. But he came down in the shape of a pigeon. So when he flew down, he was just in front of Dumro. And Dumro, he was shouting at him and fighting. And angel of death, he was flying in the shape of pigeon. Oh, did you see it? He is a fatty fellow, a coward. He just escaped. And he hunted his horse, Falcon, and he was chasing the pigeons and killing all the pigeons. And at the middle of the road, there was Azrael himself in his real shape, 40,000 wings, the faces of all people in the world, red wings. And Dumro, scared, he was lying down and he prayed, oh God, please take apart this servant. I don't want to speak to him. I want to speak. I want to have a conversation with you, God, my God, directly. You know, you understand the simple human matters. You know that I'm very young. I have wife and children, and I don't want to die. Previously, I was drunk. I didn't know what I said. It was a mistake. Please forgive me my life. God, he really liked the speech he heard now. Oh, Azrael, this bully fellow understood his situation. So, I am giving you a new order. If he finds a soul alive, someone who would like to give his own life instead of his, I can spare his life, I can save him. But do you think that in the Central Asia, in this time of 15th century, there was lots of free souls in the steppe? And just, wandering souls and asking, take me, take me, take me, take me. No, not at all. There were carpets and horses and tents, lots of cheeses, lots of bread, many, many fruits and vegetables, but not a single soul. So Dumrul, he started to whom he can apply for this little favor. And he thought, maybe my father would like to surrender his life. And he went to his father. His father lived in a yurt, in a tent. He was quite old, but not so much. And Dumrul asked him, my father, do you know what happened to me? I had a quarrel with Azrael, with the angel of death. He came down, he pressed my white chest, and he almost took my life away. Would you like to surrender your soul, your life, instead of mine, or would you rather cry at my tomb and my grave? Oh, my son, when you were born, I sacrificed 9 camels. I gave a big feast, a big party. I invited all wealthy people from around. But now, the place you are, I am not going to take this place. My soul is very sweet. Life is saint. I am not going to die in your place. Where can I go more? He thought. And he realized that he has a mother, and in all Turkish sayings there is told that the heaven is under the feet of mothers, so she must give up her own life and, save me. She's a good lady. So he went to his mother, and on his way he remembered all his childhood, the way how she was carrying him, how she was rocking him, how she was feeding him with her white milk, and he even remembered the lullaby. Dandini, dandini, danalı bebek, güzel güzel kınalı bebek, uyusun da büyüsün ninni, tepeş tepeş yürüsün ninni. Hey, 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 hey. And he was dreaming that if she learns about his death, she will be cheering her and scratching her face and mourning and weeping. So he entered her tent and he asked, Mother, do you know what happened to me? I had a fight with Azrael, angel of death. He came down from the heaven, and he pressed my white chest, and he sat upon me, and he almost took my life. Would you like to surrender your life in a place of mine, or would you rather cry at my grave? Oh, my dear son, I was carrying you in my tongue for 9 months. I was looking after you. I don't know, if you were kept by infidels in a castle or in a tower, I would have saved you. I would have given all my wealth. But in the place you are now, I am not going to replace you. My soul is so sweet. My life is a saint. No, I'm sorry. Oh, gosh. My mother nor my father is willing to give their lives and save me. They are old souls. They, very hard-working souls. They are really just about to die, and they are not going to save his own son. What can I do? What can I do? And he's walking and asking Azrael, my fellow, I understood I have to die. It's my last moment. But if you can give me 1 day more, I would go and say goodbye to my beloved wife. You remember her? Do you remember her? Her hair was long and black to earth. Her cheeks were like peaches, and her lips were like strawberries. She was so beautiful. She had the body of gazelle, and she was walking like a wild cat. And he was very in love with his wife, Alif. And Azrael, he agreed. Yes, we can go and you can see your wife and say farewell. And they were walking. And Dumbrul was watching around to trees, to sky, to every place, and he understood how much life is dear to him, how much he's full of life, actually. That, no, it's really so pity he must to die. But when he saw his beautiful wife, and he said, Alif, I'm going to die. I had a fight with Azrael. He came down, he pressed my white chest, he sat upon me, he almost took my life. And nor my mother, neither my father is willing to give their souls instead of mine, so I'm going to die. And you yourself, you have to be happy. If you meet someone who would be loving you, who will take care of you, please marry him. I want my children to have a father. And you have everything what we had. I give you all our fields and bridge and everything. So please, remember me, but live your own life. And she looked at him and she said, oh, you are really mad. Do you think, my young Shah, my bold ram, that I'm going to give you up? I love you. I loved you from the first sight. We are sharing the same pillow for many, many years. I loved you. Sky, be my witness, and trees and the rivers, be my witnesses that I'm going to sacrifice my life instead of yours. Benim canım senin canına kurban olsun. I'm not going to live without you. I'm not going to survive with you. So they started to quarrel. Oh, take my life. No, no, my life is better, take mine. Oh, no, 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 save him, I will give my life. And the angel of death, he was shocked. He was angel of death, but not an angel of laugh. What happened to these people? How it's possible? And he was looking up, and God told like this. I like this couple. They are loving each other. They are so full of love. I will give them more, 140 years in total. I will just leave them like this. And the rain was coming, and everything stayed without any changes. But angel of death, who has a very heavy duty to take the souls every day, he was looking around. Maybe there is a soul to be taken. Maybe you, maybe you, no, maybe you. No, not you. And he was looking and looking. And as far as I heard, he's looking until now. And Dumrul and his beloved wife, they remained safe. And I wish you the same. This story came from my heart and from heart of my friends. I leave this story here. You can pick it up and tell to your friends, to your family, neighbors, to your enemies. This story is now in your hands, in your mouth. Thank you very much. Of course, after the very happy ending, we can have a little bit dance, don't we? So if you feel like you would like to dance, we can ask Marta to play some music. Thank you very much. Thank you.
ये भैया ये पैर में लगेगा, इसको हटा दीजिए. Thank you. हर साल हम लोग रामायण की रामलीला तो देखने जाते ही हैं कहीं ना कहीं, और महाभारत को भी टीवी पर देखते हैं, क्योंकि हमारी पौराणिक कहानियों से हमें बहुत कुछ सीखने को मिलता है, क्योंकि ये एवरग्रीन है. कहानियाँ हमें सिखाती हैं सहनशीलता, बड़ों के प्रति सम्मान, आदर्श जीवन आदि कई शिक्षाएं देती हैं। भागवत गीता हमें जीवन के रहस्यों और मृत्यु से पहले और बाद की कहानी बताती है। एक और महत्वपूर्ण शिक्षा या सीख जो हमें रामायण से मिलती है वो है कि समाज में हमेशा बुराई पर सत्य की विजय होती है। विशेष रूप से आज की दुनिया में जब लोग आपस में बहुत ही निराशाजनक माहौल में कभी कभी रहते हैं, वे प्रेरणा लेते हैं भगवान राम से कि किस प्रकार बाधाओं और मजबूत विरोधियों का सामना किया जा सकता है, जो आज के समय में सबसे महत्वपूर्ण सबक बन गया है। आज के कार्यक्रम में हम अब प्रस्तुत करने जा रहे हैं शिंदे हनुमंत राव और उनके साथियों द्वारा शैडो पपेट्री के माध्यम से रामायण से सुंदरकांड से प्रस्तुति। पिछले 5-6 आपकी पुश्तें इसी कला की सेवा कर रही हैं, जिसमें रामायण, महाभारत, कृष्ण लीला आदि के शोज आप लोग करते आ रहे हैं। आपको यानी शिंदे हनुमंत राव को प्रेसिडेंट्स अवार्ड मिला है महामहिम राष्ट्रपति जी से, और फिर संगीत नाटक अकेडमी पुरस्कार से आपको सम्मानित भी किया जा चुका है। और आपके ट्रूप में जो कलाकार हैं उनके नाम है शिंदे मोहन राव, शिंदे अंजनेलू, शिंदे चंद्रशेखर, शिंदे जनार्दन, शिंदे हनुमंत राव। ये तोलू बोमलाटा ट्रूप यानी कि लेदर शैडो पपेट प्रस्तुत कर रहे हैं। सो पेश है तोलू बोमलाटा यक्षगानम संगीतम में रामायण के सुंदर कांड के प्रसंग की प्रस्तुति। कलाकार हैं शिंदे हनुमंत राव और उनके साथी। ये बहुत ही फैसिनेटिंग तरीके से प्रस्तुत किया जा रहा है। जैसे कि आप देख रहे हैं, बड़ा फ्रेम इन्होंने यहाँ आकर ही तैयार किया है और बस 5 मिनट का करीब समय दे दें, प्रस्तुति आरंभ हो जाएगी। और जब तक कि हम इंतजार करें, हम आपको बताना चाहेंगे कि इसके ठीक पीछे फूड कोर्ट है। सो आप लोग जब भी चाहें, आप लोग जहाँ बैठे हैं उसके पीछे, और बहुत उम्दा चीज़ें हैं वहाँ पर, ज़रूर जाइएगा बीच में जबकि चेंज ओवर हो रहा है स्टेज, और अच्छे खाने का आनंद लीजिए अच्छी प्रस्तुतियों के साथ साथ। बहुत धन्यवाद।
चेक चेक। संदीप लाइट बंद कर दे। ओह
स्टैंड पे इरफान भाई, इरफान 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 दो कोरलेस दे रहा हूँ इनको, ठीक है? तबला हारमोनियम एक कोरलेस जब बड़ा एक चालू है।
हेलो हेलो
विनायको विघ्नराजा भयमातुर गणाधिप अप्येकदंत हेरौवा लंबोदर गजानना
గణనాథ బ్రోవయ్యా గణనాథ నిన్ను నిరుతము ప్రార్థింతుమయ్యా గణనాథ
గణనాథ బ్రోవయ్యా గణనాథ నీవు నిరతము ప్రార్థింతుమయ్యా గణనాథ
ఆది విద్యాలకు నెల్ల గణనాథ నీవు ఏద గురుడా వందురయ్యా విఘ్నేశ
ఆది విద్యాలకు నెల్ల గణనాథ నీవు వేద గురుడా వందురయ్యా విఘ్నేశ
బలపనూరి విఘ్నరాజా గణేశ నిన్ను భావమందు దళతోమయ్యా గౌరీశ గణనాథ బ్రోవయ్యా గణనాథ గణపతియే గణపతియే విఘ్నరాజా దయథోక్షణ తక్షణం తైత తక్షణం చిత్తా 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 తైత తక్షణం ధరిత తైత క్షణతాం క్షణం ధరిత తైత చిత్తా ముబిలోలాయిదే బాల చాలా మేలాయిది చాలా మేలా చాలా మేలా తైత సరస విహార దురిత విదూరా సరస విహార దురిత విదూరా నావగదీపర నావగదీపర తాళలేరా గోపిలోలాయిదే గణపతి ప్రార్థన సరస్వతీదేవి ప్రార్థన చేసిన వారమైతిమి. ఇప్పుడు శ్రీరామలక్ష్మణుడు ఆ యొక్క దండకారణ్యమంతయు సంచరించ సీతామహాదేవి ఎతుకు నిమిత్యార్థమై కిష్కిందకు చేరినటువంటి రామలక్ష్మణులు కపులతో ఏ విధంగా కూర్చున్నారంటే రామా లక్ష్మణులు వచ్చిరప్పుడు సంభ్రమము మీరా రామా లక్ష్మణులు వచ్చిరప్పుడు
భ్రమము మీరా రామ లక్ష్మణులు వచ్చిరప్పుడు
రామా లక్ష్మణులు వచ్చిరి సోమాబిల్ మాము తోడా
రామ లక్ష్మణులు వచ్చిరి సోమాము తోడా
సుందర మేళాన్ మామూలు చూపుచు మురిపింప లమరాగా రామ లక్ష్మణులు వచ్చిరప్పుడు సంభ్రమము మీద
లక్ష్మణులు వచ్చి
భాను జంగదులు గొల్లగాను చామరములు పూని మానుగా నడుచుచుండగాను
భాను జంగదులు గొల్వగాను చామరములు పూని మానుగా నడుచుండగాను
నూతన కోర్కెల నవ్వేళ లమరుచు
నూతన కోర్కెల నవ్వేళ లలరుచు
ఈతరి గాని జల్ల ఈశుని దళపోచు రామ లక్ష్మణుల వచ్చేద రఘురామ రామచంద్ర దయక్షణ శ్రీ రఘురామ సాధు జన సేవిత భక్త వత్సల సాధకు నామ మేదలతు సారసలోచన బ్రోవు వేడెద నారద గానలోల నెర నమ్మితి రామ నృపాల శేఖరా రామా అన్నా శ్రీరామచంద్ర దశరథనందన మీ పాదములకు 10,000 వందనమన్నా శ్రీరామచంద్ర.
లక్ష్మణ సౌమిత్రి సుఖీభవ అగల్భమంతుడవై చల్లగా వర్ధిల్లవప్ప సుమిత్రనందన.
లక్ష్మణ అని ఇతడి రమ్మని నన్ను ఆగ్రహించినట్టి కారణమేదో తెలుపవన్నా శ్రీరామచంద్ర.
లక్ష్మణ నిన్ను రమ్మన్న కార్యార్థమేమనగా అలనాడు మనకు సుగ్రీవుడు ఇచ్చినటి మాట ప్రకారముగా దక్షిణ దిశకు పోగల సమర్థుడు ఎవరున్నారో అని కపిసైన్యములో చెప్పి ఉండెను.
అవును.
ఆ సప్త సాగరములు దాటి లంకాపట భేదనముగా వించుకొని పంకజాక్షికు సీతను కనుంగొని వచ్చువారు ఆ సుగ్రీవుని కపిసైన్యములో ఎవరున్నారో ఆ సుగ్రీవుని పిలిపించపో లక్ష్మణ.
నాయన శ్రీరామచంద్ర నేను జాంబవంతుడను.
తాత జాంబవంత.
హనుమంతుడు తప్ప లంక చేరేటువంటి సాహసవంతుడు బలవంతుడు ధైర్యవంతుడు మన కపి సైన్యములో ఎవ్వరూ లేరు. హనుమంతుని పిలిపింపుము.
అలాగైనా ఆంజనేయుని పిలిపింపప్ప లక్ష్మణ.
పిలిపించేదను. హనుమా వీరాగ్రేశ్వర
ప్రభు రామచంద్ర
ఆంజనేయ ఏకైవకారమ్మ రామ
జై శ్రీరామచంద్ర.
కావాలే శ్రీరాము రామ
పారి పంచాభూషుత గోణాధామ.
కావాలే శ్రీరాము రామ పారే పంచాభూషిత గుణారామ.
దేవా దేవా దీనాబ్జానవన.
దేవా దేవాయోదినాభ్యానవన. దేవా కూడగు మిమ్ము చేరి
వచ్చెద దేవా కావాలే శ్రీరాఘు రామ పారి పంచాభూషుత గోణాధామ.
చందాదానవ శిఖా పారి కుండారి కదాళక్ష.
చందాదానవ శిక్షా పారి పుండారే కాదాలక్ష.
జెండా పాలు సహార కన్ను పాఖండన.
చండా పరుషార కర్ణుప ఖండన.
జగనాని మ్రాటి వందనములు రఘుకులేశ వందనములు తారుధీశ వసుధాధీశ వందనములు సుప్రకాశ వందనమిదే రామ నీకు దశరథ తనయా శ్రీరామచంద్ర సకల సద్గుణ సాంద్ర పరమ పవిత్రమైన మీ పాదార విందములకు ఆంజనాదేవి గర్భ సంభవుండకు హనుమంతుడు నమస్కరించున్నాదేవా శ్రీరామచంద్ర.
ఆంజనేయ హనుమ సుఖీభవ అకల్పమంతుడు వై చల్లగా వర్ధిల్లవప్ప ఆంజనేయ.
ధన్యుడైతిని స్వామి ధన్యుడైతిని. మారుతి ఇచ్చడి రమ్మంటిది అట్టి కావడమేదో ఎరింగితురా.
హనుమ సుగ్రీవుని యొక్క 70,000 కైపు సైన్యములలో దక్షిణకేగి సముద్రములు దాటి లంకాపుట భేదముగా గావించుకొని పంకజాక్షియకు సీతను కనుగొనవచ్చు సమర్థుడు నీవని చెప్పగా పిలిపించినప్ప మారుతి.
దేవా 7 సముద్రములు దాటి లంక చేయి పంకజాక్షకు సీతామహాదేవిని కనుగొని రమ్మని కదా మీరు అనుమతి ఇచ్చున్నది.
అవునవును.
ఆ మహాతల్లి ఇంతకు మునుపు నన్ను చూడలేదు కదా. ఆ మహాతల్లి నన్ను ఎవరని నమ్మును మహానుభావ?
అలాగైనచో అలనాడు మా వివాహ కాలమున మా మామ జనక మహారాజు మాకు బహుకృతిగా ఇచ్చినటువంటి ఈ ఉంగరము నీకు ఒసంగుచున్నాను, గైకొని పోయిరమ్ము.
ఇది స్వామి ఆ అంగుళి ఏకమిటో సంగుణు.
ఇదిగో.
జయ శ్రీరామచంద్రమూర్తికి. మహాత్మా ఇక నాకు సెలవు సంగము.
పోయిరమ్ము మారుతి.
ఓ రామా నీ నామెంత రుచిరా, ఓ రామా
నీ నామెంత రుచిరా,
జయ రామ రామ పరధామ నీ నామెంత రుచిరా,
పరధామ నీ నామెంత రుచిరా.
నారదాది తుంగురులు గణంబు చేయగా, నారదాది తుంగురులు
గణంబు చేయగా,
మధురమైన నీ నామెంత రుచిరా. జయ రామ నీ నామెంతో రుచిరా, రఘురామ రఘురామ రామచంద్ర రఘుదేవా. అవురా సముద్రము సమీపించి తిని, ఇది ఏ మహాసముద్రము. ఈ సముద్రము దాటిపోయిన కదా లంక చేరుట. ఏ విధంబున ఈ సముద్రము దాటవలయు రెక్కగల పక్షులు కూడా దాటలేక ఇక్కడనే పడి ఉన్నవి. నేను వానరమాత్రుడను, ఈ సముద్రం ఎలా లంఘించిపోలేను. జయ శ్రీరామచంద్ర నీ పాదమే సద్గతి. రామ కార్యార్థమై సముద్రములో పడి మరణించినను నా కీర్తి స్వవ్యాప్తముగా సువర్ణాక్షరములు చే లిఖించబడు అని చెప్పి హనుమంతుడు ధైర్యస్థైర్య గాంభీర్య ధూర్యుండై అంగరోమములు విరళించి తన తండ్రి అయినటువంటి వాయుదేవుని మనస్సున స్వరించిన వాడై శ్రీరామచంద్రుని హృదయమును నిలిపిన వాడై ఆ 7 సముద్రములు ఎలగలంఘన చేలా దాటిపోతున్నాడంటే జయ శ్రీరామచంద్ర, జయ శ్రీరామ, జయ శ్రీరామ, జయ శ్రీరామ, జయ శ్రీరామ.
ఈ సముద్రము కపులెట్లు దాటెదరు వాసి దాటిననైన వాసవాదులకు సాధింపనలవియే సకల యత్నముల భీమ సాహసమున పేర్చు రావణుని రాముడెట్లు జయించు రణములో నెదరీ. ఆహా రామచంద్ర,
ఈ సప్తసాగరములు ఒక్క పిల్ల కాలువ వలె లంఘించితని కదా ఈ సముద్రము శ్రీరామచంద్రుడు ఎట్లు దాటి ఈ లంకాపుట భేదనమర్చి పంకజాక్షకు సీతామహాదేవిని ఆ శ్రీరామచంద్రుడు ఎలా జయించి ఆ మహాతల్లి చెర వెడిపించును. వెరిన ఈలాంటి దీనవచనములు పలికెదా. ఆ శ్రీరామచంద్రులకు ఈ సముద్రమనగానెంత, రావణుని బింకమ్మనగానెంత. పోనిమ్ము, దాటిన సముద్రంతో నాకు పని లేదు. ఇదిగో నా వెనుక భాగమున లంకాపట్టణము. అదే కాబోలు లంకాపురము. ఆహా, ఎంత శృంగారముగా ఉన్నది ఈ లంకాపురము. వీధులు, గోపురములు, చప్పరములు, ఇప్పరిగలు, కొత్తలములు, దేవాలయములు, నగరులు, నాటకశాలలు, వైభవపేతమైన ఈ లంకా పట్టణము అభివర్ణించుటకు 1000 ఫణంబులు కలిగిన ఆదిశేషులకైనా నిన్న లవి కాదు కదా. ఎంత శృంగారముగా ఉన్నది లంకా పట్టణము.
ఎంత పొంకమైన లంక వింత గల్గుతున్నాదౌరా.
ఎంత పొంకమైన లంక ఇంత గల్గుతున్నాదౌరా. సంతసంబు నిండుచుండు,
సంతసంబు
అంతరంగమందు మదికి. ఎంత పొంకమైన లంక ఇంత గల్గుతున్నాదౌరా. చూపు మిల్చు గోపురములు, స్వచ్ఛమైన దేవాలములు. చూపు మిల్చు గోపురములు, స్వచ్ఛమైన
దేవాలములు.
ఒప్పియుండు చెప్పదగిన వైభవముల చేతాలెలయో. ఎంత పొంకమైన
లంక వింత గల్గుతున్నాదౌరా.
ఎంత పొంకమైన లంక ఇంత గల్గుతున్నాదౌరా. పురము ఏ పురము, ఏ పురము, లంకాపురము. దయథోక్షణ ఇచ్చి సంపదలచే భోగ భాగ్యములచే విరాజిల్లుచున్నటువంటి ఈ లంకా పట్టణం ఏలజాలక కొరవి తెచ్చి కొట్టమునకు పెట్టుకున్నట్టు ఆ శ్రీరామచంద్రుని పత్నియగు సీతామహాదేవిని రావణుడు చెరబట్టి తెచ్చి లంకలో శరముంచినాడు. వీనికి ఈ లంకాపురమునకు ప్రాప్తము తప్పియే మృత్యువును గృహమునకు తెచ్చుకున్నట్టున్నది. పోనిమ్ము, ఈ లంకాపురమునకు ఇదే మహద్వారము. ఇతడి యవతియో భయంకరాకారుని ఒక రక్కసి గ్రాగు తొట్టెవలే పొట్ట పెంచుకుని అట్టహాసం సీత మట్టు మీరి దిట్టతనమ్మున త్రాచు అనే బుసబెట్టుచూ నిద్రించినది. ఇది లంకాపురమును కావులి ఉండనోపు. దీని చెవులకు నా పదముల చప్పడి వినపడకుండగా మెల్లమెల్ల నన్ను దూరిపోవుటకు నా దండి శరీరము దాచి అణుమాత్ర స్వరూపము ఒక పిల్లి పిల్ల వలె నా శరీరం మార్చెదగాక. జై శ్రీరామచంద్ర, జై శ్రీరామచంద్ర, జై శ్రీరామచంద్ర. లంకాపురి వశమాయే భయమింకా లేదాయే. లంకాపురి వశమాయే భయమింకా లేదాయే. పంకజముఖి సీతము అనుకింకరుడయ్యదుగా. ఆ మహాదేవిని కాంచి క్షేమము నిన్ను కట్టివేతురా. ఈ పట్టణమున వచ్చినట్టి వ్రతము తెల్పరా.
ఈ పట్టణమున రాకయే వ్రతము తెల్పరా.
ధరణి నాగ సాగరమున భోగిశయనుడా.
ధరణి నాగ సాగర భోగిశయనుడా.
నీ రాక నీకు జీవనంబో ఎల్లమానరా.
రాకయేము జీవనంబు వేగవానరా.
నీ రాక నీకు జీవనంబో ఎల్లమానరా. వనచరుడా వనచరుడా నీలాబడరా, వనబడరా. దయథోక్షణ నీవెవ్వడవు ఏ వానరా. నీవెవ్వడవు మరి నీకు పేరేమి? ఎవరురా నీవు? ఈ లంకాపురము వచ్చుటకు నీకు కాదు, నిన్ను పుట్టించిన బ్రహ్మకైనా వశము కాదు. నీవెవండవో, నీవు ఈ లంకాపురమునకు వచ్చిన కారణమేవో తెల్పరా. కోతి జడుమతి అటులు ఎరింగివ్వకున్న నీ చరణములు బట్టి దిరదిరం తిప్పి నేలకు అప్పలించున్నాను. ఎవండవు నీవు?
దానవి, నీవెవరు? నన్నేలడ్డగించదవు? నీ పేరేమి? నీవు ఇక్కడ ఉన్న కారణమేమి?
వానరా, నేనెవ్వరని అడిగేదవా? ఈ లంకాపురం వేలు దశబదనుండగు రావణుని అనుమతిచే 7 తరముల నుండి ఈ హజద్వారము చెంత లంకిని నేను.
నీవు ఈ లంకాపురి పట్టణమున కావలి ఉన్నదానవు లంకినివా?
లంకిని.
అయినా నన్నేలా అడ్డగించదవు?
నీవు ఎవడు? నిన్ను పంపిన ప్రభుండెవడు? హరి పంపెనా? హరుడు పంపెనా? ఆ పరమేష్టి సృష్టికర్త బ్రహ్మయమైన నిన్ను సృజించి పంపెనా?
దానవి, నేను పల్లెలు పట్టణములు పుణ్యక్షేత్రములు చూచు పుణ్యపురుషులను. ఈ లంకానగరము మహావైభవోపేతముగా ఉన్నదని చూడవచ్చినాను. విడు, మార్గము విడు. అటుల విడవకుంటివేని నీ మదము భూమి పాలు గావింతునే లంకిని.
అమ్మో, ఓరి వానరా, పిట్ట కొంచెము కూత ఘనమన్నట్టున్న నీ చర్య. ఎన్నియో పట్టణములు చూడవచ్చును, కానీ ఈ లంకాపురము చూచుటకు నీ ప్రపితాహునికైనా వశము కాదు. వచ్చిన దారి పట్టుకొని పో, లేదా
పోనివ్వవా?
నిన్ను గసగసనమని గడుక్కనమని కూర్చున్నాను.
నన్ను పోనివ్వకుండినను నేను జ్వరబడి అయినను పోయేదను.
పోయేదవా? పోనివ్వను.
నేను పోయేదను. దానవి, ఇప్పుడైనను మది ప్రతాపం తెలిసినది కదా. ఇంకా నేను ఈ లంకలో పోవుటకు నా ఎడమ పాదము ముందెడుకొని పోయేదను.
ఏమి?
ఆహా, ఎవరో రెండవ ద్వారం పైన రాక్షసులు ఎంతమంది ఉన్నారు! ఆహా, ఘనకిరీటంబులు కర కంకణములు ముద్రికా మేఘనంబులు దాల్చియపుడు భద్రంబు గోరుచు భటుల రుదేర పనువడి నాగభిపతిని సాధిల్తో అని కొల్వునకు వచ్చినంత రావణుడు.
రావణ చక్రవర్తికి
విజయీ భవ, విజయీ భవ. బలి బలి రే, బలి బలి రే, బలి బలి రే. భయక్షణం వెడలేని అసురాపాతి వేడు కాతో, వేడు కాతో.
వెడలేని రావణుడు ఏడు కాతో, వేడు కాతో.
ధాడ ఏడుగులు తోడి
తొడిబడి నడువగా
ధడ ఎడుగులు తొడిబడి నడువగా
ధడ ఎడుగులు తొడిబడి నడువ
పాలు రగెలచిన వాడను మదిలో వెడలేనే అసురాపాతి వేడుకతో వేడుకతో
బంగారి చెరి సల్వలు చుంగులు జీరగా
బంగారి చెరి సల్వలు చుంగులు జీరగా
బంగారి సల్వలు చుంగులు జీరగా
బంగారి సల్వలు చుంగులు జీరగా
పాలు రగెలచిన వాడను మదిలో వెడలేని ఆవాడు
వేడుకతో వేడుకతో
ఆ వెడలేని రావణుడు వేడుకతో వెడలే ఎగ వెడలే ఎగ వెడలే రావణుడు
ఒరే మంత్రులారా సచివచంద్రులారా ముఖ్యమైన భటులు వీరులందరూ వచ్చి ఉన్నారేమిరా మంత్రులారా.
అయ్యా లంకేశ్వర, మా ఈ లంకాపురమునకు ప్రభువుండగు నిన్ను చూసి సంతసించి భటనటకాయ పరివారమందరూ వచ్చి తమ చరణారవిందములకు మొక్కుచున్నా.
ఒరే మంత్రులారా, ఆనాడు అట్టడవిలో ఉన్నటువంటి భూపట్టి యొక్క సీతను చెరబట్టి లంకలో చెరబట్టి ఉన్నాను. ఆ సీత 10 మాసముల నుండి నిద్రాహారములు లేక ఆహారమును తినక రేయిని పగలును రామనామ ధ్యానమే చేయుచున్నది. కాని రావణాయని నన్ను కన్నెత్తి అయినను చూడకున్నది. కావున ఆ అశోకావన్నమును ఇప్పుడే పోయి తన మనసు మార్చుకున్నదో లేదో నేను ఆ సీతతో సంభాషింపవలయును. కావున
అయ్యా అశోకవనమునకు పోయింటిని. అక్కడ సీతామహాదేవి రామ 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 రామాయని అశోకవనములో ఆ సింసిపా వృక్ష తరుములను కూర్చుని దుఃఖించు అన్నపాని
నాయన నీవు నా పతి రామచంద్రుని క్షేమము ఉల్లంఘించుచుండ నాకు ఈ ఆనువాలుగా ఈ ఉంగరం ఇచ్చినను నాకు ఎంతో సంతోషముగా ఉన్నది.
తల్లి, ఇప్పుడైనా నా విశ్వరూపము చూచి నీవు నమ్మితివా తల్లి?
అవును నాయన, నేను నమ్మినాను. కాని ఈ రావణుడు నాకు 2 నెలలు అవధి పెట్టి ఉన్నాడు. ఈ 2 నెలల లోపల నిన్ను ముదుముగా శ్రీరామచంద్రుడు వచ్చి నా చెర విడివింపకున్నా నేను ఆత్మహత్య గావించుకున్నదునయ్యా మారుతి.
తల్లి, అంత పరివలదు. ఆత్మహత్య మహాపాతకము కదా. కాని బ్రతికి ఉండిన సుఖములు పడేయవచ్చును. కాని ప్రాణత్యాగములకు ప్రయత్నించిన నీవు వెంటనే నేను ఆ వృక్షంబుదికి నీ ప్రాణములు రక్షించని తల్లి. నీ క్షేమము నాకు తెలిసినది. శ్రీరాముల అంగుళీకమ్ము నీ కొసంగితిని. శ్రీరాముడు నమ్మునట్టుగా ఏదైనా ఆనువాలిచ్చినచో బాగుంటునేమో తల్లి.
ఇదిగో నాయన, నా శిరోరత్నము శ్రీరామచంద్రుడు నా పతికి ఆనుబాలుగా చూపించి
చూడామణి తల్లి, చూడామణి
విపింపు నాయన. అవును,
చూడామణి.
అవును నాయన.
జయ సీతామాతకి, శ్రీరామచంద్రమూర్తికి. హనుమంతుడు ఆ సీతామాత వద్ద చూడామని గ్రహించిన వాడై ఎనుకకు మరలి శ్రీరామచంద్రునికి చెంత ఈ విధములు పోతున్నాడంటే, రామ 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 సీత, రామ 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 సీత, రామ 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 సీత, రామ 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 సీత, రామ 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 సీత. మయా మానుష వేష వినోద కౌమారీను తాంబుజపాద, మయా మానుష వేష వినోద కౌమారీను నమాటలు కై కొని నీవిప్పుడు నారాయణ నన్నేలు కరార. రామ 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 తప్పాకని నామే పూలు గలతూము, తప్పాకని నామే పూలు గలదు పాటడుగు మాయ పూలకు పరర. రామ 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 సీత, రామ 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 సీత, రామ జయ రామ సీత, రామ 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 సీత, రామ 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 సీత, రామ 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 సీత, రామ తైతో సెడు శ్రీ రఘురామ దివ్య తులసీ దళధామ సమక్షమాది శృంగార గుణాభిరామ త్రిజగన్నుత శౌర్య రమాలలామ దుర్వారక రాక్షసక బంధ విరామ జగజ్జన కల్మసన్న ఉత్తారక నామ బ్రోవగదే భద్రగిరి దాశరథి కరుణాపయోనిధి రామ రామ. మహాత్మా శ్రీరామచంద్ర, అఖిలాండ కోటి బ్రహ్మాండ నాయక, ఆది మధ్యాంతరహిత, అనాథ రక్షక శ్రీరామచంద్ర దశరథ నందన, మీ పాదములకు హనుమ నమస్కరించున్నాను. దేవా నమస్కరించున్నాను.
మారుతి, హనుమ సుఖీభవ సుఖీభవ, అకల్పమంతుడుగా చల్లగా వర్ధిల్లవప్ప ఆంజనేయ.
దేవా మహాప్రసాదము. ఇదిగో తండ్రి, మీ సతీయగు సీతామహాదేవి కొరకు మీరు దుఃఖించకున్నటువంటి దినమే లేదు. ఇదిగో ఆ మహాతల్లి ఇచ్చినటువంటి చూడమని గ్రహింపు.
ఆహా, మహాసంతోషం బాయను మారుతి, మహాసంతోషం బాయను. నా భార్య అయినటువంటి సీత ఏమని నుడి వినదప్ప నీ తోడ?
మహాత్మా, 2 నెలల లోపల ఖండితంబుగా కోదండ దీక్షాగురుండగు శ్రీరామచంద్రుడు లంకకు రాకుండినా తన ప్రాణములు ఉండవని శపథము చేసి ఉన్నది స్వామి. ఆ మహాతల్లి ఎట్లయినను మనము యుద్ధకాండమున సముద్రము పైన సేతువుగా గావించి రావణుని 1,00,000 మంది కొడుకుల, 3 లక్షల మునిమనుముల, 50 లక్షల హజూరుల, 10 లక్షల ప్రధానుల, 20 లక్షల నేత్రహస్తుల వందీమాగ బృందంబుతో అందరినీ హతమార్చి ఆ సీతామహాదేవి చెర విడిపింపవలను మహాత్మా. 2 నెలల లోపల ఆ మహాతల్లి యొక్క చెర విడిపింపవలను.
అటులైన ఆంజనేయ, రేపే మన ప్రయాణము. ఓహో సుగ్రీవా
దేవా,
నీ 70,000 వెల్వల కపి సైన్యమును దక్షిణ దిశకు తరలించుము. రేపు సముద్రముపై సేతోబంధన గావించి రావణుని యొక్క కంఠలుంఠనంబు గావించి వాని సీతావాల్ గంటి చెర విడిపింపవలయును.
అయ్యా నేను నీలుడను, నా 7 కోట్ల భల్లూక సైన్యము కూడా పంపించి ఆ సముద్రం పైన సేతోబంధన గావించదను. ఇంతటితో ఈ సుందరకాండమనే ఈ రామాయణములో ఘట్టము ఇది ఇన్నవారికి కన్నవారికి ఆయురారోగ్య ధనక ధాన్య అనేక వస్తువాహనముల చేతులు తులుచూకుందని మరి వ్రాయబడి ఉన్నది. మోరనాథ
సర్వమంగళ నామ సీతారామ రామ
సర్వ వినుత శాంతి దాత రామ శ్రీ నాథోద సర్వమంగళ నామ సీతా సర్వ వినుత శాంతి దాత రామ శ్రీరామ ఏకశిలాపురి వాస సీత రామ రామ లోకేశ బహురూప విలాస కోదండ రామ
లోకేశ బహురూప విలాస కోదండ రామ.
జయ ఇందిరారమణ గోవింద పుండరీక వరద గోవింద నమ పార్వతీపతియే హర హర మహాదేవ శంభో.
लाइट ऑन करो.
और हम आपका परिचय सभी से कराना चाहेंगे. श्री हेमंत राव, शिंदे हेमंत राव जी, जो मुख्य कलाकार हैं, जो संगीत नाटक अकादमी पुरस्कार से सम्मानित हैं, प्रेसिडेंट्स अवार्ड से सम्मानित हैं. पिछले 6 पुश्तों से आपके परिवार में कला चली आ रही है. शिंदे मोहन राव, शिंदे मोहन राव जी, शिंदे अंजनेलू, शिंदे अंजनेलू जी वो, शिंदे चंद्रशेखर, शिंदे जनार्दन. और हम इन सभी उम्दा कलाकारों का इस मंच पर अभिनंदन करना चाहेंगे और उसके लिए मैं मंच पर आमंत्रित करती हूँ फेस्टिवल के पेट्रन श्री मोहित चौहान जी को. The group leader, Shinde Hanumant Rao ji. Shinde Mohan Rao ji. Shinde Anjanelu. Shinde Chandrasekhar. And Shinde Janardhan.
We would also like to thank very much a part of a team who's been part of a team for so long, Sadhna Srivastav ji. Please give a big round of applause for Sadhna ji.
आप में से यदि कोई इंटरेस्टेड हो, आपके बच्चों के लिए तो ज़रूर लीजिएगा. रामायण के छोटे पपेट्स ऑफ अ सेल, और ये आपको मिलेंगे आपके राइट हैंड साइड पे, जो यहाँ बुक का काउंटर है, जहाँ पर कि क्यूरियस टेल्स की सीरीज ऑफ अ सेल, वहीं पर आप रामायण के छोटे पपेट्स भी खरीद सकते हैं। आई थिंक बच्चों के लिए तो ज़रूर खरीदिएगा। दीज आर वेरी मच अ पार्ट ऑफ आवर इनटैंजिबल हेरिटेज। सो मंच, अगली प्रस्तुति है रजत कोहली जी की। मंच तैयार होने में हमें करीब 10-15 मिनट तो लगेंगे ही। इस बीच आप प्लीज़, आपके पीछे बहुत बढ़िया, बहुत बड़ा फूड कोर्ट है, तो वहाँ खान पान का बहुत ही उम्दा खान पान है, उसका भी आनंद लीजिए। उसके बाद आके अच्छे संगीत का आनंद लीजिए। और रजत कोहली जी की प्रस्तुति के बाद इम्तियाज़ अली जी के साथ एक साक्षात्कार होगा इसी मंच पर। और हम आपको बताना चाहेंगे कि 9 दिसंबर को हमारा ग्रैंड फिनाले है। उसमें आमंत्रित किया गया है प्रेम चोपड़ा जी को, गुलजार साहब जी को और नसीरुद्दीन शाह जी को। For information on that, please keep following us on the social media. Thank you very much. Please give us about 15 minutes to set the stage. और किताबें और छोटे से puppets जो है रामायण के, they are for sale, ज़रूर लीजिए उन्हें। Thank you very much.
मैम इसके बाद बैंड है क्या? बैंड देना, माइक देना। बैटरी बात चल इरफान भाई, दूसरा वाला माइक देखना।
Ladies and gentlemen, one more important announcement. आपसे निवेदन है कि आप इस वेन्यू को प्लीज़ साफ रखें, यहाँ कोई चीज़ फेंके नहीं, क्योंकि बहुत ही खूबसूरत जगह है और हम चाहते हैं कि ये खूबसूरती इसकी बनी रहे। So kindly leave the place as clean as you found it when you came here. Do not litter, use dustbins, please. Thank you.
इनका खोल दीजिए प्लीज।
बेस और गिटार दोनों ही मॉनिटर में चाहिए। आप बोल दो ना। बेस और गिटार।
इस मॉनिटर पे बेस और गिटार। दिस मॉनिटर बेस एंड गिटार।
Hello, check. Hello, hello, hello. Check. Check, check. Hello, hello, check. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, check. Feels so good to fall in love, but how I felt I'll never know. The way we kiss, the way we touch, for you my heart will never go. I can't hear myself in my ears. Hello, hello, check. Hello, check, check, check. A little louder. Check. The key is one. हाँ एक ट्राई करते हैं ओरिजिनल ओरिजिनल चेक monitor Cajon in this monitor please. It feels so good to fall in love, but how I felt I'll never know. The way we kiss, the way we touch, for you my heart will never go. Can I have Subeja's vocals a little less in mine in here? I can't hear my own voice. Same मेरे लिए भी वही हो रहा है. Just each other's vocals in each other's. I just want my own vocals in my ears, not anybody else. Check. Hello, check. Check. Hello, check. So it feels so good to fall in love. Oh, how I felt I'll never know. The way we kiss, the way we touch, for you my heart will never go. बातों में शाम हुई रातें. Perfect. Yeah. Yeah.
दे रहा हूँ सर, आप बैठो।
My phone is there. क्या चीज़ है? फोन है मेरा वहाँ पे ना। इस वाले माइक का देख लेना। Can you hear this?
अलाउंस के लिए कह रही थी। मैम को भेजना, मैम को वहाँ पे है। नहीं है, यहाँ नहीं है।
कुछ चेंजेस नहीं होगा ना, कुछ चेंजेस नहीं होगा।
इरफान भाई ये वाला माइक सेम रखना, कुछ करना मत।
awards भी मिले हैं. Indian pop is incorporated into his songs to provide a distinctive and lively vibe. Soulful vocals, a catchy rhythm, and an exuberant speed define his music. He has a talent for fusing conventional Indian instruments and melodies with contemporary pop sounds, creating a sound that is at once new and reminiscent. उनका संगीत रसिकों को प्रेरित करते हुए एक खुशी और प्रेम का माहौल उत्पन्न करने की अपनी क्षमता के लिए प्रसिद्ध है. He has worked with many eminent musicians such as Mohit Chauhan ji, Atif Aslam, Arijit Singh, Niti Mohan, and Shreya Ghoshal, to name a few, and has gone on to create some of the most iconic songs in recent memory. One of the most sought-after music composers in India, he is known to write soulful, appealing music. Before I invite him on stage, हम आपका परिचय उनके जो सह गायकों और संगीतकारों के साथ करवा दें. आकांक्षा और सुमेघ शाह, backing vocals. Mohit Dogra on the guitar. Prince Gogoi on bass guitar. Kayur Barve on kahun and percussion. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Shri Rochak Kohli.
Can we please make some noise? Check.
कैसे हैं दिल्ली? बढ़िया। वाह, मेरे को ऐसे सिलुएट्स में आप लोग दिख रहे हैं, इतना मजा आ रहा है आपको देख के, और यहां से सब खूबसूरत लग रहे हो. मैं कैसा लग रहा हूं? वाह, थैंक यू. सो कुछ गाने गाएंगे, मेरे बनाए हुए गाने गाएंगे. मैं रोचक कोहली हूं. वी हैव एन अमेजिंग बैंड हियर. Prince on the bass, Kayur on the percussions, Akanksha Sethi, she's an amazing singer, Subhecha, another amazing singer, Mohit Dogra on the acoustic guitar. ये ताली मारने के दो फायदे हैं. देखिए, एक तो ये जो थोड़ी थोड़ी सी सर्दी हो रही है, इसमें थोड़ी वार्मथ बनी रहेगी और हम लोगों को बहुत अच्छा लगेगा. So please. पानी दा रंग वेख के, पानी दा बारिश बरखा सब कुछ ले गया यारी जित मेरे अखां दा नूर वेख के ओ अखां दा नूर वेख के है अखियां च हंजूर 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 कोठे उत्ते बह के अखियां कैसे want to hear you आना ना मुझे तू कभी छोड़ तेरे उत्ते मरदा प्यार तेनू करदा मिलेगा मुझे ना कोई और तू भी आ सबको छोड़ के ओ तू भी आ सबको छोड़ के मेरी अखियां च हंजूर अखियां च हंजूर अखियां च हंजूर अखियां च हंजूर पानी दा रंग वेख के पानी दा रंग वेख के है अखियां च हंजूर 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 अखियां च वाओ थैंक यू सो मच। इस गाने की बहुत सारी कहानियां आपने ऑलरेडी सुनी है। ये गाना मैंने कॉलेज में बनाया था आयुष्मान के साथ। आयुष्मान ने फिर गाया, फिल्म मिल गई, देन रेस्ट इज हिस्ट्री। रातों रात हम लोग ये गाना हिट हो गया। एक और आपको किस्सा बताता हूँ कि जो किसी को नहीं पता है कि ये गाना पानी दा रंग सारे बड़े लेबल्स ने रिजेक्ट किया था, एंड when it came, I got a call from many of them saying that, okay, ऐसा एक गाना और बना दो। so, so अभी तक वही कोशिश कर रहे हैं ऐसा एक और गाना बनाने की। Yes. Where is the capo? Just a second. कागज की बड़ी जरूरत पड़ती है। Right. The next song, Instagram पे आपने बड़ी सारी रील्स बनाई हैं इसकी, अभी तक बन रही हैं। I had the great fortune to record this song with the amazing Mohit Chauhan. Where is Babaji? And Mohit is going to lead. क्या कहूँ आंखों ने मेरी सब कह दिया, एक तू ही जीने का मतलब कह दिया। हाँ क्या कहूँ आंखों ने मेरी सब कह दिया, एक तू ही जीने का मतलब कह दिया। अब सांसें चले ना चले क्या फिक्र, तू चले साथ तो खूबसूरत सफर, तेरी राहों में मेरा जहां के रंग लग गया इश्क दा, के रंग लग गया इश्क दा। मैं तेरा होया इस तरह, के रंग लग गया इश्क दा, के रंग लग गया इश्क आधा सा हुआ, अधूरा कोई वादा सा हुआ। कि तेरे बिन आधा सा हुआ, अधूरा कोई वादा सा हुआ। जो पहले कुछ कम था मेरा, मैं आज ज्यादा हुआ। रहने को मिल गया तेरे दिल का शहर, है यहाँ धूप भी जैसे ठंडी लहर। वक्त ऐसे हुआ मेहरबान के रंग लगे इश्क दा, के रंग लगे इश्क दा। मैं तेरा होया इस तरह, के रंग लगे इश्क दा। रूह नाल बनिया तेरी यारियां, बन वाली पाइया मैं तां साझेदारियां। रूह नाल बनिया तेरी यारियां, जन वाली पाइया मैं तां साझेदारियां। होना नहीं मैं तेरे तो जुदा, हुण होना नहीं मैं तेरे तो जुदा। के रंग लगे इश्क दा, के रंग लगे इश्क दा। मैं तेरा होया इस तरह, के रंग लगे इश्क दा, के रंग लगे इश्क दा, के रंग लगे इश्क दा। मैं तेरा होया इस तरह, के रंग लगे इश्क दा। थैंक यू सो मच। आवाज कैसी आ रही है उधर? अच्छी आ रही है, बर्दाश्त की जा रही है? वेरी नाइस, सुपर। तो तालियां मारते रहिए प्लीज। किसने बोला ये? ऑलराइट, डन, चलिए।
अभी तो मिट्टी की खुशबू
चलो,
आई
एक
है
मिट्टी की
सच में।
खुशबू बारिश में तो गाया जा सकता है। क्या लगता है आपको, कोई उठने वाला है यहाँ से?
गाइस मोर एनर्जी। हाँ,
यप,
संडे नाइट है यार, कम ऑन।
अब बारिश हो गई, चलिए फटाफट। किसको आता है गाना? ओके, इस गाने का मतलब पता है? गाने का मतलब पता है आप सबको? जिसको नहीं पता, दिस गाना इज अबाउट मिसिंग होम। बंबई में मैं शिफ्ट हुआ था चंडीगढ़ से, और ऐसी बारिश हो रही थी। और बॉम्बे की जो बारिशें हैं वो बहुत तेज होती हैं और बहुत दिनों तक होती हैं। एंड बारिश से ना अपनी बचपन की बहुत अच्छी मेमोरीज जुड़ी हुई हैं, है कि नहीं है? जो मिट्टी की खुशबू आती है जब पहली बारिश होती है, उस सैडनेस में मैंने ये लाइंस लिखी थी, जब अंबरा बरसिया पानी मिट्टी थी मेरे घर की, मुझे याद आई। गुरप्रीत सैनी is here, who's written the lyrics of this song. Big shout out. ਜਦੋਂ ਅੰਬਰਾਂ ਬਰਸਿਆ ਪਾਣੀ, ਮਿੱਟੀ ਦੀ ਖੁਸ਼ਬੂ, ਮਿੱਟੀ ਦੀ ਖੁਸ਼ਬੂ, ਮਿੱਟੀ ਦੀ ਖੁਸ਼ਬੂ ਆਈ। ਅੰਬਰਾਂ ਬਰਸਿਆ ਪਾਣੀ, चलिए चल मुड़िए बजना, चल मुड़िए बंदिया, चल मुड़िए उसरा, जिथे बसदी, जिथे बसदी, जिथे बसदी खुदाई। जदों अंबरां बरसिया पानी, मिट्टी दी खुशबू, मिट्टी दी खुशबू, मिट्टी दी खुशबू आई। तालियां प्लीज। जरा रिदम। जहां जद कोल सी न कदर न मोल। जब मेरे पास जहान था, पूरा जहान था मेरे पास ना कदर थी उसकी, ना मेरे को मूल्य था। छड़ आए अपने ही बेड़े, अपने ही आंगन को छोड़ के आ गए। और मुल्क पराए ने करा दे किराए ने, कि पराए मुल्क ने और घरों की किरायों ने खो लए अपने सी जेड़े, जो मेरे थे वो भी खो गए। शाउट आउट गुरप्रीत सैनी इन द क्राउड। जहां जद कोल सी न कदर न मोल सी, छड़ आए अपने ही बेड़े, मुल्क पराए ने करा दे किराए ने खो लए अपने सी जेड़े। कल्ला लभदा फिरा दिन रात, लभदा फिरा तेरा साथ, साइयां करा दे मुलाकात। ओथे ही वसदी, ओथे ही वसदी, ओथे ही वसदी खुदाई। जदों अंबरां बरसिया पानी, मिट्टी दी खुशबू, मिट्टी दी खुशबू, मिट्टी दी खुशबू आई। तो जब हवाई जहाज आता था ना, तो मुझे लगता है कोई अपने घर जा रहा है। जदों किसे गैर नू जांदे देखा शहर नू, जांदियां सी मेरी भी सदामा। बैठा किन्नी दूर मैं, होके मजबूर मैं, रब्बा तेरी किदां दी सजावां। एक सुन ले मेरी आस, एक मन जा आवाज़, एक मन जा अरदास। ओथों ना मुड़ के, ओथों ना मुड़ के बुलाई। जदों अंबरां बरसिया पानी, मिट्टी दी खुशबू, मिट्टी दी खुशबू, मिट्टी दी खुशबू आई। अंबरां बरसिया पानी, जदों अंबरां बरसिया पानी। थैंक यू। वाह। कौन सा गाना सुना है अभी? अभी कोई कौन बोलेगा? ओ या वाले वो हम नहीं गा सकते, बहुत बड़े सिंगर होना पड़ता है उसके लिए। यार पसूड़ी अली सेठी का गाना है, वो मैंने रिक्रिएट किया था, थोड़ी गलतियां हो जाती हैं इंसान से, तो अली सेठी बहुत अच्छा गाते हैं। दिल ना जाने कौन बोला? ओके, लेट्स प्ले दिल ना जाने।
Come on, guys.
It feels so good to fall in love, but how I felt I'll never know. The way we kiss, the way we touch, for you my heart will never go.
बातों में शाम हुई रातें, कौन गा रहा है साथ में? ख्वाबों के नाम हुई तारे, कहानी बुनते रहे। ओ आंखें, आंखें ये भोली भोली बोली, बोली ये कैसी बोली, बैठे दोनों सुनते रहे। ये चलती हवाएं ले जाए कहाँ, जाने आवे गल्ला तेरी मिठिया मैं सारी रात सुनदा जाऊं नजर न लग जाए प्यार सारे जग से छुपाऊं गल्ला तेरी मिठिया मैं सारी रात सुनदा जाऊं नजर न लग जाए प्यार सारे जग से छुपाऊं अचल न भुलाए नाराजियां और एक दूजे के मारे बिना कब दो दिलों की हुई यारियां Everybody दिल न जाने न जाने आवे न जाने न जाने आवे न जाने न जाने आवे न जाने न जाने आवे
It feels so good to fall in love. But how I felt,
I never know
the way we kiss, the way we touch. For you, my heart will.
न जाने
It feels so good to fall in love. But how I felt,
I never know
the way we kiss, the way we touch. For you, my heart will.
will never know शुक्रिया वो यार वो तो प्रिपेयर करना पड़ेगा स्टैटिकली आ जाए ओके ओके एक गाना सुनाता हूं मैं एंड आई एम श्योर आप सब साथ में गाएंगे पक्का
You know this song. Make some noise. You know it. Yeah, that's the energy, guys.
कैमरा में लाइट्स किसके पास है टॉर्च चलो निकालो फटाफट फटाफट निकालो फटाफट निकालो आई वांट टू सी ऑल टॉर्चेस हियर
Wow, look at that.
फॉर योर बेस्ट फ्रेंड आपके पास बेस्ट फ्रेंड कौन है अपना आंखें बंद करो उसको याद करो
साथ में हो तो साथ में गाओ क्योंकि सबको
Oh,
पता है
that's
और मुझे
nice.
पता ही है
तू जो रूठा तो कौन हंसेगा तू जो छूटा तो कौन रहेगा तू चुप है तो ये डर लगता है अपना मुझको अब कौन कहेगा तू ही बचा तेरे बिना बेवजह बेकार हूँ मैं तेरा यार हूँ मैं तेरा यार हूँ मैं तेरा यार हूँ मैं तेरा यार हूँ आजा लड़े फिर खिलौनों के लिए तू जीते मैं हार जाऊं आजा करे फिर वही शरारतें तू भागे मैं मार खाऊं मीठी सी वो यारी तेरी सुनने को तैयार हूँ मैं तेरा यार हूँ मैं तेरा यार हूँ मैं जाते नहीं कहीं रिश्ते पुराने किसी नए के आ जाने से जाता हूँ मैं तो मुझे तू जाने दे क्यों परेशान है मेरे जाने से जुदा है तो जुड़ा है क्यों मेरी तरफ तू मुड़ा है क्यों हक नहीं तू ये कहे कि यार अब हम ना रहे तेरी यारी का ही सातों जन्म हकदार हूँ
तेरा यार हूँ मैं तेरा यार हूँ मैं तेरा यार
तेरा यार हूँ getting me exposed to such brilliant beautiful audience. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. Rata Kalia, I can say maybe 2 lines. नया गाना है तू मुस्कुराए कौन बोल रहा है Statically, I have like kept it for a little. अगर इंद्रदेव ने हमारा साथ दिया और ये सारी बात तब तक है तुम्हारा साथ जब तक अरे यार बड़ा मेरे दिल के करीब गाना है ये सारी बात ओके तू मुस्कुराए गाते हैं ये गाने की बड़ी अमेजिंग कहानी है सो भी कोविड की जो सेकंड वेव चल रही थी जो थोड़ी जिसको हम नहीं याद करना चाहते हैं वो सो वी थॉट दैट व्हाट शुड आई एज एन आर्टिस्ट गिव टू द सोसाइटी एंड एक तो तरीका होता है डोनेशंस करने का हम कर ही रहे थे सब मदद कर रहे थे एक दूसरे की बट me and Gurpreet we got together Aditya Dev who's an amazing music producer we all got together we got in touch with Humble the poet in the US and we created a song called Tu Muskuraye और उसके हमने वीडियो के शुरू में एक मैसेज डाल दिया that इस गाने को अगर आप स्ट्रीम कर रहे हैं सुन रहे हैं तो 5 पैसा इसका एक ऑर्गेनाइजेशन को जा रहा है जो कोविड रिलीफ पे काम कर रही है till date we have collected around 4.5 lakh rupees from a song Can you believe that? And वो जो अमाउंट है वो आता जा रहा है सो अगर आपको कभी भी वक्त मिले और कुछ अच्छा करने का दिल हो तो सिर्फ ये गाना सुन लीजिएगा राइट ऐसा मैंने सुना है कहीं पे मैंने पढ़ा शायद किसी ने कहा है खुश है वो जहां में जिसे भुला के दूसरों का दर्द सहा है कौन हूँ मैं किस काम काज तेरे काम आ ना सकूं तू परेशान तो होगा मुझे मैं कैसे आ सकूं मुझे कैसे आ सकूं जो तू मुस्कुराए तो दिन को चैन आए तेरी छोटी सी हंसी से मेरा दिन बन जाए तू मुस्कुराए तो दिल को चैन आए तेरी छोटी सी हंसी से मेरा दिल बन जाए रात को जैसे मीठा सा खाब आए जो तू मुस्कुराए मेरा दिन बन जाए दिन बन जाए जो तू मुस्कुराए दिन बन जाए जो तू मुस्कुराए शुक्रिया Okay, this is an amazing song which I did with Suniti Chauhan. The two amazing talented girls here will take it forward. I'll start the song. Let me tune my guitar. Turkish harp, right? Yeah. Right, hands in the air. ऐसा क्यों होता है तेरे जाने के बाद लगता है हाथों में रह गए मेरे हाथ तू शामिल है मेरे हंसने में रोने में है क्या कोई कमी तेरे पागल होने में मैनू इश्क तेरा है डूबा हाँ इश्क तेरा है डूबा मैनू इश्क तेरा है डूबा हाँ इश्क तेरा है डूबा Most welcome Imtiaz Ali sir. Come on, sing with us.
जादू होता है तो जो में ओ सब सवर जाता है यारा अंदर मेरे एक लम्हे में कितनी यादें बन जाती हैं मैं इतना हंसती हूँ आंखें भर आती हैं मैनू इश्क तेरा है डूबा हाँ इश्क तेरा ले डूबा मैनू इश्क तेरा ले डूबा हाँ इश्क तेरा ले डूबा फुर्सत कहाँ आँखों को मेरी आजकल हो देखने में तुझे सारा दिन जाए निकल और फिर आहिस्ता से जब छू के तो निकले तेरी आँच में दिल मेरा धीमे धीमे पिघले मैनू इश्क तेरा ले डूबा हाँ इश्क तेरा ले डूबा मैनू इश्क तेरा ले डूबा हाँ इश्क तेरा ले डूबा
Thank you. ये गाना क्रैक नहीं हो रहा था नीरज पांडे सर इज एन अमेजिंग डायरेक्टर and we had made 12 songs 12 different songs for this situation Siddharth Malhotra and Rakul Preet if you remember the video and I happened to you know जब आप कुछ क्रैक नहीं हो रहा था तो आप बेसिक्स की तरफ जाते हैं and Imtiaz sir would probably second that so I went to Batalvi साहब and Batalvi साहब का एक कलाम है मैनू तेरा शबाब ले बैठा so that ले शब्द you know that stuck with me and then you know I somehow created like Le Duba and then Manoj Muntashir came in he wrote the lyrics मैनू इश्क तेरा ले डूबा तो ये थोड़ी सी एक कहानी थी Thank you. For all of you who were saying Sati Gali right
You'll have to sing along.
Yes, guys.
अब
इतना
सबको
भी
पता है so
इतना
you all-
hype
हाँ अब गाना पड़ेगा
देखो अब बारिश भी रुक गई है ना
परफेक्ट अपॉर्चुनिटी आप लोगों के लिए क्योंकि आप सब लोग सुर में गा रहे हो
जा तेरी यादों आवा लगिया रब तो मैं आज भी लड़िया आजा तेरी यादों आवा लगिया रब तो
यहाँ से
मैं
आवाज क्यों नहीं आ रही है?
लड़िया
साडे गले आजा सानू जान वालीए साडे गले आजा सानू जान वालीए साडे गले आजा सानू जान वालीए तैनू हो मारदा फिरा साडे गले आजा सानू जान वालीए साडी गली आजा सानू जान वालीए साडी गली आजा सानू जान वालीए तैनू हो मारदा फिरा एक वारी आजा दूर जान वालीए एक वारी आजा दूर जान वालीए तैनू होका मारदा फिरा तैनू होका मारदा फिरा किसको आता है लगदी तू क्यों दूर दखा लगदी तू क्यों दूर दखा अखियां चों वग पया दिल में लगाना तेरे नाल दिल में लगाना तेरे नाल रूह नू वसा जा सीने लाण वाली है एक वारी आजा दूर जान वाली है तैनू होका मारदा फिरा तैनू होका मारदा फिरा तैनू होका मारदा फिरा
चिट्ठियां तो मिट्टी तेरी याद आए आया नी सजना मेरा कट्टियां जो रातां तैनू भुल ना पाए दिल विच बसना तेरा
रब तैनू मनिया खैर जान वाली है एक वारी आजा दूर जान वाली है तैनू होका मारदा फिरा
तैनू होका मारदा फिरा
तैनू होका
मारदा फिरा
थैंक यू थैंक यू थैंक यू सो वक्त का थोड़ा सा तकाजा हो रहा है एंड आई थिंक दिस विल बी आवर लास्ट सॉन्ग एंड आई रियली रियली रिक्वेस्ट यू आप लोग दिल फाड़ के और गले फाड़ के गाइए ठीक है So this song was sung by the great Amitabh Bachchan sir and Farhan Akhtar. Oh, you know which song it is? Okay. Any guesses? Sorry? नहीं सुनाई दिया. इसका मतलब गाना पता है तो फिर लिरिक्स भी पता है और ट्यून भी पता है. वाह. यार यहाँ की मेरे को आवाज नहीं आ रही कि आप लोग चुप बैठे हैं. आपको आ रही है?
अब आई. यस.
Wonderful. यारी तेरी यारी चल माना इस बारी सारी मेरी फिक्रें तेरे आगे आगे हारी. To all my beautiful friends, यारी तेरी यारी चल माना इस बारी सारी मेरी फिक्रें तेरे आगे आगे हारी. मुझको तेरी बीमारी तेरा तू हर मोड़ पर ओ यारा मेरे लिए भूला तू खुद की डगर ओ यारा मेरे लिए संचली हर कदम तेरी ही यारी इस बेरंगी दुनिया के संगी हम न हो अपनी तो यारी अतरंगी है रे कर बेरंगी शामें उड़रंगी मस्त मनंगी यार अपनी तो यारी अतरंगी है रे अतरंगी रे. चल माना इस बारी सारी मेरी फिक्रें तेरे आगे आगे हारी. खूब है लगी मुझको तेरी बीमारी. क्या बात है. Let's do one more time. इस बेरंगी दुनिया के संगी हम Thank you so much. Thank you. I love you too. More and more.
Excuse me, can I have the mic, please?
Yes, yes.
Thank you very much. मैं कथाकार के पेट्रन श्री मोहित चौहान जी से निवेदन करती हूँ आप मंच पर पधारें और श्री रोचक कोहली और सभी कलाकारों को सम्मानित करें.
आइए सर.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mohit Chauhan ji. To felicitate.
That was so much. You guys loved it, na? One more time, a big noise for Rochak here. Thank you. Thank you. All right.
Felicitation for Rochak Kohli ji. Backing vocals, Akanksha and Subheksha. Guitar, Mohit Dogra. Bass guitar, Prince. And Kayur Barve on cajon and percussion. We would also like to felicitate Joshina ji. Big round of applause for Joshina ji.
Joshina on the stage, where are you? Oh. The lady behind the entire band. Big round of applause for Joshina.
हमने मोहित जी से निवेदन किया है कि 2-4 सवाल जवाब रोचक जी से भी करें और उसके बाद हम इम्तियाज जी को मंच पर आमंत्रित करेंगे.
So, Mohit sir is on the stage. हमने 2 साल पहले एक गाना किया था जो मैंने गाया भी, रंग लग गया इश्क दा, और वो अभी तक ट्रेंडिंग में है. सो आई वुड रियली रिक्वेस्ट सर, मैं आपके सवालों का तभी जवाब दूंगा जब आप मेरे को सॉरी
फंस गए जनाब.
फंस गए.
बहुत खूबसूरत गाना बनाया था रोचक ने, रंग लग गया, और या रियली लव द सॉन्ग मैन, एंड बहुत मजा आया था मुझे. और यू डू थोड़ा गाओ, फिर मैं साथ में गाता हूँ.
हुक गाए?
हाँ, हुक गाते हैं.
के रंग लग गया इश्क दा, के रंग लग गया इश्क दा, मैं तेरा होया इस तरह, के रंग लग गया इश्क दा, के रंग लग गया इश्क दा, के रंग लग गया इश्क दा, मैं तेरा होया इस तरह, के रंग लग गया इश्क दा.
थैंक यू, थैंक यू, थैंक यू, थैंक यू. तो रोचक, आप जो आज गीत गा रहे थे वो सभी आपके लिखे हुए हैं मेरे ख्याल से?
हाँ सर, कंपोज किए हुए हैं.
कंपोज किए हुए
हैं भी. एंड सो बेसिकली बड़ा
स्टैंड होता है.
ओके, लेट्स स्टैंड.
थोड़ा पीछे हो गया.
सो एक ऑडियंस के मन में ना एक सवाल रहता है कि लिखना और कंपोज करना क्या होता है किसी के सवाल? जैसे कि हाँ कि जैसे ना माय दादी जी यूज्ड टू से कि ओ बॉम्बे से गाने लिखता है, ठीक है. सो राइटिंग, यस, सॉन्ग राइटिंग इन द वेस्ट इज व्हेन यू आर राइटिंग अ मेलोडी, and lyric writing is when you're putting in words to that melody. So yes, so I'm writing the melody of these songs, and कई जगह मैं lyrics भी लिखता हूँ.
और जैसे इनकी दादी ने बोला कि वो दिल्ली बॉम्बे से गाने लिखता है, तो वैसे ही मैं जब शुरू में हिमाचल से दिल्ली आया तो काम उस टाइम पे कुछ था नहीं मेरे पास, पर मैं गाने कंपोज कर रहा था, तो मुझे एडवर्टाइजिंग का काम मिल गया. जिंगल्स बनाने का। तो जैसे
शहर में हूँ मैं
तो नहीं, आई एम जस्ट टेलिंग अबाउट माय फोक्स, यू नो। तो मैं नहान जाता था बीच में, इस चीज को 3-4 साल हो गए शायद। उसके बाद वो बैंड बना, ये सब हुआ। तो उन 3-4 साल में थोड़ा बहुत मैं जिंगल्स बना के पैसा कमा रहा था। तो जीन्स का जिंगल जो मैंने सबसे पहला जिंगल बनाया था, वो एक टिल्डा बासमती राइस था और खजाना बासमती। एनीवेज, तो मैं जब पहाड़ जाता था तो मेरे को घर में पूछते थे लोग, मैंने साइंस पढ़ा हुआ है, बीएससी एमएससी करी, तो उनको लगता था लड़का कुछ तो करता होगा। तो बोलते यार तू क्या करता है? तो मैंने बोला यार मैं जिंगल बनाता हूँ। कहते अच्छा ठीक है, वैसे काम क्या करता है? तो मैंने वो जिंगल ही काम है मेरा यार, उसमें थोड़ा पैसा मिल जाता है मुझे, एंड आई एम यू नो जस्ट पासिंग माय टाइम वेटिंग कि अभी जब गाना रिकॉर्ड होगा तो एल्बम करेंगे। तो एक वो बड़ा इंटरेस्टिंग होता है, लोगों को जब तक वो नजर नहीं आता ना उस टाइप से, तो लोगों को लगता है पता नहीं क्या कर रहा है बॉम्बे में, और दिखता तो कुछ है नहीं कहीं पर।
अभी भी नहीं पता लगता है।
राइट।
So I've also seen people in the industry coming up to me and say that अच्छा so singer क्यों चाहिए आपको? So वैसा तो मैंने कहा अच्छा okay, I'm a composer, there's a lyricist and then the singers and etc, then a song, you know.
Right. बिल्कुल नहीं, बट इट्स रियली नाइस। और जब फिर हमारा जब बैंड बना सिल्क रूट, तो हम ओरिजिनल अपने गाने परफॉर्म करते थे। तो मैं इम्तियाज जी से भी अभी बोल रहा था, मैंने कहा इट्स सो नाइस टू लिसन टू समवन सिंगिंग ओरिजिनल सॉन्ग्स, अपने बनाए हुए गाने, और सब लोग एंजॉय कर रहे हैं उसको और मजा ले रहे हैं उसका। तो थैंक यू सो मच।
थैंक यू। एक्चुअली सिल्क रूट का सर, बिकॉज यू नो मैं कॉलेज में था तब, एंड मैं इम्तियाज सर से भी बात कर रहा था कि एट दैट टाइम यू नो इट वाज अ रेवोल्यूशन ऑफ म्यूजिक की, एक बहुत अलग से टाइप का म्यूजिक चल रहा था 80s एंड 90s में। एंड जब आप आए स्पेशली यू नो एक पॉप का एक नई फ्रेश वेव लेके, you know we youngsters had a blast you know listening to Silk Road and you know those albums, so you have a great influence on me, so thank you
so much man, thank you very much,
thank you so much guys.
All right, thank you, bye bye, thank you Rochak ji, thank you. चलो हल्की सी बारिश भी आनी शुरू
ये उठा लेते हैं, अच्छा ये उठा लेंगे।
और इससे पहले कि बारिश आए, हम अगला सेशन बहुत जल्दी से शुरू कर देते हैं। किस्से, कहानी और अदाकारी। आज की इस प्रस्तुति में कथाकार फेस्टिवल की डायरेक्टर प्रार्थना गहलोत जाने माने निर्देशक इम्तियाज अली जी से बातचीत करेंगी। एवरीबडी नोज इम्तियाज अली जी। ही इज अ नोटेड इंडियन फिल्म डायरेक्टर, प्रोड्यूसर, राइटर. He started his career with writing and directing television shows like Imtihan, Naina and Kurukshetra. In 2005, he made his directorial debut with Sochana Tha. And he earned critical acclaim and commercial success for his direction of Jab We Met and Rockstar. The rest is history. Prathna Gehlot ji has been a journalist with the national media spanning print, television and digital platforms for 2 decades, with a stint in the UK as a Chevening scholar. She is the festival director of Kathakar-International Story Festival and has co-authored, among other books, The Curious Tale Stories. Currently, she directs short films, documentaries and digital concerts. She also writes poetry in Hindustani as well as lyrics for songs. So ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Imtiaz Ali ji and Prathna Gehlot. And मोहित जी से निवेदन करती हूँ आपका मंच पर अभिनंदन करने के लिए. Please come on the stage.
गुड इवनिंग। जैसा कि आप देख सकते हैं, मंच को तैयार किया जा रहा है अगले सेशन के लिए, और बहुत ज़्यादा भार उठाती हुई हमारी प्रार्थना गहलोत, सारे फेस्टिवल का भार इन्हीं के नाजुक कंधों पर है। And if I may, I'd like to call upon stage, apart from you, Pratna, the other Gailot sisters who deserve our gratitude and congratulations for organizing such a wonderful festival. Can we have them on stage, please? I really mean to thank them, and all of us should know that we have to support these ladies that bring to us such wonderful stories over and over. मैं कई साल से यहाँ आ रहा हूँ, and each year I'm very surprised, and really my heart is full of gratitude for these ladies. You to get us together over here like this, and please keep doing this, and all of you have to support them. Thank you. Thank you very much. कि जब मैं यहाँ आऊँगा इस कथाकार सेशन में, तो आप मेरा और मेरे वस्त्र का दोनों का इस्तकबाल अलग अलग करेंगे. तो मेरा इस्तकबाल तो हो चुका है. इस्तकबाल का मतलब वेलकम होता है. अब ये मैंने क्या पहन रखा है, ये बताने के लिए मैं आमंत्रित करता हूं स्टेज पर स्वयं मिस्टर मोहित चौहान. ये जो मैंने पहन रखा है ना, इसको देखने ये फिरन नहीं है भाई. ये क्या है वो ये बताएंगे. ये जब इन्होंने देखा तो इनको अपने पूर्वजों की याद आ गई. क्यों याद आ गई ये खुद बताएंगे.
तो मेरी आफ्टरनून में इम्तियाज भाई से बात हो रही थी और मैंने इनसे कहा भाई थोड़ी ठंड भी हो गई है. कल तो थोड़ी ज़्यादा थी, परसों थोड़ा ठीक था, तो मैंने उतना वार्म कल नहीं पहना था, ज़्यादा ठंड लग रही थी, तो आप थोड़ा वार्म पहन के आइएगा. कहते मोहित भाई मेरी जैकेट देखना आप क्या है, ऐसी चीज़ है, बस आप देखना, बस आप देखना. तो मैंने कहा था इतनी स्पेशल अगर चीज़ है तो जब आप आएंगे तो आपका वेलकम अलग होगा और जैकेट का वेलकम अलग से होगा. तो फिर जब मैंने देखा तो ये हिमाचल में जहाँ का मैं रहने वाला हूँ, सिरमौर डिस्ट्रिक्ट है, वहाँ पर ऊपर पहाड़ों में इसको पहना जाता है. इसको लोहिया बोलते हैं वहाँ पर. और इसको इन्होंने उसमें आर्म्स डाले हुए अपने इसके स्लीव्स में. लेकिन बहुत बार इसको पहाड़ में लोग सूट के साथ, टाई के साथ, पहाड़ी कैप जैसे किसी शादी में जाते हैं बहुत सज धज के, और फिर लोहिया जो है उसको ऊपर से यहाँ पर ऐसे पहना जाता है विदाउट पुटिंग योर हैंड्स इनटू द स्लीव्स. तो स्लीव्स ऐसे लटकी रहती हैं और ऐसे उसको ओढ़ा जाता है, और कई बार यहाँ पर सिल्वर का एक पिन लगा के वैसा पहनते हैं इसको. जब मैंने इसको देखा तो मुझे उसकी याद आई, और ये मैंने इनसे कहा कि ये कहानीकारों के गुरु लग रहे हैं.
थैंक यू वेरी मच. मैं थोड़ा बहुत जीसस क्राइस्ट की तरह भी लग रहा हूं, हालांकि मेरी हरकतें उनके जैसी नहीं हैं. प्रार्थना जी, कैन समवन गेट अ माइक फॉर प्रार्थना जी?
चेक.
पिछले कुछ दफा से बारिश जरूर होती है.
तो अभी ना परसों जब रहमान साहब यहाँ थे तो हमने कहा था कि वी आर नॉट दैट काइंड ऑफ फेस्टिवल. हेलो दिल्ली, हाउ आर यू, राइट? बट यू कांट कीप काम व्हेन रहमान साहब इज इन द हाउस. But we can't keep calm when who is in the house? Imtiaz Ali in the house.
By any chance, Prabhat Ranjan is here? Okay, he's not.
Right. Thank you so much for coming again And we hope that you will keep coming again and again and
I
again.
will. You don't have to say that. I will. Just
सर
cut
ये
it
पब्लिक
short.
एंडोर्समेंट होता है ना, फिर लोगों को पता है अगले साल भी स्टार अट्रैक्शन है.
अरे वाह. No, this is, I've been a part of this as much as anybody else. And this has also been a part of me because this is the only festival which is a festival of storytelling. I feel that one of the most unique things about India is the fact that we are a nation of storytellers and story listeners. हमारी खासियत ही ये है. हमारी हर चीज़ कहानी होती है और हर तरह की फिलॉसफी इस कहानी के थ्रू ऑडियंस तक पहुंचती है. हर तरह की ब्यूटी हजारों साल से कहानियों के थ्रू ही हमारे पास आ रही है. So I think India is the land that more than any other land values stories. And this is perhaps the only festival on storytelling. So obviously we'll all be here. More and more, may your tribe increase. May more and better things happen. So now I'm here if you want to ask me something.
You know, I really wanted to say, जब आप बैठ गए, ऐसे थोड़ा distance में, view is better, है ना? So, you know, मैं सोच रही थी कि आप, अच्छा आपका वो वाला माइक है जो सिंगर्स को दिया जा रहा था यहाँ, तो you're sounding nicer than I am. I was sounding nicer the day before.
That's why I have this mic.
तो मैंने सोचा था कि आप जब स्टेज पे बैठेंगे, and we finally know that you're not doing other things around here, but you're sitting here. So I could possibly say, अब आया ऊँट पहाड़ के नीचे. पर यहाँ पे पहाड़ आप हैं, ऊँट में हूँ, given your height. How does it feel to be back?
It feels as though I never left, honestly. Nothing has changed. Even the rain has continued. It seems as though it's just a continuation of the last few times. It doesn't seem like a beginning, which is why I didn't even take my time coming from there. I thought, chalo, shuru karte hain. I really feel at home when I come here.
So we did something special today, this Kathakar. We did a retrospective of your films. How many of you were there for the films? Quite a few.
And it was such a splendid atmosphere. It was such a splendid atmosphere. Highway and Rockstar were played for those of you that missed it. And there was a little bit of a gap in between them. I tried to make it in the gap, but I came a little later. And I got to see 2 songs of Rockstar, which I saw after many years. And to see a film under the trees, you know, in was really exceptional, amazing. Any film would look good in it.
No. Imtiaz Ali films look good there. But, you know, there were a lot of people in the audience who have been watching your films on repeat. And they said, sitting there was some energy there, probably your aura, that made them very emotional. I thought we saw you also catch a bit of that.
Yeah, Rockstar is a very crazy film, you know. The whole experience of Rockstar is something precise. Didn't expect that kind of emotional reaction that we ourselves had towards making the film. And I guess the same is happening now with the audience of the film. And I don't know what happens. There's a strange and emotional connection that all of us feel with the film. And me, the audience, everybody. And that film suddenly, you know, it just evoked certain feelings and thoughts towards the music. I don't know. It just like you became charged somehow.
आप कुछ वाकया भी सुना रहे थे उस टाइम पे जब आप लोग शूट कर रहे थे 300 यूनिट.
हाँ, हम लोग सारे यूनिट में पार्टी कर रहे थे. And I remember that out of no reason we all just huddled together, all of us, like hundreds of us really, like the whole unit was there. And we all broke down and started weeping. We just literally wept. And there was no reason for it really. It was just the emotional charge in the film. So I feel that Rockstar is a very incomplete, broken, battered film. It is not perfect at all. It is quite damaged in certain parts. It will never, you know, win an award in terms of being a complete film, etc. But there is some energy in it, which is very pure, and it just come, and it motivates you in different ways. People can hate it, people can love it. It's that kind of film.
You keep calling Rockstar a battered film, incomplete in many ways, and you've been very critical of Rockstar. Though, in many ways, it's been a film that everyone associated with has been defined by, right?
Yeah, because I don't think that who likes perfect things anyway? I'm not, I think people definitely don't go to watch a film to find it perfect. You know, I think people go to watch a film to connect with it. You know, I think they got that in Rockstar, and I'm not claiming that I'm the reason responsible for it. People just got some sort of a connection in Rockstar, and but it remains imperfect. When I say that it is imperfect, I don't take away the fact that there is also some pure connection that people have with it. But it's just that it's not a perfect film.
So that was the journey of a musician, and you're on that journey again with Chamkila. Chamkila has got fans already. कुछ चमकीला के बारे में बताइए.
Actually, we are not talking about it right now. Otherwise, I'll be sued. But you can go ahead and talk because you won't be sued. You're under no contract.
Right.
But Babaji, Mohit Chauhan, and Bhabhi ji, that is Pratna, have been on the shoot. You'll be very surprised when you see Chamkila. I can tell you that. And you should remember that I told you right in front of Mohit Chauhan. Okay? So आपको फिर समझ में आएगा मैं क्या कह रहा हूँ. कोई खास चीज आप देखेंगे वहाँ पर. So we spent a few days on the sets of Tamasha as well. Oh, sorry, of Chamkila as well.
Everything is a tamasha.
आपने इतना तमाशा तमाशा बोल के कंफ्यूज कर दिया यार. वैसे तो पहले मैंने पिक्चर बना करके आप लोगों को कंफ्यूज किया तमाशा से. अभी आप तमाशा का नाम लेकर के मुझे वापस कंफ्यूज कर रहे हैं.
अच्छा आप जानते हैं
ये क्या है?
कावा कावा. अच्छा आप जानते हैं सीपी में एक रेस्टोरेंट है जिसका नाम तमाशा है. I think inspired from your film. You know, since we spoke about Chamkila, I want to draw you to your connection with music. Your connection with music. Do you sing?
I do sing, but I sing very badly. So I don't sing basically. बाबा जी देखो आप मुझे रास्ता मत दिखाओ क्योंकि सबको पता है वो रास्ता किस खेत तक जाता है. So no, I don't. I have no formal connection with music really, except for the fact that when I was a kid, my mother wanted me to become a singer. Sarfaraz is here. He knows my mom very well. Mohit is also met. Pratna is also met. So, Jamshedpur, yes. So she wanted me to learn singing, and she admitted me into Mahashweta Kala Kendra. This was in Patna in Rajendra Nagar. And मैं उसमें बिल्कुल इंटरेस्टेड नहीं था बिकॉज वहाँ मैं था और बड़ी बड़ी लड़कियाँ थीं जिन सारी दीदी. सो सब सारी दीदियाँ थीं एंड वो मुझे बहुत चिढ़ाया करती थीं. वो मुझे देखते ही हंसने लगती थीं और बहुत खिंचाई करती थी. तो मुझे वहाँ जाने में बड़ी शर्म आती थी. तो थोड़े बहुत राग वाग सीखे बाबा जी मैंने एक्चुअली बचपन में. और उसके बाद फिर ये हुआ कि फिर वो मतलब मैंने एक दो प्रोग्राम भी किया. फिर उस शर्म के मारे में नहीं जाता था. मैं छुप करके क्रिकेट खेलने जाया करता था. तो ये मेरा कनेक्शन था. फिर उसके बाद मैं I never went back to music. But somehow I have been fortunate to be in touch with exceptional musicians right through my school life and college life. Lots of my friends have been musicians, and I used to hang with them, sometimes write lyrics for bands. There was a band called Jovian Saints while I was in college. And so Jaggu, Debo, and all of that. So I used to write lyrics sometimes for them, just hang with them. And so like I was always listening to music, hanging with musicians, and I also met Babaji and Indian Ocean and the whole clique during the times of Socha Na Tha shooting. And मगर एक बहुत अच्छी बात होती है यार musicians की, वो ना सारी लड़कियों को वही ले जाते हैं. You are a standing example of that. तो कॉलेज से ही मैं ये देख रहा हूँ. तो खैर जो भी है, बट द थिंग अबाउट ट्रू म्यूजिशियन इज ऑलवेज आई बिलीव, जो अल्टीमेटली जिसको जब मौका मिले, जितना भी बड़ा या छोटा म्यूजिशियन हो, मौका मिलता है तो वो ज़मीन पर बैठता है, अपना बाजा निकालता है और वो रात भर गा सकता है. वो एक आदमी की ऑडियंस के लिए गा सकता है और वो खुला गाता है. मतलब फिर उसको ये नहीं लिहाज होता कि क्या है, कितने लोग सुन रहे हैं, ऑल ऑफ दैट काइंड ऑफ थिंग. एंड मोहित चौहान इज अ म्यूजिशियन लाइक दैट, बिकॉज हम रात भर ये लोग गाया करते थे, रात भर गाने. एंड देन दैट्स हाउ आई डिस्कवर्ड यू बाबा जी, लाइक फॉर माई सेल्फ. द वर्ल्ड हैड ऑलरेडी डिस्कवर्ड यू. एंड सो आई हैव बीन फॉर्चुनेट टू हैव hung around musicians. And then later on, when I came into the film industry, I do feel that the best work that I have as a film director is around the music of a film. Making the music, जिसमें मेरा उतना ज़्यादा contribution होता नहीं है, but उसके बाद the shooting of the music, that I really enjoy. So that's my story. I'm not a music person.
No, you're not a music person, but thank God you got Rockstar and you got Tamasha and, you know, Highway. It's your films have all your films have the best of the music from the industry, and music that has shelf life. You know, music बहुत अच्छा होता है बहुत फिल्मों का, पर shelf life जो होती है, आज जब Rockstar दिखाई जा रही थी वहाँ पर और बैकग्राउंड स्कोर भी आ रहा था, गाने भी आ रहे थे, वो जितने लोग बैठे हुए थे वो सब गा रहे थे. It's been 12 years since the films come and been released. What is that one thing that manages to get you to get the best music out?
It's nothing really, nothing. I just listen to the musicians. If A.R. Rahman is your music director, then the battle is won. The only thing that one has to do is get out of the way. And if you manage to do that, कि जैसे वो आए ना उनकी तरफ से आप हट जाओ, कहीं आपका थोड़ा सा कुछ लग गया तो वो खराब हो जाएगा, तो आप बिल्कुल रास्ते से हट जाओ. That's what you have to do when a genuine musician, big or small, is producing or coming out with his music.
You know, आपने रहमान साहब की बात करी, so I have to publicly acknowledge this. रहमान साहब जो परसों यहाँ आए थे कथाकार में, वो इम्तियाज साहब के कारण पॉसिबल हुआ. A few weeks ago, he allowed me to be a fly on the wall in a session where Rahman Sahab and Imtiaz Sahab were. And
शर्मिंदा कर देती हैं भाभी जी.
That's where no, but I really have to thank you. I told Rahman Sahab this. और जिंदगी में कभी मौका मिले आप लोगों को फ्लाई ऑन द वॉल बनने का ना, तो जल्दी जल्दी बन जाया करिए, बहुत फायदे होते हैं उसके. But you know, you were talking about Rahman Sahab and his music. Rockstar was a different story. He gave you more than what came out finally, and you almost chose portions and edited it. Or tell us about that.
So, Rahman sir, you know, works in mysterious ways. And now that I've worked in 4 or 5 films with him, the mystery has become more complicated. Now I understand the process even less. And now my admiration and fascination for this person has become even more. So I think he's a mystery unto himself also. So what he used to do during Rockstar is he said he used to send very very long tracks. 17-17 मिनट के 2 ट्रैक हैं या 3 ट्रैक हैं, इतना सारा म्यूजिक है, इसमें से एक गाना बनेगा जिसकी हमने सिचुएशन डिस्कस की है उनके साथ. और इतने सारे में से he said, you tell me what you like, I'll put them all together and we'll make the song. So he used to say, I used to listen to the tracks again and again, and it is just one tung 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 and some improvisation either in piano or his voice. It's just like what's called a scratch, a very very rough scratch. So and then I said, oh, Rahman said this part portion is very good and this is very good, and if we put this and then this can follow, then it'll be a nice thing. And he said, yeah, okay. Can you just put all that together yourself and send to me? I said, how to do that? He said, see, there is this software called Logic. I'll put it on your computer. Give me your laptop, I'll put it. He put it. He said, so I'll send you these tracks, you just edit it. Very simple, you just edit it like this. He was teaching me how to edit sound for music. And then, he said, once you get this, I'll put a little bit more complicated software where you can edit. So Logic उन्होंने डाल दिया, सिखा दिया मुझे, and बोला कि आप edit करते रहो, I'll keep sending tracks, you edit it and send me. Now I'm shooting in Delhi for Rockstar, and I never have a makeup van, but then I do call for a makeup van because I have to also sit and do this damn edit. And I'm not an editor, so it takes me even more time. So my disk, my space was limited in my laptop. That was crashing. It was taking me a long time to put that together and make that edit and send it back to him. Then I said, Rahman sir, this is not my job. Why don't you send me an engineer? So then, his thing was that he would send me a long tracks and ask me to put it together in some way, which would give him the basis, a basic format to start. It's all his music. But that is how he knew that it's the story of a musician. He needed the story to be in the song. He needed the direction to be within the song. So now that I look at it, what he was trying to do is that he knew that if I am putting it together, then the story is there, then the film is there, And then so he sent an engineer. So we used to construct songs like that. But of course, every song had a different journey and a different way of making.
So you still have those 17-minute long tracks on your
I have
computer?
got so much music of Rahman sir on my laptop, he doesn't know. Sometimes he calls and says, do you have something? I'm doing a new film. Can you give me? and I say that, after 1 or 2 more films, I will need no music director. I will release all these tracks in my name.
And now you also have that software.
Now he's taught me how to do this Logic thing, yep.
And then there is Tamasha. And there is Highway, which was not supposed to have any songs.
Highway was supposed to have 1 song, actually. And, Not My Highway, no, not at all My Highway. There was only that one lorry. There was only a lorry when we started off, and I wasn't approaching Rahman sir because I thought, how can I approach a music director like him for 1 song in a film, right? He said, but if you want me to do it, I'll do it. I said, of course I would want you to do it, but I was a bit embarrassed. He said, no, you want me to do it or not? So I said, yeah. What is the story? I said, girl, kidnap, aisa. Okay, she doesn't want to go. She doesn't want to go back. Okay. Why? Why? She likes it. She falls in love. I said, no. Like I told him the story. Okay. And then he says, okay, I'll do it. By the way, Highway had more songs than Rockstar. Ultimately, there were 13 songs in Highway. So that was also a very, very interesting journey of music and shooting. And many of the songs were actually shot before, and the music was done after. At least 3 or 4 songs were like that in that film. So, yeah, that was Highway.
So how did it end up having 13 songs when you started out saying, koi gana nahi hoga? I remember Mohit met you around then, someplace, and you discussed, and you said, एक ही गाना है उसमें और कुछ भी नहीं है. तो 1 से 13 का जो सफर है वो बहुत लंबा सफर है.
Because there were a lot of situations that were silent. You know, there was a song that I shot, and I was shooting on Mohit's song. I was just using it as a basis to shoot a certain sequence, you know, that whole sequence where this Mahabir and Veera, they get into a bus in Himachal and they go upwards, you know, and I was shooting it on that Morni song. I was on your song. I was using that track to shoot. Later on, we replaced it by an original song. And that is one of the most unforgettable songs sung by Jonita. I think it's a very unique song. And people that like that song really, I think, are blessed. And it's called Kahan Hu Main. It's a very unique song. So, like this, many songs happened. There were a lot of silent sequences. I was not thinking of them as songs to begin with, because, you know, I hate the feeling that a movie is going on and a song comes and it's like the story of the film has ended, or it stops. Like the film waits for the damn song to get over. I don't like that feeling, you know. So I was just thinking, let's not have songs in this film, because I don't want the progress of the film to stop. But it didn't. You know, that's how the musician can make a song, that it seems to be finishing the story of the film rather than stopping it. That's how we ended up making so many songs for Highway.
And then, you know, in Tamasha, there is this song that Mohit has sung, Matar Gashti. There is a part in that song जहाँ बड़ा वो देवानंद टाइप, वो कैसे हुआ, वो किसका आइडिया था?
बयां होता रहा,
होता रहा प्रिय, तो फिर टेंग डेंग 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 ट्याओ टेंग डेंग 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 ट्याओ ट्याओ डडन डडन ट्याओ टोंग टोंग ट्याओ.
मैंने सोचा थोड़ी कॉफी पी लेती हूँ जब तक ये चल रहा है. So how did that happen? This little Devanand.
It was a brief of ये इस कैरेक्टर में था, वेद के कैरेक्टर में था कि जब ये कौशिका में था होगा तो ये बिल्कुल फ्लो स्टेट में होगा. इसको खुद ही नहीं पता होगा कि ये अब अगले लम्हे क्या करना चाहता है या क्या करने वाला है. So he would slip into a character which was not a part of his real character, and he would live that character. And sometimes, like I used to explain to people like this, that, you know, he's the kind of guy that he will start talking like Devanand one time, and then the whole day he would be Devanand. He'll be just living Devanand. And then when I was writing the film, I just wrote that. And then I spoke to Rahman sir and I said that, you know, can we have a song that he's singing, and suddenly he starts to sing and act like Devanand. And the song also becomes like a Devanand song. So this is how it happened really. And then we passed out Babaji. We said, Devanand, aaj agar फिल्मों में काम कर रहे होते तो वो कौन सा रोमांटिक शख्स है जो उनका प्लेबैक कर सकता है? आपने ये कैप देखी है बाबा जी की? वो भी क्लोज है देव जी के. So we got him to sing this. Yeah, it's a unique song, and I think that it's actually musically quite interestingly done. Yeah. You know how the song switches gears and does not lose steam. पहले एक गाना चल रहा है जो आपको पसंद आ रहा है, but it completely changes and then you don't even remember that, the previous part of the song. But it's not as though you don't enjoy what you're hearing now. This is exactly the character of Ved. This is exactly what I was briefing him. You know, this is what I think Rahman does or is. He brings about your brief or your story in a way that you can never expect. You know, if you actually go and demand a certain type of song, it will never be what he will do for you in your film. He seems to have, he has this uncanny perception, he gets it, you know, which is why Get Out of the Way.
और ये वाला जो गाना है मटर गश्ती वाला, इसमें जब ये पोर्शन आता है आके वो खत्म होता है फिर वो वापस उसी में चला जाता है, it has such a lasting impact कि इच्छा होती है कि वो दोबारा फिर से आए. Or, you know, it should have been on a loop at least twice or 3 times, and then it could have gone on. That is where the magic of Rahman Sahab comes in, of course, an Imtiaz Ali film.
It's a very sad tune. If you sing it in that way, this same tune, आप घर में कभी try करना. बहुत आप जैसे होता है ना कि enjoy कर सकते हो इस उदासी को. ये वैसी वाली उदासी होगी जो इस tune को आप slow गाओगे or emotionally gaoge. So I think great tunes are like this, that they have more than one manifestation.
And you know, while you say that you're not somebody who's so much of a music person, आप लगातार ये जो musically inclined या musicians होते हैं उन पे फिल्में बनाते जाते हैं. जैसे if Babaji was to ask this question, he would have said, ये क्या चक्कर है?
हाँ, ये तो है कि मैंने रॉकस्टार बनाई और रॉकस्टार बनाने के पीछे एक कारण ये भी था ना कि मुझे फिल्म में गाने बहुत पसंद हैं. But as a director, I have always struggled to find a basis for songs in the film, because I also find it very silly that suddenly a song breaks in. And all the laws of physics are suspended, and music appears from somewhere, and then people that are finding it difficult to talk properly, and they are not being able to express themselves in speech, suddenly become great singers. All people that are actors are great singers. So मुझे थोड़ा ये लगता था how to break this in, you know. I thought I'm the kind of audience that will be the first one to make fun of this thing, you know. So how to break in a song in a film, as you see, and we can take examples of this. I have struggled a lot in my films to break music and songs in a way that it doesn't look jarring. Because I want to have songs in my film, you know. I really enjoy them. So one way, for instance, in Love Aajkal, the first one, was that there's a song that we shot over here, Chor Bazari. So in Chor Bazari, what we did is that if you see the first few lines, Saif and Deepika are not singing. They are miming it. Then we have created a situation of a marriage band going. So already things are musical, people are dancing, music की थोड़ी बात already है, तो उतना jarring नहीं लगेगा अगर आप गाने भी लगो. फिर भी वो पहले 2 लाइन गाते नहीं हैं. And after that, Jay and Meera, the characters, they don't sing, they just mime it. And then you're used to the fact that the song has begun. As an Indian audience, you then accept very easily the fact that your heroine have suddenly started singing. However, for every song, I had to think of a separate idea of how to break the song in. Then I had the relief because I thought of a story with a musician, with a singer playing the main part. So then I thought, इसमें तो बड़ा simple हो जाना है, because वो गाने गाएगा ही, उसका काम है गाने गाना. So he'll sing, and that is how Rockstar was made. Believe me, it was a huge consolation for me that in this film I don't have to worry about how the songs are going to appear, and that they will break the flow of the sequence, because it was the film based on the story of a musician. But we had a problem here. And back in Chennai, Rahman sir and I were sitting and discussing, we were saying that we need one voice to sing all the songs of this film. And there will at least be 10, 12 songs in this film. So one voice, all songs, whoever the singer is, people are going to get bored. Who can it be? It's a big decision. It was the biggest musical decision of that film. Now imagine this film, perhaps out of all my films, this is the album that has done the best, I can say, or it is, or at least it is loved, I feel, more than, or at least as much as any other album of any of my films. One singer, one voice. And then Rahman sir suggested Mohit Chauhan's voice. He said, what about Mohit Chauhan? I suddenly remembered the times in Juhu Hotel where Mohit Chauhan was sitting on a floor and singing. And I couldn't believe that Rahman sir would actually choose that person, who by that time was a friend, and we had already done a few songs together. We'd done Duriya, and we'd done Tumse Hi. And matlab he had done, we kya. And so then Mohit Chauhan came in. And guys, you have to just consider the fact that in this album, all songs have been sung by one person, and that is Mohit Chauhan. That is really to the credit of this man. So I shall say, Prarthana Devi, you have chosen wisely.
Haven't I? You know, when I came here in the evening, there were these, I don't know if those boys are here right now, very young boys who came and said, when we do your session, I must ask you, will there be a rock star too?
I hope not. जनता की राय ये है कि नहीं होना चाहिए. अब कह दिया लोगों ने. But I think this audience is very smart. I'm going to use this audience for something that I want to do. अभी आपने कितनी अच्छे से यहाँ मोहित चौहान को फंसा के गाना गवाया था. हाँ? क्या आपको सिर्फ एक ही गाना पता है जो आप गा के इनको फंसा सकते हो? और भी गाने हैं? कौन सा? ओके ओके ओके. अच्छा अच्छा, एक सेकंड. अच्छा, सब शांत. स्टार्ट सिंगिंग.
Mohit is
ये
trying very
फ्लॉप
hard
हो
to be
गया,
invisible.
ये फ्लॉप हो गया क्योंकि ये कोऑर्डिनेशन नहीं हो पाया, तो मोहित डिडंट सिंग। ओके, अब आप लोगों को एक तीसरा चांस दिया जा रहा है। अभी एक सेकंड, अभी आप बोलो मत, आपको गाना है, हैंग ऑन। You guys will also have to do something, okay? You have to work hard for a singer like him to get up and start singing. This does not happen every day. This is not an easy thing to achieve, okay? You've got to do well, listen to what the others are singing and sing in unison, and only then will he get up and sing, yeah? ठीक है? अभी ये तुमसे ही नहीं हुआ. Now you got to start singing the third song. Your score is 1-1. Whichever.
भी मैं कहना चाहूं बर्बाद करे अल्फाज मेरे। ओ या 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 ओ हो ओ Jana jana oh oh jan jan jana jana jan 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 jana jana। कभी मुझे लगे कि जैसे सारा ही ये जहां है जादू, जो है भी और नहीं भी है ये फिजा घटा हवा बहार मुझे कराए इशारे। ये कैसे कहूँ कहानी में इनकी, जो भी मैं कहना चाहूँ बर्बाद करे अल्फाज मेरे, बर्बाद करे अल्फाज मेरे। Thank you ji. This will always be the song that I'll connect.
No. You won, he sang, which is very good, right?
सर इनको यहाँ बुला
आगे
लें
देखते हैं जिंदगी में।
इन्हें यहाँ बुला लें
हाँ
कि
जी।
वहीं बैठे रहना?
बाबा जी आप आ जाओ। मोहित चौहान on popular demand. मोहित which is ये तो नहीं कहा था आपको करने। वैसे आपको कौन सा गाना पसंद है रॉकस्टार में सर?
शहर में हूँ तेरे आके मुझे मिल तो ले, दिन न तू कुछ मगर दिल तो तू देते जा। चिट्ठी डाली थी आऊंगा मैं तेरे घर, मेल भी किया था मैंने तेरी आईडी पर। चिट्ठी डाली थी आऊंगा मैं तेरे घर, मेल भी किया था मैंने तेरी आईडी पर। ट्रेन का भी लॉज का भी आके जरा बिल तो तू दे दे जाना। लॉज का भी आके बिल तो तू दे दे जाना।
We had made this song as a practical joke. We thought we'll make a really bad song to which people will throw stones for. That इतना वाहियात गाना है because हम बताना चाह रहे थे कि यार देखो ऐसा इतना गंदा चल रहा था स्टूडियो में जब जॉर्डन गया. But the joke is on us because people remember and sing this song, and I'm really startled by that. So, yeah, it's amazing. Thank you very much for this.
But thanks to you for. और मैं हमेशा बोलता हूँ रहमान साहब तो खैर जीनियस हैं और इतने हाई लेवल पे क्रिएटिव हैं. हम लोग तो वहाँ कभी पहुँच नहीं सकते, पर इन गीतों को बांधने का और उसका श्रेय जो है वो इनको भी जाता है बहुत सारा, क्योंकि फाइनली जो डायरेक्टर होता है वो ही डिसाइड करता है. अगर डायरेक्टर बोल देगा नहीं मेरी पिक्चर में ये गाना नहीं चलेगा तो वो गाना आएगा नहीं कभी. तो इनका जो परसेप्शन, इनका जो पॉइंट ऑफ व्यू था, वो गाने जो आए उसमें वो आपका भी श्रेय है. तो उसके लिए बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया.
ठीक है जी पाजी.
आप तो इतनी दूर आपने बुलाया है तो थोड़ी तारीफ तो आप करोगे मेरी, चाहे वो झूठ हो या सच.
हाँ,
मुझे भी बड़ा अच्छा लग रहा है, आप अच्छी अच्छी बातें सुना रहे हो मेरे बारे में. आप शर्माना मत, आप बोलते जाना मेरी तारीफ में जो मन में आ जाए.
आपने जैकेट बहुत बढ़िया पहना आज. इनको भी सलाम, जैकेट को भी सलाम.
बट आप ट्राई करना. देखिए, थैंक यू वेरी मच, थैंक यू वेरी मच, थैंक यू. बट देखो ये हिंदुस्तानी स्टाइल है ना, इसको छोड़ना नहीं चाहिए. इट्स सो स्मार्ट यार. आई फील
एब्सोल्युटली. और मुझे इस बात की बहुत खुशी है कि ये जो इन्होंने पहना है ये हमारा ट्रेडिशनल है और ये खादी ग्राम उद्योग से है.
हाँ, मैंने खादी ग्राम उद्योग शिमला में ये खरीदा था.
बिल्कुल. So it's like supporting the local style, tradition, everything, so really appreciative.
No, it's a very smart outfit. It's not costly at all. And when you buy it, you also end up supporting a lot of people who are the actual craftsmen of this country.
Absolutely.
So it's good in all ways. Please go ahead, buy. Go to Khadi Gram Udyog, guys. So, Baba ji, ये गाना, हाँ जी, कहानी?
You can't tell him what to do because he's the director. अच्छा, मैं अभी आप बोल रहे थे इतनी दूर आपने बुलाया तो तारीफ तो करनी पड़ेगी. आप आते हैं, हम मोहब्बत से आपको बुलाते हैं, आप मोहब्बत से चले आते हैं. आपके आने पे बड़ा फ़ायदा होता है यहाँ पर. यहाँ पे बहुत सारे लोग हैं. कोई आपके लिए फिरन लेकर आया है, कोई अचार लेकर आया है. तो मतलब इतने गिफ्ट तैयार हो जाते हैं कि हमें तो कुछ देने की ज़रूरत ही नहीं है.
अचार नहीं मिला अभी तक वैसे.
पता नहीं, एक साहब आए थे, बोल रहे थे मैं अचार लेकर आया.
जरूर जरूर. और वो वेद वाली जैकेट पहन करके बंदा खड़ा है. दो हैं. क्या बात है, क्या बात.
asking for an autograph on their jackets.
तो तुम लोग वो डांस करके दिखा दो यार, टिंग टिंग वाला. आप लोग गाओगे? This is really a salute to the evergreen hero of the Indian film industry, Mr. Devanand.
One of my favorites, absolute favorites.
Long before us, long after us. May he live forever.
Yeah, absolutely.
और कौन सा गाना पसंद है बाबा जी आपको? पसंद पूछ रहा हूँ बस आपकी.
बाकी कोई चक्कर नहीं है. मतलब
बाकी कोई चक्कर नहीं है.
तो ये यहाँ पर भी बहुत सारे आज आए हुए हैं टैलेंटेड बच्चे लोग. हाँ, नजर.
वाओ, अंधेरे में कुछ दिख नहीं रहा वैसे. हाँ, वाओ वाओ वाओ.
You remember this person had got you a painting last year. The same person.
That's amazing.
I'll take that.
कौन सा गाना था? मायने मेरी है। सो ये जो है ना, मायने मेरी है, शिमले दी राहे, चंबा कितनी दूर। सो आपने मुझे बहुत साल पहले एक्सप्लेन किया था इसका मतलब कि अगर मैं शिमले की राह से जाऊं, शिमले की तरफ से जाऊं, तो चंबा कितनी दूर है? मैं पूछ रहा हूं किसी से, है ना? क्योंकि मुझे शिमले में नहीं बसना है, मुझे कसौली में भी नहीं बसना है, मुझे चंबे जरूर जाना है, क्योंकि वहां मेरी आंखों का नूर है ना? तो ये तो लिरिक्स हैं। इसकी धुन क्या है, ये आप अगर जरा इस पे तवज्जो डालें, रोशनी, तो बड़ा अच्छा हो जाए।
टॉर्च है, रोशनी रोशनी डालूं टॉर्च की?
चलाऊं ये?
शिमले दी राहें चंबा कितनी क दूर, ओ माए नी मेरी है दी राहें चंबा कितनी क दूर, ओ शिमले नी वसना कसौली नी वसना, शिमले नी वसना कसौली नी वसना, चंबे जाना जरूर है, ओ माए नी मेरी है शिमले दी राहें चंबा कितनी क दूर, ओ लाइया मुहब्बतां दूर दराजे है, ओ लाइया मुहब्बतां दूर दराजे, अखियां तो होया कसूर है, अखियां तो होया कसूर, ओ माए नी मेरी है।
शुक्रिया जी, थैंक यू सो मच, थैंक यू।
Yeah, long live Himachal Pradesh and long live
Himalayas.
The Himalayas. But how long the Himalayas will live also depends upon us.
हाँ, बिल्कुल।
We have to be responsible for the Himalayas. Otherwise, उसका तो कुछ नहीं बिगड़ेगा। हम उसमें अगर ज्यादा उंगलीबाजी करेंगे तो वो हमारे पे गिर जाएगा। So I think we need to be responsible in the way we treat the Himalayas.
बिल्कुल, बिल्कुल। Great thought है. Thank you so much for.
And thank you so much for bringing the Himalayas down to the plains for us.
Yeah. Thank you.
और क्या करना चाहिए हमें? अच्छा, ओके, एक सेकेंड। नादान परिंदे, बट यहाँ पे ना कुछ बहुत सुरीली लड़कियां हैं।
नहीं, लड़के भी हैं।
सर ये ना
बुरा ना मान जाए कोई।
प्रॉब्लम ये है कि लड़कों पे ना कभी नजर ही नहीं जाती अपनी।
अच्छा, ये शाम से शिकायत आ रही है
क्या?
आपके खिलाफ कि लड़कियों की तो तस्वीरें करा दी, लड़कों की नहीं कराई।
अब क्या करें? It's like nature calls. But नहीं, no disrespect to any guy. But मैंने सुना यहाँ बहुत सुरीली और महिलाओं की वॉइस है। हाँ, शायद आप हैं। मगर अगर आप नादान परिंदे सुनना चाहते हैं तो प्लीज इन यूनिजन you start singing. It's not a competition. Sing together, and then Babaji, if you are singing well, will join.
चुन चुन खाइयो मात हर जिया रे गाइयो ना दो नैना मोरे तूने ना मोरे किया खाइयो ना दो नैना मोरे पिया के मिलन किया ओ ना घर आजा आजा ओ नादा परिंदे घर आजा नादा परिंदे घर आजा दा परिंदे घर आजा नादा परिंदे घर आजा पर ये तो बहुत खूबसूरत हो गया क्योंकि औलिया साहब सामने हैं और उनका ये इलाका है और ये बाबा फरीद साहब ने लिखा हुआ है शायद, तो इट्स लाइक कागा रे कागा. थैंक यू फॉर सिंगिंग अलोंग. यू गाइस आर रियली अमेजिंग. कमाल है कमाल.
As he is saying, this song comes from the core thought. This song, नादान पर लालची नहीं होते भाई. नादान परिंदे has come out of a certain couplet by Baba Farid, and that says, कागा सब तन खाइयो, चुन चुन खाइयो मांस, दो नैना मत खाइयो मोहे पिया मिलन की आस. That you can go ahead, birds, please come and eat part of my body, all the flesh you should eat, but don't eat my eyes because I'm still waiting for my beloved. This is the song that not only this is the couplet that not only inspired this song, Babaji, but it also brought Rahman sir to do this film. Because when he heard this, without understanding what it meant, just the sound of this spoke to him. And so there are many great people that have walked this earth. This very earth, Mohit was telling me, we were reminded of the fact that right here is Hazrat Nizamuddin Sahab's Dargah and Amir Khusro's Dargah, Hazrat Amir Khusro's Dargah. Great people. There is the Damdama Sahib Gurudwara over here. This is a land where a lot of great people have walked, which is why when we come here, there is a certain energy, there is a certain calm. You know, you forget about all the trivial pursuits that occupy us through the day, you know, and everything becomes magical. देखो यहाँ बारिश हो भी रही हो, हम भी यहाँ पर डटे हुए हैं. मतलब magical things can happen. So I think we should always keep in touch with the great learnings of the great saints and Sufis of our land. So एक बार ऐसा करते हैं, एक बार ना सिर्फ आप लोग गाना गाना, बाबा जी नहीं गाएंगे, हाँ? Please just sing a song for us. Any song. क्या नहीं होगा? तो गाओ. I'll keep talking and explaining certain parts of this song. You know, this is from the Rig Veda. This is from the Rig Veda. And this is from the Quran. You know, this is a special song. People love it so much because there are so many origins for this song. It starts with the poetry of Rumi. कदम उठा ले, हदों को मिटा दे, आजा खालीपन में.
खालीपन में.
This is direct translation of a Rumi.
पीका घर तेरा.
हाँ, पीका घर तेरे बिना खाली. So that is an addition. And in all of the songs that you've sung today, all of the songs, one thing is common, and we cannot escape but pay tribute to that man. His name is Irshad Kamil. You make sure, guys, make sure that this reaches him, so that I can never on his face praise him, but he must know that there is appreciation for the immense work he's done in all the songs you've sung, and in all the songs of all my films. But talking more about Kun Faye Kun, पहले वो रूमी के इससे शुरू होता है ना, कदम, उसके बाद फिर then it goes into Kun Faye Kun, of course, which is from the Bible and from the Quran. It's the same thing. Be and there was. Kun Faye Kun. Ho gaya. That is how creation happened. And then there is, as I said, the next part is from the Rig Ved, the first Ved of the Aryans, which says that then even nothingness was not. The hymn of creation, for those who know. Then even nothingness was not, and I read this when I was in school, in the library, in the 8th standard, in the 9th standard, and every day in the recess, for months, I used to go open that book, read this one line, think about it for half an hour, get mind boggled, and come out. Just to imagine, then even nothingness was not. For months, I kept doing it. That what is the depth of this writing? Where is this kind of funda coming from? What is this emotional, philosophical, spiritual depth? And you will never find it anywhere else apart from Indian philosophy, Then even nothingness was not. And then I am fortunate, we are very, very small. All of us are extremely small in comparison to those great people who have said such things. We are just a wall that is echoing what they have said, honestly, in all the films that I have done. So Kun Faye Kun became just a very lucky plot to put many things together. And then with that, Rahman sir crafted it, Mohit sir sang it, Irshad wrote it, and then we had the great fortune of going to the Hazrat Nizamuddin Dargah and shooting there through winter's nights. We don't know how the shooting happened. Everything went wrong before everything went right. And then that song came, and it has a certain effect which makes the whole of Rockstar complete, I feel. It puts a certain, like a pin onto Rockstar, that song. So it is a good fortune. And it all happened here, just right here.
Take us through the process of writing your script. Is it a sketch first? Is it a story? It must be an idea, of course. It starts there. Take us through that process.
So every film has a different way. The films that I have made, if you guys want, I can tell you how that particular film had originated in my mind.
No, possibly Highway and Rockstar, because we screened them today.
Okay, let's talk about Highway, because it was screened today. How many people saw it? Okay, Highway, lots of people saw it. Okay, so Highway is perhaps the oldest story of mine. It is older than Sochana Tha. I had made for television also a half an hour long highway. And because I could not finish the story and I thought that it could not complete itself, I had this almost an itch and a regret that I didn't do justice to the story, that I just continued carrying it with me for at least 20 years or maybe 15 years before I actually made it. So it's a story that has been with me for a very, very long time. I have thought of making it in different ways. But how did it start? It started in a couple of ways. A couple of incidents happened. There was one time when I was traveling from Jamshedpur to Delhi. I was coming to Delhi. And there was a train called the Utkal Express. It goes through what's called the Chambal Ghati. Back in the day, there were dacoits in the Chambal Ghati. For people that have seen the beautiful film called Bandit Queen. So it's a terrible, terrible film. It is so beautiful because it talks about terrible things. So there were dacoits in the Chambal Valley. हाँ, तो हमारी ट्रेन जा रही थी और उस वक्त टशन बड़ा हुआ करता था. हम फुटबोर्ड पे बैठ करके दरवाज़ा खोल करके फुटबोर्ड पे बैठे थे रात के 2 बजे because it used to take 40 hours for the train to reach from Jamshedpur to Delhi, and we used to travel. And I was sitting there with a friend of mine, a girl, and both of us were sitting on the footboard. And the train was going slowly, sometimes stopping, and we were crossing the Chambal Ghati. And the TC came, an elderly man, और उसने कहा कि आप ज़रा अंदर आइए. जैसे उसमें बोलता है ना, अंदर आइए, आप अंदर आइए. पहले उसने अंदर किया हमको, ऐसे अरे यार बैठने दो ना. तो उसने कहा 1 सेकेंड, अंदर आइए. तो मैं भी दिल्ली का था, मैंने बोला नहीं आऊँगा, क्या कर लेगा. सो उसने कहा कि अगर ये चंबल घाटी का इलाका है, यहाँ अगर गाड़ी देखो रुक के चल रही है, रुक भी सकती है, अगर इस लड़की को किसी डकैत ने ऐसे खींच लिया और फिर ट्रेन चल पड़ी और हम सब निकल गए, आप जिंदगी भर अपने आप को माफ कर पाओगे? And suddenly the thought struck me that how narrow is our zone of experience. It's like we are living on this one track. This is the whole world, the whole universe around, but हम इसी ट्रैक पे चलते हैं. इस ट्रैक से अगर हमें उठा के खींच के ले जाया गया, तो फिर उस जिंदगी का क्या होगा जो हम जी रहे हैं? What's going to happen? And then the next layer is that if a girl is actually taken away into the wild from this very set format of life that she lives, will she want to come back? So that became the basis. I must have been in the first year of college when this thought must have struck me, and it kept on in me, and at some point of time it came out as Highway. So that is how Highway originated, really. And I wrote Highway in many ways, at many times, in many ways, but finally, that was the crux of the matter. That what if she doesn't want to come back? Because it's not as though there are no horrors in this life that we live. The coziness of this life that we live sometimes is just superficial. There are many horrors and terrible things that happen in the Chambal Ghati that also happen in our homes, and we must speak about them.
You know, I've asked you this before when we were chatting someplace. Highway is a film where you speak about a very important issue that you just mentioned, you know. We often don't talk about it. We definitely don't talk about it enough within our families, within our social circles.
You know why, Pratna? Seriously. We don't talk about it because all of us are possible victims and possible perpetrators. All of us are as much a victim as a perpetrator. और हमें इसको बोलते हुए डर भी लगता है और शर्म भी आती है. So, but I feel that we have to give a voice to the weak, whether they are children, whether they are anyone, to be able to speak so that injustice can be reduced from this social circle.
But you know, for many people, it came as a surprise that you had done this in your film.
Yeah, but this was the story, you know, and I had to make it. And this is how it would always get made. And I'm so happy that it came out like that. And also, I'm extremely happy we worked very hard to make it a non-adults film, because I really wanted young boys and girls to be able to watch it. अगर वही नहीं देख पाए तो फिर फायदा क्या हुआ इस फिल्म को बनाने का. So we work very hard. आप देखेंगे कि उसमें गालियाँ वालियाँ नहीं है. वो बहुत अग्रेसिवली बोलते हैं, बट ऐसी कोई गाली नहीं बोलते जिसकी वजह से हमको A सर्टिफिकेट मिले. So Randeep, who recently got married, let's send our congratulations to Lynn and Randeep. हमारे भाई ने हाथ पीले कर लिए. तो they worked actually harder, because क्या होता है ना कि जब आपके पास उस तरह के अल्फाज होते हैं, उस तरह की गालियाँ होती है डायलॉग में, तब आप बोलते हो बहुत अग्रेसिव लगते हो, बट उसके बगैर उतना थ्रेटनिंग और अग्रेसिव लगना ज़्यादा मुश्किल होता है. But they managed. So yeah, Highway. Again, I feel when I watch the film, when I see what Veera does in the end, what Alia's character does in the end, I just feel that I'm a mere vehicle for this thought to have come in. And there is a certain voice that speaks through her, through that film. And that is always going to make the film special.
And Ranbir recommended Alia to you for this film. Is there truth in that?
Actually, yes, yeah. Yeah, so when Ranbir was aware, see, Ranbir's respect for Alia was always there because he considered her a very good actor in whatever he had seen of her. And he knew that. And so, yeah, he would mention her. And then even later, after we worked on Highway, as you remember, he came to do an interview with Alia and me. For Highway, yes. He came to just do that interview.
Yeah.
He was, so, yeah, I think Alia and Ranbir's appreciation for each other was that of artists first, and then later, of course, things happened.
And so we were talking about how you script your films and stuff like that. We spoke about Highway, Rockstar. No, we're talking about Rockstar right now because we screened it in the morning. We can talk about the other films later, but because we promised, you know, everyone who watched it to.
Yeah. Rockstar was actually coming from a fear. And this fear is actually heard in the film also, that I felt as a growing up kid that I'm so ordinary, and there is nothing exceptional in my life, and more than that, there is no tragic event in my life. और जब तक कोई दर्द नहीं है तो आदमी बड़ा बनेगा कैसे? How will someone become an artist if someone doesn't have pain? And this used to haunt me because I used to have the examples. खटाना भाई मेरे ही अंदर था और अंदर से वो कह रहा था कि देखो जिम मॉरिसन, देखो फलाना, इनकी जिंदगी में ऐसा हुआ वैसा हुआ. कोशिश कर रहा हूँ, टूट जाएगा. आपकी नजर में कोई दिल तोड़ने वाली मशीन हो तो बताना. ऐसे जिंदगी पड़ी है, अभी तो मैं जवान हूँ. So हाँ, तो वो वहाँ से ओरिजिनेट हुआ था, because I used to feel exactly there's a voiceover, there's a narrative voiceover in the film which comes with very heavy rock music of him walking in slow motion and saying that मेरे घर मैं तो adopted भी नहीं हूँ फलाना फलाना. So I guess those were the fears that really led to the making of the origin of Rockstar. And then there is also Heer Ranjha that mixed in it, because the story of Rockstar really follows the beats of the Heer Ranjha story. So these two things fused.
अच्छा, पर उसमें ना रॉकस्टार में बड़े इंटरेस्टिंग सीन्स हैं, जैसे रणबीर जब नरगिस फाकरी को का पीछा कर रहे हैं, तो वो गाड़ी का शीशा चढ़ा रही हैं, वो पकड़ के खींच रहे हैं और कहते हैं वैसे तो मुझे बड़े शेर आते हैं, अभी याद नहीं आ रहे, बाद में सुनाऊंगा. ये हुआ था कभी? वैसे आपको तो बहुत शेर आते हैं, आप
मुझे बहुत सारे टाइगर आते हैं, लायंस भी आते हैं. नहीं, शेर तो आते हैं. एक बार हमने बाबा जी ने और हमने ना मिल करके एक सोसाइटी स्टार्ट की थी, मैंने, इरशाद और बाबा जी ने मिलके. उसका नाम बता दो बाबा जी.
लॉयन क्लब.
टेंडर लॉयन.
टेंडर लॉयन.
क्योंकि हमने सोचा कि हम मिलजुल करके ना शेरो शायरी किया करेंगे इस क्लब में, तो लोग इनवाइटेड होंगे, वो आएंगे और शेरो शायरी होगी, तो क्या नाम रखें. तो शेर से बाबा जी ने कहा, किसी ने कहा लायन, तो उन्होंने कहा नहीं लॉयन रखते हैं. जैसे वो था ना, वो अजीत कहता था लॉयन, मगर ये तो बहुत, किसी ने कहा ये बहुत हार्ड हो जाएगा कि लॉयन शेरो शायरी के लिए, तो उसने कहा, किसी ने कहा कि टेंडर लॉयन रख देते हैं फिर नाम.
ये खटाना साहब वाला है सीन.
खटाना साहब वाला सीन है
ये पाजी लॉयन हार्ड है तो टेंडर लगा दो. टेंडर
टेंडर पास हो गया, फिर हमने ये ग्रुप सा बना लिया.
पर आपने बॉम्बे में कभी किसी को कहा कि रॉक कर दूंगा? किसी को ऑडिशन में बुला के मैं रॉक कर दूंगा?
एक्चुअली लकीली जब मैं उस उम्र का था तो सोशल मीडिया नहीं हुआ करता था. मैं लकी हूँ क्योंकि वो सारी चीज़ें जो मैंने की हैं वो सब पानी में धुल चुकी हैं पानी से, और किसी को कुछ नहीं पता. तो मैं ये कह सकता हूँ कि नहीं जी, मैंने ऐसा कुछ भी नहीं किया था. मैंने बहुत ही सरल सी अच्छी सी जिंदगी निभाई है, गुजारी है. कितनी शांति है, कभी ऐसे भी ठीक होता है. वैसे पता है, हम लोग जो अगली दफा अगले साल आप मुझे बुलाएं ना बुलाएं, मैं आने वाला हूँ कथाकार में, तो उसमें इस बार तो उसमें ना अपने सेशन का नाम होना चाहिए आओ बेवजह चलें.
एब्सोल्युटली,
है ना. कहीं से कहीं क्या लाइन लिखी है यार, लिखने
क्या
वाले
लाइन
ने,
लिखी है?
आओ बेवजह चलें. बिकॉज कोई वजह है नहीं हमारे पास, कोई प्लान नहीं है कि इसके आगे क्या होना है या क्या नहीं होना है. हम लोग थोड़ी थोड़ी देर के बाद एक दूसरे की शक्ल देख रहे होते हैं कि आप बोलोगे या मैं बोलूँ कुछ. सो ये कितना वक्त है हमारे पास? बहुत सारा वक्त है.
बहुत सारा वक्त है. अच्छा, एक कहानी मैं आपसे सुनना चाहती हूँ. एक फिल्म आई थी अवतार, राजेश खन्ना जी की.
राजेश खन्ना की अवतार ने मेरी जिंदगी को डैमेज किया हुआ है मैम.
कितना अहम,
बहुत अहम बात आपने उठा ली. जब मैं छोटा बच्चा था, बड़ी शरारत भी करता था. एंड हम दोनों, मैं, मेरा भाई आरिफ, हम दोनों जब छोटे थे तो एक दिन हमारे वालिदैन ने, पेरेंट्स ने हमें छोड़ करके एक पिक्चर देखने की सोची. उस पिक्चर का नाम था अवतार. ये वो वाली अवतार नहीं है जो आप लोगों ने देखी है जिसमें वो छिपकली फ्लाई करती है. ये वो वाली अवतार है जिसमें राजेश खन्ना थोड़े से ऐसे थे, बिकॉज उनके हाथ पैर नहीं चलते थे, और उन पे उनके बेटों ने बहुत जुल्म किया. पिक्चर के अंदर बहुत जुल्म किया, लात मार के घर से निकाल दिया, बहुत टॉर्चर किया. हाँ जी, गाड़ी सा पता नहीं क्या क्या, मैंने देखी नहीं फिल्म, में कभी देखूंगा भी नहीं. बट उस पिक्चर ने मुझे इतना डैमेज किया क्योंकि मेरे पेरेंट्स को लगा यही मेरे बेटे हम पर करने वाले हैं. तो जब वो रात को वापस आए, उस रात से उन लोगों ने जो हमें साइड में बैठा करके फंडे देने शुरू किए कि देखो बेटा, माँ बाप बहुत इम्पोर्टेंट होते हैं, देखो बेटा तहजीब ये होती है, फलाना होता है। अरे बाप, जो बोर किया उन लोगों ने, जो बोर किया, दिनों दिन, महीनों महीनों, सालों तक ये अवतार का भूत हमें हॉन्ट करता रहा। अभी भी रात को जब ख्याल आता है ना ये अवतार का या उसका पोस्टर याद आता है तो मैं चौंक के उड़ जाता हूँ, मेरा भाई भी चौंक के उड़ जाता है, बिकॉज इतना टॉर्चर हुआ है। ये फिल्म जो लोग बनाते हैं ना, फिल्म डायरेक्टर्स, उन्हें थोड़ा रिस्पॉन्सिबल होना चाहिए। उस फिल्म को देख करके कितने लोग नौकरी छोड़ देंगे,
अच्छा, ये
म्यूजिशियंस
किस
बन
डायरेक्टर
जाएंगे।
के कारण हुआ है कि लोगों ने अपनी सेट नौकरियां छोड़ दी हैं? आप जानते हैं उस शख्स को?
देखिए मैडम, आपको पता है मैंने बहुत बहुत मेहनत से ना एडवर्टाइजिंग और मार्केटिंग का कोर्स किया था, बिकॉज मुझे उम्मीद थी कि उसके बाद मुझे नौकरी मिल जाएगी। जब मुझे नहीं नौकरी मिली तो मैंने सोचा कि मैं दूसरों की नौकरियां छुड़ाता हूं। नहीं मगर हाँ यार, बहुत सारे लोगों ने, इट्स वेरी डिस्कंसर्टिंग एक्चुअली। आफ्टर तमाशा रिलीज्ड, अ लॉट ऑफ पीपल स्टार्टेड, you know, I am reminded, people were talking about Tamasha. There is one particular thing I would like to say about Tamasha यार। जैसी भी फिल्म थी वो तो एक अलग बात है। ये फिल्म जब रिलीज हुई जिस दिन, तो मैं आई थिंक विथ माई मॉम आई वेंट टू सी द रिएक्शन ऑफ द क्राउड। चंदन सिनेमा हुआ करता था जुहू में, जो शायद अब बंद हो चुका है। It was a single screen theater in Juhu in Bandra, in Bombay. So I drove, parked the car, my mom and I got out, and हम stalls में चले गए देखने के लिए कि क्या reaction है। अब वो उस थिएटर में ज़्यादातर लोगों को कुछ ज़्यादा समझ में नहीं आ रही थी फिल्म। It was the first night people were watching. Tamasha got over. And by that time, people had started to recognize me a little bit. So I was standing outside. So a lot of people came and started talking to me. तो स्टॉल की ऑडियंस है, सिंगल स्क्रीन थिएटर में उतना ज़्यादा ट्रैक्शन नहीं था। पीपल वर नॉट लविंग द फिल्म आई फील, बट बिकॉज मैं था तो अच्छी अच्छी बातें कह रहे थे। तो बहुत सारे लोग आ गए, एक सर्कल में बना लिया कि डायरेक्टर है, डायरेक्टर है। तो मैंने बोला कैसी लगी फिल्म, तो उन्होंने, ऑब्वियसली ऐसे में ना लोग अच्छा ही बोलते हैं, तो उन्होंने अच्छी, बहुत अच्छी, बहुत अच्छी, इस तरह से बोलने लगे वो। एक औरत, देयर इज अ लेडी स्टैंडिंग ओवर देयर एंड शी इज लुकिंग एट मी वेरी स्ट्रेंजली, ऑलमोस्ट अक्यूजिंगली, and she's just staring at me, and while I'm talking to everybody else, I'm very conscious of the energy of this one woman who's staring at me accusingly, and I keep looking at her from time to time. After a while, she came to me very close and she held my arm like this, and she was shorter than me, she was almost my age, and she said to me, "You should have made this film earlier. Now it is too late for me. You should have made this film earlier." अब तो बहुत देर हो गई। और वो मुड़ के चली गई। And while everybody was there, I was just looking at her go, you know. And I thought, पता नहीं यार ये क्या बोल गई मुझे, मुझे लगा इसका कोई significance है। The entire reaction of Tamasha can be ascertained or credited to this one comment. That, I'm not claiming anything. I'm just saying that people felt that they should make a decision and sometimes change the ending of their stories. And I hope that woman, wherever she is, also did the same. A lot of people have walked up to me very disconcertingly, I'll just call you in a minute, very disconcertingly and said, आपकी फिल्म देख के मैंने नौकरी छोड़ दी। और मेरा पहला ख्याल यही रहता है, प्लीज यार डू वेल in the field that you have left your job for, otherwise later you will come looking for me. ये साला इसकी वजह से मैंने छोड़ी थी।
अच्छा, कितने माता पिता होंगे जो कहते होंगे इसकी फिल्में मत
इसकी फिल्में मत देखा करो,
है ना?
इस पे अडल्ट सर्टिफिकेशन
होना चाहिए, वार्निंग।
हाँ, तो बहुत लोगों ने ऐसा किया, and I hope that they are all doing very well. I wish them all the best, because I feel that if somebody has taken, and usually if somebody takes a decision like that, to leave something which is easy, comfortable, secure, but for them not so satisfying, then there is a power that takes them ahead. So, more power to them, to all those people that have taken the decision to change the ending of their lives, because your life is in your control. And there is no other way that it works other than how you make it work. So, more power to them, really. But each time somebody tells that to me, I feel like from my heart, I want to, tell them that please do very well, yeah, work very hard, make a success out of your decision.
Very recently I was told, I think a couple of days back, somebody was talking about you coming to Kathakar, और उन्होंने कहा कि एक महिला है जिन्हें वो आई थिंक रिलेटेड टू हर, जिन्होंने बहुत अच्छी अपनी नौकरी छोड़ के बीर बिलिंग हिमाचल में वहाँ पे उन्होंने एक रिजॉर्ट खोल लिया है. मेरी बड़ी इच्छा हुई कि नंबर मांग लूँ, ये तो सही जगह है जाने के लिए. But there are people like that.
हाँ, तो मुझे कंसेशन तो पक्का ही मिलेगा यहाँ पे. नहीं यार, all the best to this lady. And if someone can send some pictures of this, then it will be fantastic. If you can, then please request her to send me some pictures.
We'll do that.
So that is about Tamasha.
अच्छा, आप कहानी सुनाने वाले थे, आपने कहा था आप कहानी सुनाएंगे.
मैं कहानी तो सुना सकता हूँ. Is that what I should do? Or would you like to ask something?
No, we'll take the questions, but एक कहानी तो सुनाइए. You're at a storytelling festival.
Okay, so I'll have to tell a story.
Shaguna?
I will do that last, as I said.
No. This can't be the last. We're talking more, but क्योंकि कहानी नहीं सुनी.
Let me just check the time. Oh, wow. It's 11 o'clock. मैं कहानी सुनाता हूँ, मगर आप लोगों को उस जमाने में जाना पड़ेगा जब मोबाइल फोन्स नहीं हुआ करते थे, और मोबाइल फोन से लोग वीडियो वगैरह नहीं बनाया करते थे, और उसको सोशल मीडिया में पोस्ट नहीं करते थे, और व्हाट्सएप में भी नहीं डाल देते थे अपने दोस्तों के लिए. क्या आप लोग जाएंगे उस जमाने में? ठीक है, तो हमेशा की तरह मैं वहां आकर के बैठूंगा और कहानी सुनाऊंगा. मगर ये हमारा वादा है कि कोई वीडियो नहीं बनाएगा. दिस इज नॉट अ स्टोरी दैट इज आउट. बाबा जी, इफ यू डोंट माइंड, आई विल सिट हियर. बिल्कुल.
But I just want to reiterate this. It is a request from Imtiaz. कोई वीडियो ना बनाए, और वही एक प्री कंडीशन है जिस पे वो कहानी सुनाएंगे. Let's all respect his wish. Do we all agree?
Okay, we'll just come and huddle together. Sit silently. शोर ना पाओ. And इधर आ जाओ, उन लोग को दिखने दो. हाँ.
और इंतिबा,
हाँ जी,
इनको भी कोई किरदार दे देना, बीच में कुछ बोलना है, कुछ गवाना है, कुछ भी करना है.
Thank you. So this is, I don't know whether you will like it, but I'll tell you a story. It is part fact and part fiction. Some of it is true, some of it is not true. But it is based on certain incidents that have happened. वीडियो मत बनाना भाई. हाँ,
ना वीडियो पे रिकॉर्ड कीजिए ना ऑडियो पे रिकॉर्ड कीजिए.
सो इस जमाने की बात है जब मोबाइल फोन्स नहीं हुआ करते थे.
Enjoy the story. Why do you want your phones out?
हाँ, don't make videos. If somebody makes, अगर आपको देखे तो मना कर देना. हाँ, बिकॉज हर कुछ पोस्ट करने के लिए नहीं होता. हाँ, हर कुछ इस बात पे नहीं जज किया जाता कि इसके कितने लाइक्स मिल रहे हैं. बहुत सारी चीज़ें ऐसी होती हैं जब आप करते हो जो किसी वजह से नहीं करते, आओ बेवजह चले वाली बात होती है। जो चीज़ें हो जाती हैं वहाँ पे फिर you are not acting as a social agent but just as a human being. At one such time in this very city, in a college called the Hindu College, oh, hi, hail Hindu. Vansh from Hindu, Ibtida, Hindu College. Okay, so khair, it's valid for everybody. But listen, many years back, आराम से बैठे हो, शुरू करें कहानी। बहुत ज़माने पहले की बात है, एक शहर में काफ़ी ठंड पड़ रही थी और उस ठंड की वजह से लोग बीमार भी बहुत पड़ रहे थे। एक कॉलेज था, उसमें एक बहुत बड़ा लॉन था उसके पीछे, और उस लॉन के पीछे एक दीवार थी जो काफ़ी ऊंची थी। कहानी की शुरुआत होती है जब उस दीवार के दूसरी तरफ एक बैग फेंका जाता है और उस दीवार के ऊपर चढ़ करके एक फर्स्ट ईयर का कॉलेज स्टूडेंट दूसरी तरफ छलांग मारता है। ये अपने कॉलेज हॉस्टल से भाग रहा होता है क्योंकि रैगिंग चल रही थी, और उस तरफ जब मैं कूदा तो मेरे ऐसे घुटनों में ना ऐसे थोड़ी सी जर्क आया, जोर से जर्क आया। मैं बैग उठाया और मैं वहाँ से तेज़ी से चलना मैंने शुरू किया, और मुझे समझ में आ गया कि मेरी तबीयत थोड़ी ख़राब है और इस वजह से मेरी बॉडी लैंग्वेज थोड़ी अजीब सी हुई पड़ी है। मैं हॉस्टल से जा इस वजह से रहा था क्योंकि वहाँ रैगिंग हो रही थी और मेरी तबीयत ख़राब हो गई थी, मुझे टेम्परेचर आ गया था और सर्दी थी और मैं वहाँ से निकलना चाहता था बिकॉज़ मुझे लगा कि रैगिंग होगी मेरी। उस ज़माने में बस बदल बदल के जब मैं जा रहा था तो फिर मुझे ठंड बहुत ज़ोर से लगने लगी और मेरा फीवर बहुत ज़्यादा बढ़ने लगा। बस चेंज करके सेंट्रल सेक्रेटेरिएट से मैं फाइनली मुनिरका की तरफ गया, और आईआईटी गेट के पास मुनिरका विलेज हुआ करता था। वहाँ एक बहुत सारे स्टूडेंट्स रहते थे उस ज़माने में, और बहुत सारे और भी लोग रहा करते थे जो फैमिली वाले लोग थे। तो छोटे छोटे घरों में बहुत सारे स्टूडेंट्स रहते थे, वो आईएएस की तैयारी करते थे। मेरा एक दोस्त था जो एक्चुअली मेरी एक फ्रेंड का बड़ा भैया था, उसका नाम प्रशांत था। तो मैं उनके घर जाया करता था बीच पहले, because they were very welcoming, they were older, they would show me the way, and my admission had just happened in Hindu College. And at this time, when I had nowhere else to go, I put some clothes in my bag and I came to his house because I needed someone to look after me. Because I knew that I'm very ill. And in a strange city, this was the first time when I was out of home like this. So I came into Munirka village and I knew that उनके घर की चाबी उनके मैट के नीचे रहती है। घर पे कोई था नहीं, रात का वक्त था, अब मेरी मतलब बहुत ज़्यादा तबीयत ख़राब हो गई थी। किसी तरह से I managed to get in, get the key, open the door and I lied down on the cot and I kind of passed out. And I didn't know what was happening. I was thirsty, I did not have the energy to get up and get water from anywhere because I was almost delirious. I was almost like hallucinating in the illness. Very high temperature. Now, cut to flashback. जब मैं पहले इस घर में आया करता था तो मुझे बताया गया था, मैंने देखा था, मैंने नोटिस किया था कि उस घर में उस छोटे से कॉरिडोर के दूसरी तरफ एक मकान था। यहाँ जितने भी घर थे ज़्यादातर जो है वो जाटों के घर थे, दे वर द लैंडलॉर्ड्स, और लैंडलॉर्ड्स बहुत, और जो किराएदार थे वो बहुत सारे जो थे वो मलयाली थे। हाँ, they were from Kerala. सो ऐसी एक फैमिली में एक लड़की थी जिस पे सब लोगों की नजर रहती थी, बिकॉज शी वॉज अ वेरी प्रिटी गर्ल. ओके, तो जब मैं आता था तो मैं भी देखता था दैट शी इज देयर, बट उसको भी पता था कि यहाँ पर ये लोग रहते हैं एंड देन लोग आते हैं जाते हैं जो भी है, बट इससे ज़्यादा कुछ पता नहीं था. और मुझे बताया गया था, मैं ये कह रहा हूँ, फिर से बताना चाहूँगा कि ये कहानी पार्ट फिक्शन और पार्ट फैक्ट है. आप लोग इसको पूरी तरह से फैक्ट समझने की भूल ना करें और इसे पूरी तरह से फिक्शन समझने की भूल भी ना करें. मुझे बताया गया था कि ये लड़की है यहाँ पे, बट इस पे ज़्यादा नज़र वज़र मत रखना और ज़्यादा इससे ना सटने की कोशिश मत करना. ये यहाँ पर फलाने एक थोड़े से भैया हैं जो जाट हैं, जो स्ट्रांग हैं और जो नेशनल लेवल स्विमर भी हैं. ये जो है ना उनकी गर्लफ्रेंड है. वो मारेंगे, लगेगी बहुत तेज. सो डोंट डिससेटल द हॉर्नेट्स नेस्ट, लेट द डॉग्स लाई. बदतमीजी ना करियो भाई, डिस्टेंस रखो, नजर नीची रखा कर. So I think all these boys that were living over there were very like taken by her, but nobody said anything or did anything for her. Flashback over. अच्छा, flashback continues. Flashback में ये भी होता है कि मैंने उसको देखा था, उसने भी मुझे देखा होगा. थोड़ा सा ऐसा कुछ था कि हम एक दूसरे से परिचित थे, बट आंखों आंखों में, इससे ज़्यादा कुछ था नहीं. एंड अब फ्लैशबैक ओवर. अब मैं आया और इस घर में अकेला लेटा हुआ हूँ और एकदम बेहोश हूँ, ऑलमोस्ट. बहुत ज़्यादा बुखार में, बहुत ज़्यादा हालत ख़राब है. पता नहीं कुछ बड़बड़ा रहा हूँ, क्या बोल रहा हूँ. दरवाज़ा खुला हुआ है या बंद है ये भी मुझे होश नहीं है. मगर घर जो थे ना वो बहुत नज़दीक नज़दीक हुआ करते थे. बहुत छोटी सी गली थी बीच में या कोई कॉरिडोर था बीच में. मैं जिस तरफ था उसकी खिड़की शायद खुली हुई थी, मैं बड़बड़ा रहा था और वो जो आवाज़ थी ना वो अक्रॉस द कॉरिडोर उस घर में जा रही थी जहाँ पर ये लड़की रहा करती थी. और यहाँ पे मुझे पानी भी नहीं मिल रहा था और खाना भी नहीं मिल रहा था. एंड आई वाज वेरी डेलीरियस एंड आई वाज क्वाइट इन अ बैड शेप. आई डोंट थिंक आई हैव एवर बीन सो सिक इन माय लाइफ. इस माहौल में क्या हुआ कि सडनली आई रियलाइज्ड that somebody has crossed over from her home in the middle of the night, taking the risk. जिस ज़माने की बात कर रहा हूँ मैं, उस वक्त मैं कॉलेज के फर्स्ट ईयर में था, तो बहुत पहले की बात है. उस वक्त में मतलब ज़माना बहुत नैरो माइंडेड था. और जिस जगह की मैं बात कर रहा हूँ वो यहाँ से दूर नहीं है, बट काफ़ी एक नैरो माइंडेड कंजर्वेटिव सोसाइटी थी. वहाँ पे अगर ऐसा देख लिया जाए कि रात के 12 बजे 1 बजे एक लड़की अपने घर से बगैर बताए क्रॉस करके ऐसे मकान में जा रही है जहाँ लड़के रहते हैं सिर्फ, छुप करके, तो ये बहुत गलत बात समझी जाएगी. उस लड़की ने ये रिस्क लिया क्योंकि शायद वो सुन रही थी या वो देख रही थी कि मेरी हालत बहुत ख़राब है. एंड उसके बाद उसने वो आई और मुझे फिर हल्का हल्का ही याद था कि क्या हुआ. वो शायद मेरे लिए पानी लाई, मैंने कुछ खाया नहीं था, उसको बोला मैंने कुछ दवा मंगवाई या उसने खुद दिया और फिर खाना दिया. मुझे प्यास बहुत लगी थी, मुझे अभी तक याद है कि मुझे प्यास बहुत लगी थी. उसने पानी दिया एंड आई over a period of 1 night, 2 nights, 3 nights, she used to come every night. In the day she wouldn't come because she couldn't come, because there was this, like, her family, the area, it was a very narrow-minded people, and her boyfriend and all of that, those things. बहुत खतरा था. But वो रात को छुप करके मुझसे मिलने के लिए आती थी, so that she could give me medicines, so that she could give me water and food and all of that. And then I remember that she would also lie down next to me. Now it's getting a little hot. She would lie down next to me, but and I guess there was physical touch and there was contact and there was almost like a cuddling kind of thing. And as a young boy, I was very, very ill to be able to do anything else. But at the same time, I was aware of something that I'm receiving, a certain feeling, a certain something that I'm receiving over here. I was aware of that. And that is how it was. A few days passed, I became better. After 2 days, I was able to get up on my feet and go out and go to a restaurant and eat with what money I had. And over a period of time, I recovered, I moved out. Then I came back sometimes to try to look for this girl, but I lost touch. And I always remembered her, but I lost touch. Then many years passed. Many years passed. And one day, I was taking a flight, and I was late for the flight, but they held the door open for me because I'm a film director. They gave me special status. So they said, oh, we'll wait, you come. I came, and then I sat, and then I saw from there, the corner of my eye, that in the economy class, there's a family sitting, husband, wife, and kid, and there's this lady who's looking towards me from there. And then I sat down on my seat, and the flight took off and all of that. After a while, I went to the washroom. When I came back, I saw her again. And after some time, she came. The seat next to me was empty, and I looked at her, and she looked at me, and she sat down next to me. And I said, are you from Munirka? She said, you remember? And I said, where were you, yaar? I've looked for you everywhere. Where were you? She said, I saw you many times, but now, you are a famous person. So I saw you at so-and-so place at this airport, but I didn't come to you because I thought, pata nahi tumko yaad hoga ki nahi. And I didn't even know if it is you. Because at that time, remember, there were no mobile phones. I have no photograph of you. I remember a certain name and a certain face, but I didn't know that it would be actually you. And I didn't even tell anybody because they'll think that I'm just bragging. That I know so-and-so person, I'm names dropping. And I was very annoyed with her because I used to feel that, there is a certain completion in this relationship which many of my relationships have not had. Although this was not even this was a unique type of a relationship. So I was like, where were you? So anyway, let me tell you again that this story is part true and part fiction. Okay? No judgment. So then I was like, and we looked at each other and we held hands and we were sitting in the plane. Her husband and her kid were over there. Yeah. She was sitting with her husband and kid, and she had come and met me, and we were talking over here, and then I held her hand and said, but I've missed you so much. She said, okay. I said, you live here in Bangalore? She says, yeah. She said, where are you staying? I said, I'm in so-and-so place. Come and meet me. I'm staying in this hotel. Anyway, that's it. We came back. The flight landed, we came out, and I was hoping that she will come and meet me. And I was so attracted to her. And so was she. I could feel it, Again, this is... And then, finally, she put her kid to sleep. Her husband went to sleep. she made an excuse, and just like in the old times, she crossed over secretly, and she came over, crossing that corridor in the dark of the night into the room to meet me. A child, and I felt that I wish that all relationships I had this kind of clarity and completion. So that's my story, and you already know that it's part true and part fiction. Thank you very much. There are a few. We are here for longer. Now you can record. Because, I feel that when we come over here and tell stories, there should be some things that should be exclusive to this time. That is why I insist, don't take videos and don't circulate. Now you can. When you're on stage, you can.
We'll take a few questions quickly. Shall we take? Okay. We'll take a few questions from all of you. Why don't you all sit? He's not going anywhere. Don't have to sit there. You can all go sit there so that we can take a look at you nicely. आप लोग वापस से वो seats पे क्यों नहीं बैठ जाते?
Please, there's a request. Please go back and sit on the stairs. Leave this area empty, otherwise it will be a hazard, okay?
Yeah, there's
please
some
don't
people
mind.
who might want to walk
Yeah,
out.
please, thank you very much. Thank you.
यार ये कौन है जो कथाकार का बोर्ड गिरा रहा है? ऐसे मत करो यार.
Just clear the area in front, guys, because it becomes a hazard sometimes, Thank you. Thank you. Please sit down. We are just waiting for everyone to sit down.
ये love letters आ रहे हैं आपके लिए.
Yeah. You wanted to ask something.
We are taking, huh?
Yeah.
So
go on.
the reason why we love having you here, because you give people an experience. This was an experience, right? And you won't get this experience anywhere else. You go to other literature festivals also, right? You go to other literature festivals also. Yeah. This experience is...
This is the only storyteller festival.
So we'll take a few questions from the audience. We'll go one by one.
We'll go to this gentleman because ये बेचारा बहुत देर से पूछना चाह रहा है.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
बारिश थोड़ी तेज हो रही है.
थैंक यू सर. आप तमाशा की बात कर रहे थे और रिएक्शन की बात कर रहे थे. एंड जब मैंने तमाशा देखी, सो आई क्राइड एंड क्राइड. आई वाज नम फॉर फ्यू डेज. आई डोंट नो व्हाट हैपेंड टू मी. एंड मैं नाटक करता हूँ, गाना भी गाता हूँ. कल मोहित सर से मुलाकात हुई और उनके सामने गाना गाने का मौका मिला. बट काफ़ी साल हो गए. My father passed away at a very young age when I was young, and that was the time I had to take a decision to follow my dreams. But I had to land up into a job which was a finance job, which I'd never wanted to do. अभी तक मैं वो नौकरी कर रहा हूँ, पर हर दिन ये सवाल आता है. हर दिन वो मैं सीन देखता हूँ जब वो अपने फादर को अपनी स्टोरी सुनाता है, और मैं वो सीन बार बार देखता हूँ. काफ़ी बार रोता हूँ, पर डिसीजन नहीं ले पा रहा हूँ, आगे नहीं बढ़ पा रहा हूँ. वो चीज़ है जो मुझे रोक रही है. जिम्मेदारियाँ हैं, मैं मानता हूँ, बट एक लेवल के बाद जाके लगता है कि अब नहीं तो कब. कभी तो वो डिसीजन लेना है ना. तो वो चीज़, शायद आपने मूवी बना दी, मैंने मूवी को छोड़ दिया, पर मूवी नहीं छोड़ पा रही है मेरे को. मैं रोज़ वो मूवी देखता हूँ, रोज़ मुझे अपनी ज़िंदगी उसके अंदर दिखती है. रोज़ वो जो सीन्स हैं मुझे अपनी ज़िंदगी उसके अंदर दिखती है. वो जो हर चीज़ वो करता है मैं उससे रिलेट कर पाता हूँ, पर डिसीजन नहीं ले पा रहा हूँ. So if there's anything you can say which can help me take that one decision, I'll be really grateful.
See, I'll tell you this. A movie is not the solution to your life, really. It can inspire you, but the motivation has to come not from a movie, but from your own life experiences. मैं ये कह सकता हूँ तुमको, being older than you, that sometimes things happen in time. So हो सकता है कि तुमको इस चक्कर में थोड़ी देर और रहना है और कुछ इस तरह की स्ट्रेंथ एक्वायर करनी है इस एक्सपीरियंस से जो तुम्हें आगे ले जाएगा. Nothing in life gets wasted. You must know that. Nothing in life gets wasted. If you're doing this, you might think that it is meaningless, but you will have acquired certain strength, certain beauty that will take you forward. Don't worry. Nothing will go waste. You will know that. You will know that when that time comes.
Thank you.
अच्छा, we'll take questions one by one. सबको मौका मिलना चाहिए. And let's ask shorter questions so that everyone gets a chance. Apar, can you take the mic around so that we can hear
Well,
them?
I don't think any of my movies is really autobiographical. Honestly, there are some. I try not to get into my movies. I try to make sure that none of my personal life experiences get into the films. Because that will just make it very narrow and I'll get confused because अपनी ज़िंदगी सबको बहुत ज़्यादा अच्छी लगती है या कम से कम effective लगती है ना, तो मैं नहीं चाहता हूँ कि ये हो. However, sometimes when I'm watching my own films, I realize that there are certain reflections that have come from my life experiences or, you know, the people that I've met. Oftentimes, the people that I have met in my life reflect in my films. But I try my best to not make my films autobiographical.
Okay, we'll take a question.
So, you have worked with many artists, but if you had a chance to choose an actor to play you or your journey in a movie, which one would you choose?
You know, I asked if Prabhat Ranjan was here. He's a friend of mine who's been asking me to always write a book on my own life. I'll never write such a book and I'll never make a film on my own life and there'll never be any actor playing that. So, I don't have that question.
Yeah, so talking about Rockstar again, there was this one scene where Ranveer is standing outside his college and he's singing Jo Bhi Main. And that, for some reason, was very, very similar to how Mohit sir actually sounds. So what was the reaction at that point? Was it something that you calculated as to how Ranveer's voice could come across as? Or was it something that was just a part of the plot?
No, it is his voice. It was very important that we never have the character of Janardhan Jakhar singing badly. Ranveer is not a singer. So his voice will, and then we have to convince everybody that when he sings, his voice sounds like Mohit Chauhan's voice. So in all of those places where there is no music and Jordan is singing, it is still Mohit Chauhan's voice. So just like how ये ना करे यार जो भी कर रहा है. So where like how we dub sometimes the dialogue, this the singing has also been dubbed by Mohit.
Sir, on your right.
On your right.
Hi, here. Yeah, on your right, sir.
No, I think Apar's walking around with the mic.
So
Okay, yes, ma'am.
Yeah, my question is on जब Harry met Sejal. So जब आपकी फिल्मों के बारे में बात होती है, तमाशा, रॉकस्टार, इन सब के बारे में सब बात करते हैं, but Harry met Sejal के बारे में ना एक डिबेट रहता है फैंस के बीच में भी कि अच्छी है, नहीं है, फ्लॉप क्यों हुई या फिर अच्छा नहीं कमा पाई. But
ये नहीं बोलना चाहिए फ्लॉप क्यों हुई है ना.
कोई बात नहीं, अगर जो सच है वो.
That's an honest debate between your fans, sir.
Right.
But my question to you is, and I always defend saying that it's an amazing movie, it's because, and all of the girls would probably relate to it, that the fact that Sejal was not trying to find her ring, she was trying to find her freedom. So, your thoughts on that?
No, see, the thing is that if people didn't like there are lots of people who didn't like it, right? तो उससे ना argue नहीं करना चाहिए. It's a very democratic process that people watch a film, and I feel that it could have been made better. And that just at that point of but I think that, you know, a person has to walk through different paths to reach where he actually has to go. I hate to be the kind of director that makes only those movies that he is sure is going to succeed. I would hate to be a safe film director. Like, I've made some movies which have been experiments in their own ways. Like when I made Highway, it was supposed to be a big risk. It worked. So when I was making Jab Harry Met Sejal, I was also coming out of Tamasha, and I did not want to be taken too seriously, but it didn't work. That experiment did not work in the way that one would have hoped. Lots of people didn't like it. If you like it, very good. Thank you very much. There were a lot of beautiful things in that movie, but overall the film didn't do very well. I would have liked it to do better. Of course, the ring was just a symbol to her entire search, and and even she was not aware of it completely.
Hi, sir. So, huge fan. I've seen all your movies countless times. But my question is, actors जिन्होंने भी आपके साथ मूवी करी है, उनकी फाइनेस्ट परफॉर्मेंसेस आपकी मूवी में ही आती है. Be it सोचा ना था, अबेडियोल, रॉकस्टार, तमाशा रणबीर, हाईवे. What is this Imtiaz Ali magic that happens? That actors deliver their finest performances in your movies. Like, do you interfere? Do you actually tell them what to do?
I don't know, man. I have no idea. I feel lucky that I like actors. I like the way they work, and I have no idea. Yeah. Like, आप कह रहे हैं, I'm taking it as a compliment rather than a question. Thank you very much. Mike, huh?
So, could you just please accept this letter?
Yeah.
I wrote it for your film, for you and your films. I'm speechless right now.
You have a question?
दे letter दे दो.
Hi. Letters उनके सारे उन तक ही पहुंचा दो भाई.
Hi, sir. Yeah.
She's asking a question still.
जी.
Sir, फिर से उड़ चला के पहले एक सीक्वेंस आता है जब when he is about to get married, and उस सीक्वेंस में जब तक रणबीर पूछता नहीं कि if you love me or not, but she says yes पहले. So what was your thinking on that scene?
My thinking was that this guy is pretty dumb. Janardhan Jakhad was a character who was not very smart. उसको चीजें बहुत फटाक से नहीं समझ में आती थी. वो आर्टिस्ट बहुत बड़ा था. आदमी बहुत इनआर्टिकुलेट और इनएडिक्वेट था. लड़की बहुत स्मार्ट थी, जैसा हमेशा होता है कि लड़कियां बंदों से ज़्यादा स्मार्ट होती हैं. तो वो भी बहुत स्मार्ट थी. तो उसको पता था ये क्या कह रहा है, क्या पूछ रहा है, और उसको ये भी पता था कि ये पूछ नहीं पा रहा. ही इज नॉट बीइंग एबल टू गेट हिज वर्ड्स टुगेदर इन अ सेंटेंस टू आस्क, बट शी न्यू व्हाट ही वाज गोइंग टू आस्क, सो शी ऑलरेडी आंसर्स द क्वेश्चन, and he doesn't understand it, and he understands it only much later.
Hi, sir. My name is Ojaswini. Thank you so much.
Ojaswini, hi.
Hi. First of all, thank you so much for such a great evening today. My question to you is, in the song Fir Se Ud Chala, there's a female voice, not one female voice, actually it's a group of female voices that goes with which the song begins. If there's some anecdote about that, if you could share something about that, how it
Yes,
was recorded, because I know
had,
there is something.
So this is in Kashmir. There's a female chorus with which the song begins. We had recorded the song with Mohit, and then Rahman sir was traveling to Kashmir, and he wanted to record a chorus. One of the interesting things that happened is that this recording did not happen in a studio. This happened in a hotel in Dar es Salaam, where Rahman sir and I were staying. At the reception, we took over. It's a small boutique hotel. We took over the reception, and Rahman sir himself got the mics in order, etc. And we got all these women who were singers, and there's a style of singing called one wun. So we got all of them, and Kashmiri, कि वो गाएंगी औरतें, और उनको कुछ कहा जाए, कुछ दिया जाएगा गाने के लिए, और वो गाएंगी, और वो लिरिक्स भी उसके खुद ही इजाद कर लेंगी when we brief. The funny thing is, none of these women could believe that this is A.R. Rahman. When they were all asking, when Rahman sir was actually on his knees and he was just getting the mics on the table for them to sing. तो वो ऐसे थे ना वहाँ पे, तो मैंने बोला ये म्यूजिक डायरेक्टर कौन है, विमेन आर आस्किंग म्यूजिक डायरेक्टर कौन है, ऐसे तमीज से बात कीजिए, नहीं नहीं म्यूजिक डायरेक्टर कौन है, नाम बताओ, ऐसे वो है, कौन है, ऐसे ये ए आर रहमान है, ये ए आर रहमान है, मैंने तो ए आर रहमान के साथ शो किया है, ऐसे कौन सा शो किया आपने ए आर रहमान के साथ, नहीं मैंने वो किया है लिटिल चैम्प्स या इस तरह का कोई नाम ले लिया उसने, उसमें तो थे ए आर रहमान, मेरे पास फोटो है देखो, उन्होंने कोई फोटो दिखा दी जिसमें कोई और ही म्यूजिक डायरेक्टर था, वो शायद ए आर रहमान, सो they did not believe that he is A.R. Rahman. The recording got over. It is there in the film, and now I guess they believe that it was actually A.R. Rahman.
Hi, sir, Manika. Over here. Okay, so it's actually a compliment come question both. You've been addressing a lot of inner child issues with your movies.
What issues?
Inner child issues. Inner child wound, that we say over here in this post-epidemic era, that there is another epidemic called mental health issues. And you've been addressing that since Jab We Met and maybe before that as well. So Jab We Met had Aditya fighting some issues, and then Rockstar, Tamasha, every movie. So is it purposeful or is it just happening by
I
chance?
think whether we calibrate and give certain titles to certain conditions, or just leave them open and just call them bad times or tough situations, these are the things that, you know, they are always a part of life, they are always a part of drama, they're always a part of every personality. And I feel that if you want to tell a story which is coming from reality, then you cannot avoid certain, you know, mental health phenomena, so to speak, or mental health conditions. Is that what you're asking? So I have not deliberately gone and tried to show them, but I have just been true to how I've seen life. And in life, I've seen a lot of, you know, mental trauma, sometimes certain conditions, and that is what gets represented in the films. No, thank you very much. And I feel that this is one of those things that needs to be spoken about more. So I'm glad if my films are speaking about them in some way.
Hello, sir. Hello, sir. Over here.
Line tod raha hai bhai tu.
Let him ask first.
Whether things happen for a reason, I think so, yeah. You know why? Because after they happen, something happens because of that, and then you make the reason. Then you build the reason. It's like I ask God for you, God, please do this. And God turns around and says, you do it, yeah. And I do it. And then I realize, hey, God has done it. Because he's done it through me. In a similar way, everything happens for a reason. When it happens, then it becomes the reason for you to do something through which then you will find that, oh, it was quite a meaningful thing that happened. But the power is always with the individual to be able to join the dots and reach where he has to reach.
Hello, sir. Sir.
Yeah.
Sir, my name is Anam Kausar and I'm a filmmaking student. So I'm doing my course as a director.
Ji.
And I feel like that a lot of people in my institute doubt me a lot, that which
Keep the mic close to the mouth.
Yeah, तो उससे मेरा बहुत ज़्यादा confidence अब आजकल as a story writer and as a director बहुत low हो चुका है. So as a film director, what advice can you give me as a budding director?
That when you write your film, when you think of your film, don't even listen to yourself.
Okay.
Don't decide. Write wildly.
Wildly.
Write in a way as though you're not even conscious of what you're writing. Okay?
Yeah.
Later on, read it and try to make it into the practical way that will suit the film or suit the thing that you're doing. मैं ये भी नहीं बोल मैं ये नहीं I'm not saying that you shouldn't listen to the others. I'm saying you as a creative artist shouldn't even listen to your own intelligence. So be wild when you're writing, and only then there'll be a certain purity and a strength in your writing. This is what I can tell you.
Hello. We'll take just two
Hello.
last questions.
Hello, sir. Sir, in your movie Tamasha, I found the conversation between literal Ved and the storyteller Piyush Mishra very fascinating. So, what's the idea behind that, or any inspiration?
Long back, in a city called Peshawar, there used to be a market, and it was a part of the culture of that land that, apart from the various stalls in that market which sold food and sweets and various crafts, there was also a stall which sold stories, where you could go, give money, and there would be a storyteller who would घंटे के हिसाब से पैसे लेकर के कहानी सुनाता था. So, मेरे ख्याल में this storyteller in Tamasha was some टूटा हुआ piece out of that किस्सा गोई, कहानीकार, कथाकार type of a profession, who had come from that side, perhaps trying to get into Lucknow, but getting into the British Empire and coming and stopping by at Shimla. बट उसका फंडा यही था कि भाई जब तक तुम पैसे नहीं दोगे तो मैं कहानी क्यों सुनाऊं, दिस इज माय प्रोफेशन. सो वो पैसे लेके कहानी सुनाता था, तो ये मेरा इंस्पिरेशन था.
So the last question here.
Yeah, hi sir, big fan, budding filmmaker. So my question is कि तमाशा स्क्रिप्ट उसके अंदर मैंने पढ़ी है वो पूरी स्क्रिप्ट, एंड सर उसमें वेद का कैरेक्टर जो था, बहुत सारे सीन्स आपने हटाए, और जो सीन्स आपने हटाए, जैसे एक सीन जिसमें वो गोल्फ क्लब से अपनी अलार्म क्लॉक मारता सुबह उठ के, एंड बहुत सारे ऐसे सीन्स थे. सो व्हाट वाज वर यू मतलब आपका इमेजिनेशन क्या था कि आप वेद को कैसे टर्न आउट कर रहे थे, आपने जो पहले इमेजिन किया था उससे इन द फिल्म?
Yeah, there were certain phases of his life that I cut away ultimately for the interest of brevity, trying to make the film a bit more tight. That's all. Not that those scenes were not good or effective, or they were not representative of the way Ved was, but unfortunately, length बहुत हो गई थी, उसको संभालने के लिए मैंने बहुत सारे scenes हटाए थे.
We've already taken the last question, right?
Sir, you select now.
Yeah, we'll take.
Stalking.
Stalking of women.
I feel that anything that infringes on somebody's freedom is not good.
What do you think would have happened to Veera if Mahavi Bhati hadn't died?
सोच के बताता हूँ, come next year.
नहीं सर, इसका जवाब है सोचा ना था.
No, I feel that if Bhati had not died, Veera will not have the courage to step out of the house.
True. It was done.
She would remain there.
Highway. So. Book reco. सर हमारी किताब.
हाँ, आपको मैं बताता हूँ. Tales from the Desert. Curious Tales from the Desert आप जरूर पढ़ना, इसमें बहुत सारी कहानियाँ आपको बहुत अच्छी मिलेंगी. But some of my favorite books I'll tell you also about. And there's a very funny book called Catch 22. You must read it. There is a very interesting book called Catcher in the Rye, which young people should also read. So these are two books that you must read if you haven't. Most probably, most people will not just get head or tail of Catch 22, but Catcher in the Rye is a book that everyone gets.
So.
दुआ करो कि मैं बना लूं यार, किसी दिन जरूर कुछ ना कुछ तो बनाना है उस पे.
So with that, shall we wind up? Shall we? Are you in the?
It was awesome to be here, like
sir,
always.
Just one second. We
here.
have a little something for you.
Okay.
Is Raghav here? Raghav. Raghav? So while what we want to give a little something to, yeah. So this is just a token of gratitude and love. It's a fountain pen that we want to give you. जिसे और आप और कहानियाँ लिखें. Thank you for being here. And for all of you, on the 9th, please come for the grand finale of Kathakar. We'll have Gulzar Sahab and Nasiruddin Shah Sahab telling us stories and also telling us the story of Ghalib. Thank you for being here. We'll see you again. Keep coming back to Kathakar. Keep telling the stories. Thank you. Keep telling the stories. Keep listening to more stories.
Thank you so much. Thank you.